This is a Southern Sin breaking news special. Be sure to like and subscribe now.
Please be seated. Your Honor, the jury's all present and accounted for.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. We are back on record in the sheet, 773 State of versus Devyn Michaels. Attorneys, defamation claims on behalf of the state, and both parties stipulate the presence of our jury.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, statement of next one.
And state's first witness for today is Yoshida Masao.
Just follow me on. Sure.
You ask him to remain standing, please, and ready the person swear.
Hold on. One second. Like that he is being assisted by a court interpreter. Mr. Interpreter, can we have your name for the record?
Takuya Kawamoto.
Okay, you have a card you can leave us when you leave? You have a business card you can give to us? Okay. Can you spell that for us? Can you spell it?
TAKUYA. That's first name. And the last name is ICYMI.
Okay. And so we're going to swear you in first. So if you could raise your right hand, clerk will swear you in.
Sir, which language are you interpreting?
Japanese.
Japanese? You do solemnly swear that you will interpret from Japanese into English and from English into Japanese the questions and answers to be propounded by counsel to the defendant/plaintiff to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
That's you, the witness. Okay. All right, and sir, and now we're going to swear him in. If you could ask him to please raise his right hand.
Good morning. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
So you can translate what you're saying.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. And sir, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Now I have to do the spirit.
Masao, first name, Yoshida, last name. First name, M-A-S-A-O, last name, Y-O-S-H-I-D-A.
And can you just? All right. Mr. Turner, can you just make sure you guys can scoot up so he speaks right in that red face? Okay. Okay. State whenever you're ready. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. To hear you with, okay?
ここに向かって話してください。ここに向かって話してみなさい。
わかりました。
How old are you, sir?
何歳ですか？
あ
今年
78歳。
78?
78 years old. Okay. And where do you reside? Do you reside at 2698 Paladura Drive?
現在住まれているところは2867のパラドラドライ
はい、その通りです。
ブ。Yes.
Who do you live there with?
あなたと一緒に住まれていますか？
ヨコさんと一緒に住んでます。
I live with Yoko.
And who is Yoko to you?
ヨコさんはあなたにとってどういう関係ですか？
ボーイフレンド、ガールフレンドだと思います。
Boyfriend and girlfriend relationship.
So Yoko is your girlfriend.
So,
はい。
How long have you known Yoko?
ヨコさんはどのくらい知られてますか
26、7年ですね。
？About 26 and 27 years.
How long have you been in a relationship with Yoko?
ヨコさんとそういう関係が
10年ぐらいで、10年ちょっと前、10年ぐらい。
About 10 years.
And when you've been in a relationship with Yoko, have you always lived with her at the 2698 Paladura address?
ヨコさんとそういう関係になって、今の住所に一緒に住まれてますか？
はい、そうです。
Yes, that's correct.
Turning your attention then to August 6th of 2023.
8月6日の2023年の件についてこれから。
Who were you living with at that address?
その住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか？その時、その住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか？
ヨコさんと住んでました。
with Yoko.
Was anyone else living at the house at that time?
その時にヨコさん以外の方と住んでましたか？
ジョン。
with John.
And who was John?
ジョンさんって誰ですか？ジョンさんって誰ですか？
今、ヨコさんの息子ですね。
He's the son of Yoko.
Now, did John stay in a downstairs living room, became a bedroom?
ジョンさんは1階のリビングルームを自分のベッドルームにして使っています。
そうですね。1階のリビングルームに住んでますよね、彼は。
That is correct.
And did you and Yoko share a bedroom then upstairs of the home?
そしてヨコさんは2階の。
2階の。
That's correct.
So on August 6th of 2023, were you aware of a person named Nikki?
この8月6日2023年に、ニッキーという人を知ってましたか？
知らないです。意味も知らない。
8月6日、そのニッキーという人をその時に知ってましたか？2023年に。
知ってました。
Yes.
And who was Nikki?
ニッキーという方はどういう方なんですか？
全く何もないです。ヨコさんの息子のガールフレンドだと思ってました。
The only thing I know is that
じゃあ、ワイドかな。わからないです。
I don't know quite well, but I assume that she's the girlfriend of the Yoko's son,
John.
or wife.
Okay. They had children together, correct?
子供さんがおられましたよね。
はい。
Yes.
Two girls?
2人の子供。
Two
girls, yes.
And then John had an older son not with Nikki, correct?
ジョンさんは、年の上の子供がおられましたか？その2人が。
もう一人、最初の奥さんと、いましたね。デビエラという子で。
デビエラ、probably that the son or children of her former marriage.
Okay, so John's former marriage, he had a son.
ジョンさんの最初の結婚の時の子供さんがおられたんですか？
どっかカリフォルニアの方から来て、住みたい、ジョンが住みたいと言ったんで、ヨコさんに聞いて、OK、いいですよと、私はそういうことを言いました。その前にね。それだけです。
ジョンさんがカリフォルニアに来て、
ヨコさんからそれを聞きました。
Can I ask him again? Question.
So did John have a son not with Nikki, with somebody else?
ジョンさんがニッキーさんとの間の子供じゃなくて、他の方との子供じゃなくて。
最初の奥さんがいたみたいですね。別れた、離婚したみたいですけど、それはヨコさんから聞きました。
He heard that John has a previous marriage, and then that's what he heard from Yoko.
John had an older son named Devyn.
デビエラという方がおられたんですか？
そうですね。
That's correct.
Okay. So then turning your attention to August 6th, 2023, you see Nikki at that house at 2698 Paladura.
8月6日、2023年にそのニッキーさんとそのお家にいて会ったんですね。
全く見てないです。8月その当日ね。
I didn't see her on the date of the August 6th.
Did you see her vehicle?
車は見ましたか、その日に。
犬を散歩出たんで、帰ってきたら、車があるなと見ました。
I saw his car. I saw her car.
Her car?
彼女の車ですね。
そうですね。
Nikki's car.
はい。
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、
Yes.
And then on that evening, eventually you go to sleep, correct?
夜、ベッドに疲れて休まれたんだと思いますけども。
もう散歩帰ってきて、2階に行って、テレビ見て、もう10時には寝ました。
After I took a walk with 2 dogs and came back home, and I went to bed at around 10 o'clock.
Whose dogs were they?
その犬は誰のですか？
いや、ジョンのです。
belongs to John.
So then you went to sleep on the night of August 6th, 2023. On the morning of August 7th, 2023, did Yoko come and talk to you about something?
で翌日の8月7日に、ヨコさんがその岡田さんにその話を持ってこられたんですか？話が。
私はまだ寝てたんですけど、ヨコさんが私を起こしに来て、下に来てくれと。
Yes, she came. He was sleeping. She came and then woke him up and asked him to go downstairs.
And did you and Yoko ultimately call 911?
その時下に降りて、最後に911、911を電話されたんですか？
そうですね。あれはもう死んでるって思って、で911しましたね。
I called 911 because I assumed that he's dead.
And when you say he, do you mean John?
ジョンさんが死んでると思ったんですね。
はい。
That's correct.
And did the police eventually come to the house?
で、警察がうちに来たんですね。それ電話して警察が来たんですか？
それで、いろんな人がたくさん、警察の人がたくさん来ましたね。
Quite a few policemen came.
What time did you see Nikki's car?
何時に
The day before.
その8月に
降りてきて、これは大変だと。8時20分か30分、ちょっとその辺ですよね。
On August 6th of 2023, the day before, when did you see Nikki's car?
8月6日だからに、いつ頃そのニッキーさんの車を見ましたか？
朝は見なかったですね。だから、
8月
彼女は10時ぐらい来たんじゃないですか？っていうのは事件の日ですか？夜ですか
？You're asking August 6th, right?
Yes, what time?
だから事件の日です。
事件の夜ですか？
何時に彼女の車を見たんですか？
8時ぐらいですか？夜の。
8 p.m. around 8 p.m.
Did you see Devyn that night?
デビエラさんをその、時見たんですか？
デビエラは見てないです。
I didn't see her.
Did you see Devier the next morning when you woke up?
そして翌日朝目が覚めて、この彼女を見たんですね。
ベラ見てないです。
No, I didn't see her.
ヒムですね。デビューでは。
him. I didn't see him.
Days later, after the police came, did you notice that there was a knife missing from your kitchen?
ポリスが来た後に、そのキッチンからあなたのナイフがなくなったのに気がつきましたか？
誰が？
あなたが。
ジョー。
Okay. Let me clarify question. Do you ask him whether he know that his knife was?
Yes.
Okay. あなたのナイフです。
ワイフ。
いや、あなたのナイフ。
ライフ。
ナイフ。ナイフ。ブッチャーナイフ。がなくなったの
To
が。
cut food.
そう、ナイフ。
ジョンたちはあまり餌あげないんで、私がいつも大体犬の餌を作ってあげてたんです。その時に使うのが、チャイニーズのブッチャーナイフっていうので、細かくしてチキンをあげて、それが前の夜使ってたのが、朝そこに売ったら乾かしてるところに。
I was using butcher knife to prepare the food for the dogs and do it every day. But the next day, he used that knife the night. But next day, he realized that the knife was gone.
Okay. Did you ever find that knife?
その後、ナイフは見つかりましたか？
No.
Ask the witness, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. In the years that you had lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
I'm sorry, I can hear you.
In the years that he lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
ヨコさんと住み始めて、でそのディビエラは、頻繁にうちに来ましたか？
いや、いなかったですよ。そして、何年前からで覚えてないんですけど、ジョンがこっちに来て、ラスベガスに来たいと。それで、OK って言っただけです。それ以外はもう何も知らないですね。
ディビエラ didn't come. Only John asked Yoko, he want to come back to Vegas. That's the only thing he's.
Okay, but you do recall during some time that Devier lived in the house with you and your girlfriend.
その時、彼とから彼女がね、一緒に住んでたということは知ってます。ディビエラとが一緒に住んでた。
知らないですね。
I don't know.
You don't remember, or you?
思い出せない、知らないかどっちですか？
知らないです。
I don't know.
Okay. On the weekend, and I told you that August 6th was a Sunday. The weekend before all these things happened was Jonathon moving out.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Okay. August 6th, August 7th was Jonathon moving out.
この8月6日の週末にジョンが奪おうとしたんですか？ Is your question move out?
I'll just make it real simple. Was Jonathon moving out of the house?
そのジョナサンさんはもう家から出てったんですか？
引っ越しというんで、引っ越しという話だけは聞いてました。だから、私はもう2階に行っちゃってたんで、もう何もわかんない。
I've heard only he was moving out. That's the only thing I know.
Okay. During the time that you were living with Jonathon, did you have an issue that the money that you gave Jonathon, he was just buying alcohol?
ジョンと一緒に住んでいるときに、いろいろ問題が起きたり、あるいは彼がお金がいるときに貸したりしましたか？
私にはないです。
I never did that.
You never gave him money?
ジョンにお金を貸したりしたってことはないですね。
ないです。
And you were never part of a discussion that he was just spending that money on alcohol? And maybe I'm just, were you ever part of a discussion where Jonathan was taking money and spending it on alcohol?
そうなんかこう話の中で彼が、お金を、使ってアルコールを買ってるとかそんな話聞いたことありますか？
まあ、全くそういうの私は知らないですね。
Okay. Was there discussions in the days before that weekend Jonathan was moving out?
この週末の前にジョナサンはもう出てったんですか？
いや、出てってないですね。
No.
I have no further questions.
Any follow-up statement?
No, Your Honor.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much.
終わりました。
Statement, go ahead, Leslie.
Jonathon Willette.
Yes. I'm gonna ask you to remain standing. Can you let her, she's gonna swear.
立って先生します。それ
And just for the record, we are going to swear in Mr. Interpreter again because she is being assisted by the court. Swear in interpreter.
最初私がいます。
You do solemnly swear that you will interpret from Japanese into English and from English into Japanese questions and answers to be propounded by counsel to the victim to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
She's the witness.
I know, that's
To the witness.
To the witness, excuse me.
Okay.
My apologies.
And then now, ma'am, will swear you in. You can
Yes.
raise your right hand.
Do you only swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth,
真実だけこと誓いますか？
the whole truth, and nothing but
す
the
べ
truth,
てすべて真実で
so help you God.
はい、大丈
大丈夫ですか？ Yes.
Thank you, you may be seated. And if you would please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
名前を全部言っていただいて、そしてスペルを申し上げてください。
夫。はい、
Mr.
よ、
Interpreter, do you need to move those chairs? So you actually need you sitting the closest to the microphone because we need to hear you.
Oh.
So if you won't have a seat, I know you have to stay underneath. So we can get a chair.
名前、
これに向かってください。
私の言うの。はい、
名前
State her name and spell it for us.
名前を全部言ってください。はい。
ヨーコ、ウィレット。
Can you spell it for us?
YOKO WILLETTE
Thank you. No.
Yoko, you and I have met many times before, correct?
今まで何度か会いましたね。
はい、
That's correct.
And you have always spoken in English to me when you've spoken, correct?
常に話していただきましたね。
はい、
Yes.
You asked to have the interpreter present today, so everything was very clear for you. Is that right?
今回は通訳がついてますんで、すべてのことについて明快になりますね。
はい、
That's correct.
So because we have an interpreter, you may understand my question, but you have to wait until he interprets and answer in Japanese, okay?
彼から聞かれた質問は分かると思いますけども、日本語で答えて、私がそれに対して英語で話しますので、そういう順序で進めていきたいと思います。
はい。
Did you live at 2698 Paladura for a very long time?
2366のパラレルに長い間住まれてますか？
はい、
That's correct.
How long did you have that house?
どのくらいもう
29年。
29 years.
Did you live there with your sons?
子供さんと一緒にそこに住まれてますか？
はい、
That's correct.
How many sons do you have?
何人子供さんがございますか？2.
And what are their names?
名前は何ですか？
ジョナサン・ウィレット。
ジョナサンとケネス・ウィレット。
Jonathon Willette and Kenneth Willette.
Are Jonathan and Kenneth's father the same person?
父親は同じ父親だ。Yes.
Is that person here today?
今日、その父親来られてますか？
そうだ、来てます。
Yes.
Is he sitting in the front row up here?
Yes.
That's correct. That's correct.
When did you and dad split up?
何年前にお別れになりましたか
？2012年。2012年。
2012.
Okay. And did you stay living in the Paladura home?
その後もずっとこのところに住まれたんですか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did your son stay with you for some period of time?
子供さんが何年間か一緒に住まれてましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
And did Kenneth move out sometime after high school?
ケネスは高校出て、That's correct.
Did Jonathan move in and out of your home for a period of time?
ジョナさんはそのうちに来たり出てったり出て行ってそういう方です。That's correct.
And how old was Jonathan when he died?
亡くなった時の年は何歳ですか
？46歳。
46 years old.
How many children did Jonathan have?
ジョナさん何年子供ですか ?3 children.
Yoko, don't forget to wait until he interprets. What were his children's names?
その子供さんの名前は何ですか？
はい。一番最初デビエラ。
First is Diela.
で、2番目がタマヤ。
Second is Tamaya. 3番目が
ジャネヤ。
Third is Janea.
Who is Devier's mom?
デビエラのお母さんは誰ですか？
アメンティア。
Amentia.
When did John and Amenthea split or separate?
アメンティアさんとデビエラさんがスプリットしたのはいつですか？
Only if you know.
もし知ってれば、いつ何年スプリットしたか？
もう20年ぐらい前だからよく覚えてない。
About 20 years ago.
Okay. Did there come a point in time when Devier lived with John in your home?
デビエラもそのあなたの家で何回か一緒に住んだことがあるんですか？
ちっちゃい頃ね。
When he was small.
Did he move back in when he was a little bit older in between California trips?
カリフォルニアとの間で、ちょっと年取ったら行ったり来たりしてたんですか？ That's correct.
And did he work with John for that period of time?
その間、ジョンに、限られた期間働いてたんですか？ That's correct.
Who is the mother of Tamea and Janea?
ジャメアとタネアのお母様誰ですか？
ニキ。
ニキ。
Did Nikki ever live with you at the Paladura home?
ニキはパラデラの方に住んだことありますか？ No.
Do you know when John and Nikki split?
ジョンとそれからニッキーがスプリット別れたのはいつですか？
いつか覚えてないけど、はい。
別れた。
別れたことは知ってます。
Yes, they separated.
Do you know when?
When?
If you don't, that's okay.
あんまりよく覚えてない。
I don't remember well.
でも子供が2、3歳の頃、玉屋が2、3歳の頃。
They separated when the Tamaya was 2 years old.
Okay.
About 2 years old.
After they separated, did John move back in with you at Paladura?
その後、ジョンがそのパラダに戻ってきたと。That's correct.
Did there come a point in time when you learned that Nikki lost custody of the girls?
その後、ニッキーがその子供の親権を失ったということを知ったんです。That's correct.
And at that time, did John get full custody of the girls?
その時にジョンが親権を得たということですね。Yes.
As a result, did the girls move into the Paladura home?
その結果、その女の子たちがそのパラデラのホームに戻ってきたということですね。That's correct.
Do you know about what years they lived in your home or how long the girls lived in?
その子供たちが戻ってきた年と、その後どのくらい一緒に住んだかという時間がわかりますか
？2022年の11月か12月頃から 2023年の5月まで。
They lived together from November 2022 to May 2023.
Okay. While the girls were living with you and John, do you know where Nikki was living?
その女の子たちがあなたと一緒に住んでる間、ニッキーはどこに住んでましたか？
ニッキーの家、自分の家、彼女の。
Her own house.
Do you know the street or the address or anything?
住所は知ってますか？
今は知ってますけど、その時は知らなかった。
I know now, but at that time I didn't know.
Okay. Do you know who Nikki was living with?
その時ニッキーが誰と住んでたか？
知りませんでした。
I don't know.
Okay. When the girls lived with you, did they have their own rooms?
その子供が住んでる時は彼女たちの自分たちの部屋がありましたか？
ありました。
Yes.
Where did they sleep?
どこで休んでました？
うちの2階に部屋があります。
Upstairs.
And where did John sleep?
下。
で、ジョンは
下の。
downstairs.
Did you observe John with the girls on many occasions?
どういうオブザー？
Did you observe John interact with his girls on many
その
occasions?
時にジョンが子供たちといろいろこう、話し合ったり、子供そういうの
ありました。
Yes.
Did they have a loving relationship?
その親と子供、その愛情を持った関係でしたか？
はい。
Yes.
Did John cook for them?
ジョンが彼らに料理を作って、Yes.
Kept them clean and safe?
そして彼の部屋をきれいにしたり。
そうですね。
That's correct.
And at some point in time in the summer of 2023 or May, did the girls go stay with Nikki?
2023年の夏にこの子供たちがニッキーと一緒に、
はい、学校終わってからちょっと行ってました。
After the school.
After school in 2023.
Yes.
So for the summer?
夏ですね。夏の。
旅行行ってました。
Okay. So when the girls, after the girls left, did at some point you learn that John moved out of your home?
その彼女たちがいなくなって、そしてその後ジョンが自分の家から出て行ったことを知りましたか？ Yes.
Did that discussion go on for an extended period of time?
その議論は続いてますか？ Yes.
Do you know where he intended to move?
どこに移りたいっていう希望してたんですか？
知ってます。ニッキーの家。
Move to Nikki's house.
Okay. Where the girls were.
そこに子供たちがいたからですか？ Yes.
I should have asked this. I apologize. While the girls were still living with you, did Nikki have supervised visitation every week?
子供さんが一緒に住んでるときに、ニッキーが来たときは、そのスーパーバイズ、監視されて来たということを知ってましたか？
ジョンが見てましたよね。はい。
When she came, John was with her.
Understood. So did Nikki come to your house many times while the girls lived with you?
子供さんが住んでるときに、ニッキーはかなり頻繁に来てましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Cushioning Skechers slip-ins are incredible. Just step in and go. Plus, they're built for more cushion and more comfort with every step. But since you don't have to lift them up or touch them, people often wonder, do they stay on like regular sneakers? Let's find out. Gotcha, girl. Yep, they're high kick proof. Go hands-free with new Max Cushioning Skechers slip-ins. Still the music?
Did you know that Nikki and Devier were married?
その時ニッキーと息子が、結婚したの知ってましたか？
その時は知ってました。
Yes, I knew at that time.
Okay. I now want to focus on August 6th of 2023.
じゃあ8月6日のニュースについて、焦点を合わせていきます。
You understand that's the day before you found John.
そのジョンを見つける前の日のことも知ってますね。Yes.
Tell me about that day, what you remember.
覚えることを言ってください。
はい。6時頃、ジョンは一人でパッキングしてました。
Around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m., he was packing by himself.
Did John have a truck?
トラック持ってましたか？ Yes.
Did John have a moving trailer attached to that truck?
それにトレーラーがついてましたか？
はい。
Yes.
Did John have one set of keys for that truck?
そのトラックは一つのキーしかなかった。ワンセットのトラック。
私は一つしか知らないけど、スペアがあったかどうかは知りません。
As far as I know, he has one key, but that's
でもスペアあったかどうか知らない。
I don't know whether he has a spare key or not.
Did John carry a wallet normally?
彼は常に財布というものを。That's correct.
And you said he was packing his truck alone
彼が一人でそのパッケージしてたんですか？ That's correct.
around 6 p.m.?
6時頃ですね。
はい。
Yes.
8時頃ニッキーが来ました。
And around 8 o'clock, Nikki came.
Did Nikki come in her own vehicle?
彼女の車で来たんですか？ That's correct.
What type of vehicle was that?
どのような車でしたか？
Is it a small car or a SUV or a truck?
私はその時見てないから知らないけど、後でニッキーの車はバンみたいな車だっていうのは今は知ってます。
I didn't see the car at that time, so I didn't know what type of car he was driving, but she was driving. But now I know she was driving
Okay.
van.
Thank you for clarifying. We don't want to hear anything you learned after. I want to know what you knew at the time.
今のことだけ後からこと言わないでくださいって。
So did you know she came in her own car because John was there?
彼女の車で来たのはジョンがそこにいたからですか？
はい。
Yes.
Okay, but you didn't see the car.
で車は見なかったんですね。No.
Okay. What did they do after Nikki arrived?
ニッキーが来たと彼らはどういう行動を取りましたか？
8時頃に2人で出てきました。
At 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., they both went out.
They both left?
Both left.
Do you know which vehicle they left in?
その時、どちらの車？
トラック。
By truck.
Okay. While John and Nikki were at your home, do you know who was the girls?
ちょっとニッキーがそこのうちにいる時に誰がその子供さんたちと一緒にいたんですか？
その時知りません。
I don't know.
Okay. But the girls are not with them.
でも子供と一緒にいなかった。
いなかった。
Do you remember what time John and Nikki came back to your home?
帰ってきたのは何時頃ですか？
10時頃。
Around 10 o'clock.
Were the girls with them that time?
その時子供たちは
いません。いない。一緒にいない。
They were not with the girls.
You were still awake when Nikki and John got there at 10?
10時に帰ってくる時にまだ起きてましたか？ Yes, I woke.
Did you interact with John?
その時会いました。
会いました。
Yes.
How did he seem to you?
その時彼の状況はどうでしたか？
普通。
Normal.
What was he doing?
彼は何をしてたんですか？
マイクロウェーブの前でなんか料理してました。
He was cooking in front of the microwave.
Where was Nikki?
その時はどうだったんですか？
ジョンの部屋にいたと思います。一緒にはいなかった。ジョンの部屋にいた。
I thought that she was John's room.
And is that the lower room where you found John?
Yes.
After 10 p.m., do you go to bed?
10時以降、ベッドに来ましたか？
ベッドってか2階に行きました。
I went upstairs.
Did you go to sleep or did you stay awake upstairs?
その時休みましたか？それとも起きてましたか？
起きてました。
I was awake.
Did you stay awake for several hours?
その後、数時間起きてましたか？ That's correct.
Around 1 a.m., did you go back downstairs.
1時頃、午前1時頃下に置いたんですね。That's correct.
So you stayed awake between 10 and 1.
10時から1時の間起きてたんですね。That's correct.
During that time, did you hear any yelling or arguing or fighting
その
downstairs?
間に大きなこう喧嘩してるとか、そういう音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
Didn't hear.
Did you hear any gunshots?
その鉄砲の、no.
Anything out of the ordinary between 10 and 1?
通常以外のなんか音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
No.
What did you do at 1 a.m.?
で、1時に何をしましたか？
ベッドのサイドの時計見て、もういないと思ったから下に降りました。
When I saw the 1 a.m. at the clock, I assumed they're gone. Nobody downstairs, so I went down.
Did you expect John to be gone from the home?
その時にもジョンが出てると思ったんです。
はい。
Yes.
Why did you expect that?
なぜそれをしたんですか
10時に帰ってきた時にちょっと休んでまた出かけるって言ってたから。
He said when he came back around 10 o'clock, he mentioned that he will, get out after the short break.
He go out.
He will go out. Go out. When he came back 10 o'clock, he told her that he will have a short rest and then go out.
And go where?
どこに行くかって
ニッキーの家。
Go to the Nikki's house.
Do you know why?
なぜかわかりましたか？
また荷物が残ってたから、それをまたもうちょっと持ってくって。
He said that some his belongings left, so he tried to pick up.
Okay. And he had a bunch of belongings still in the room downstairs,
そ
correct?
の下の部屋にたくさんの彼のそれがたくさん残ってたんですか？
まだ残ってました。
Yes.
When you go down at 1 a.m., what happens?
その時何が起きたんですか？1時に戻られて。
私はキッチンの方に行ったら、ニッキーが部屋から出てきて、ニッキーと会いました。
When she went to the kitchen, she encountered me coming to the kitchen.
And how did Nikki appear to you?
どのように見えましたか、ニッキーがその
なんか
時。
びっくりしたような感じ。
She was she feels that she was surprised.
Surprised to see you?
そうそうそう。
That's correct.
Did you observe anything weird about Nikki at that point? Did she have any blood on her? Or
その時
anything
に
at all?
彼が血がついてるとかなんかこう様子は分かんなかったんですね。
何にも変わってない。
That's didn't see anything.
So she appeared startled or surprised to see you?
その時だからあなたを見て驚いたんですね。That's correct.
And what happened when you ran into her? Like what happened next?
その後何が起きたんですか？
彼女は向こうの部屋からステーキの残りとかお皿持ってきて、で私が洗ってあげた。
She brought a couple of dishes, still some food left, and brought to the kitchen, and she washed, cleaned.
She washed who?
Yoko washed.
Yoko-san washed.
Yoko-san.
Okay.
Yeah.
When Nikki brought the dishes, was she bringing them from John's room?
ジョンの部屋から持ってきたんですね。That's correct.
Could you see if the light was on in John's room?
その時彼の部屋はライトがついてましたか？ That's correct.
So the light was on?
ライトがついてたんですね。Yes.
Did you talk to Nikki about what John was doing or where he was?
その時にニッキーにジョンはどうしてるんだって聞きましたか？
私は聞かないけど、ニッキーが飲み始めちゃったんで寝てるって言いました。
Son didn't ask her, but Nikki voluntarily told her that John drank, started drinking, and then went to the bed.
Okay. So you did not ask her about John. She volunteered that John was drunk and went to
だ
bed.
からあなたが来て彼が言ったんですね。Yes, she voluntarily.
Was John a drinker?
ジョンは飲むんですか？
時々飲みます。
Sometimes.
And he drank, when he drank a lot.
飲む時はたくさん飲むんですか？
たくさんがどんなかわからないけど、普通にビール飲んでます。
I don't know how much is, but it's normal. I think it's a normal Okay, John drinker.
Okay, but it wasn't surprising to you that, it wasn't weird that John was drinking or she claimed John was drinking. Is that fair?
彼が飲んでる間にそのニッキーがその部屋をクリーニングしてる、そういうものを持ってくるというのはなんか変だと思いませんでしたか？
思わなかった。
I didn't think
So not really strange to you at that.
その時は別におかしくなかったんですね。No.
So you saw the lights were on in John's room. Did you hear anything coming from the room?
その部屋に電気がついてましたけど、そこから何か音とか聞こえましたか？ No.
How long did this interaction with Nikki last?
そのニッキーとのその、そういうその遭遇はどのくらい続きましたか？
多分15分ぐらい。
About 15 minutes.
Did Nikki go back and forth between the room during that 15
その
minutes?
15分の間に部屋から出て入ったりしてましたか？
お
That's
皿
correct.
2回ぐらい持ってきたんで。
She brought dishes twice.
And did the lights in that room remain on the whole time?
その間ずっと部屋の電気がついてましたか？
はい。
Yes.
After that 15 minutes or so, did you go back upstairs?
15分終わって、その後2階に上がりましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did you leave Nikki behind with John?
ニッキーを残して、ジョンと一緒に行って上に上がりましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Was there anyone else in the home other than you, Yoshida, Nick, and John?
その4人以外に部屋にいた人いましたか？
いません。
No.
What happened when you back upstairs?
その2階に上がって、その後何が起きましたか？
何が起きたっていうか本読んでて、
うん
本読んだり YouTube 見てたりしました。
When I went upstairs, I was watching YouTube and reading the books.
After you went back upstairs, did you hear a noise from downstairs?
2階に上がって何か音が聞こえましたか？
聞きません。
No.
No noise?
音がしなかったんですか？何も。
ね、その時はしません。
At that time, no.
At some time, did you hear noise?
その後、音聞きましたか？
ちょっと1時15分頃2階に行って、で、それから寝たんだけど、多分2時頃だと思うけど、よくわかんないけど、犬が庭で鳴いてるのと、なんかドスンと音を聞きまし
Around 2 a.m.
た。と思うけど。
He assumed that around 2 a.m.
She assumes?
What, 2:15?
after
1時15分に上がったんでしょ？
に上がった後寝たんだけど、その後寝てる時に音が聞こえた。大きな。
1:15, she went to the bed, and then around 2 o'clock while she was sleeping, she got some noise. One of them, when the dogs were embarking
庭で。
in the garden, and then other strange noise was heard.
Okay, so let's break that down a little. So after 15, you're sitting in bed, you're looking at videos or something.
1時15分の後は寝てた。
Around 15, she read and then sleep.
Okay, so are you saying at 2 o'clock you got woken up by a noise?
2時頃だから
2時頃だと思うんだけど、わかんないけど、寝てる時になんか聞こえた。
While she was sleeping, around 2 o'clock, she not sure, but at 2 o'clock, she's heard some noise.
What type of noise did you hear at
そ
2
の時
o'clock?
の音は何ですか？
ドスンと。大きなドスンと。なんか物が落ちたみたいな。
Something like something dropped from the like shelves or some strange noise.
Okay, was it like a bang?
バンってそういう感じ。
Something like that.
Okay. You said you heard the dogs too.
犬の鳴き声も聞こえたんですよ。Yes.
And the interpreter used the word garden. Does that mean backyard?
バックヤードでしょ。
そうそう、バックヤー
Yes,
ド。
back.
Okay. Did John have dogs?
ジョンは犬を持ってたんですか、
はい
Yes.
How many dogs did he have?
何匹いたんですか
その時、子犬が生まれたばっかだったんで、大きい犬2匹と、成犬ね、それとパピーが2匹。
So 2 adult dogs and 2 puppies, altogether 4.
Were they John's dogs?
それはジョンの。
はい。
Yes.
Where did they normally sleep?
それ彼らこの犬は普通はどこで
ジョンの部屋。
in the John's room.
Is it normal or was it normal for the dogs to be outside in the middle of the night?
その夜中にこの4匹の犬が外に出てるというのはちょっとおかしいと。
不審です。
It's not normal.
Okay, so when you heard the in the garden or the backyard, that was different than normal.
犬がだからバックヤードで吠えてるというのはノーマルじゃないわけですね。
ノーマルじゃない。
It's not normal.
When you heard the noise and the dogs barking, did you go downstairs or just go back to sleep?
それが聞いた後、何が起きたかと思って
寝ちゃった。
went back to sleep.
What time did you wake up in the morning?
で朝何時の
8時。
8 o'clock. Wake up.
8 a.m.?
8 a.m.
What did you do when you woke up?
起き
起きて何する
下に。
went downstairs.
キッチン。
kitchen.
Describe what happened next.
その後何が起きたんですか
階段降りてきたら、ジョンのトラックが見えたんです。だから、あれ、おかしいなと思って、
When I was using stairs going down, I saw the John's truck through the window, and I feel something strange.
Did you expect John's truck to be gone?
その時はもうジョンはいないと思ってたんですね。That's correct.
What did you do next?
その後何出まし
ジョンに電話しました。
た？She called the John.
And did he answer?
答えましたか
答えない
No.
What did you do next?
その後何しましたか
コーヒー作ってまた2階に上がりました。
She prepared coffee and then went upstairs again.
You didn't look in John's room at that time?
ジョンの部屋に行かなかったんですね、その時
そ
は。
の時は行ってない。
Didn't go John's room at that time.
After you went upstairs, did you come back down?
また電話し
その
て、またもう1回電話して、また降りてきました。でもおかしいなと思って下降りた。
She called him again and no answer, so she feels strange and then went downstairs.
What happened then?
その後何が起きましたか
ジョンの部屋見たけどいないから、で、また2回行ったのかな。
I looked around the John's room and I couldn't see him. And then 2回と went upstairs again.
Okay. What happened then?
その後は
それで、またちょっとおかしいなと思ってまた降りた。
And then after I went upstairs and I still feel strange, and so she went down again.
Okay. Describe what happened next.
それと
そしたら、犬がドギドが出てて、庭にいて、で、それ見たら、椅子が倒れてて、コンピューターの椅子が倒れてて、あと、ガレージが開いてた、少し。
when he went downstairs, he saw dogs. She saw the dogs still outside. The dog's door was closed, and then also computer's chair was fell down, and
ガレージと。
garage door half open.
Okay. So let's break that down. Did you go down into John's lower room
ジョンの部屋にYes, ジョンの部屋に行ったんですね。
はい。
and you saw the doggy door was down?
Yes.
そうそう。
そうですね。Yes.
There was a computer chair in John's room
ジョンの部屋
overturned.
のコンピューターの椅子が倒れてたんですね。That's correct.
And you said the garage was open. So did you go out the garage door?
ガラージはオープンだったんで
で、
すか
行かない。ガレージの方には行ってない。見えただけ。
I just saw the garage half open, but I didn't go to the garage.
So are you talking about the door from that hallway that leads into the garage?
ホールウェイからガレージに行くドアをオープン。
オープンしてたね。
Yes.
That was partially open?
それは部分
開いてました。
Could you see through and see the big garage door?
ガラージが全部見えたんですか
見えた。
She could see entire garage.
Was the big garage door open too?
大きなガラージドアもオープンだった。
そ
That's correct.
Did John normally have a lot of tools in the garage?
ジョンはガレージにたくさんの工具を持ってるんですよね。That's correct.
A lot of power tools?
パワーツールとかいろんな持ってるんですね。
う。よく知らないけどあると思います。
I think so.
Did you return back from the hallway into John's room?
それからジョンの部屋に行ったんです。
違う。ガレージからジョンの部屋入れるかって聞いたから入れます。
Yes, can go to the John's room.
Did you lift the chair up that was down?
その時倒れてた椅子をこう起こしたんですか？
はい。
Yes.
And then what did you do?
で、ジョンのベッド、もしかして寝てるかと思って、毛布でこう全部ラップされてたんです。それでこうちょっと開けたら足が見えたの。
I went to his bedroom and the he was wrapped by the blanket, and then but she could see that the part of the she just opened that blanket and then could see that the part of that feet.
The feet. Okay, what did you do next?
その後どうしました？
で、ベッドの方、ちょっとこう、頭の方に動こうとしたら、動いたら、たくさんの人見たんで、すぐ部屋の方に行って、911。
She tried to move the other side of the bed, showing a head side, and then before that, she saw many bloods.
Many bloods,
and so he decided went back upstairs and then called that 911.
Okay. All right.
And Judge, we would move to the admission of one. I don't plan to play the game with
No objection.
One will be admitted.
After you called 911, did the police arrive?
911電話した後に警察が来ましたか？ Yes.
And did they interview you?
そして彼らはインタビューしました。Yes.
And did they search the house for long, several hours?
そしてうちをずっとサーチ何回もしましたか？ Yes.
A couple of days later, did you notice a large knife missing from your kitchen?
そして2、3日後にキッチンから大きなナイフがなくて気がつきましたか？ Yes.
All right. Thank you, Yoko. Also,
ありがとうございます。Yes.
今度この人が質問するね。
Is Your Honor intending on taking a break in about 15 minutes? Or?
About, yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am.
おはようございます。
Name is Robert Draskovich. That's my partner, Michael Horvath.
ロバートさんとパートナーのマイクさん。
We have never spoken, have we?
今まで話したことないですね。
Just to clarify a couple of things.
いろいろなことを明確にしたいですけども。
The girls left your house and went and lived with Nikki, as you know, in May.
ガールが離れて、そしてニッキと住んでたと。
はい。
Correct?
そうですね。Yes.
You said it at the end of school.
学校終わってから。
学校ですね。After the school.
And if I told you that was May 27th of 2023, do you have reason to disagree with me?
5月27日。
日にちは覚えてないけど、学校が終わってから。
He didn't remember the actual date, but after school.
This whole summer, before these events, though, the girls were living with Nikki.
その夏の間ずっとニッキーと住んでたんですね。That's correct.
John had been living with you for a long time.
ジョンは長い間一緒に住んでたんですか？
そうです。
That's correct.
And it was understood he was moving out August 1st or August 7th. I'm sorry.
8月1日かなんかに。
8月7日に動くって知ってました。
Yeah, yes, I do.
There had been many discussions that John was moving out in the weeks or even months leading up to.
彼が移るのにいろんなディスカッションとかあったんですか？
誰と？ジョンと私と？まあ、動くって聞きました。
I've just heard that he was moving out.
Okay. and we'll get into this a little bit later, but as part of this investigation, you're aware that the police took your phone to analyze its contents.
その間に、そのチェックしてる間に警察が陽子さんの携帯を取っていろいろ分析してたっていうのを知ってましたか？
知らない。
I didn't know.
Are you aware that they have copies of your texts?
I'm sorry.
Are you aware they have copies of your texts?
What?
で、テキストを、
She'll tell you.
私の電話を全部チェックして、私のテキストを見てたっていうの知ってましたかって言うから、知らないよ。
I didn't know.
And just as another preliminary matter, Devyn lived with you for about 2 to 3 years, correct?
デビエラは2、3年一緒にいたと。
2、3年トータルで
Is that a total or?
When he was 21 on.
1年ぐらいじゃない？
About 1 year.
I think 1, 2.
So if he had said 2 to 3 years, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
2, 3 yearsはいなかったと思う。
I don't think that she has been 2 or 3 years.
Okay, fair enough. On August 6th of 2023, you were aware Jonathon was moving out, correct? You saw him. He and Nick moving
Yes.
things. And they had actually been in your home the day before, August 5th, moving things, correct?
8月5日に来たんですか？
8月5日に何をした？
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
Yes. Not only on August 6th were they moving things, but they were actually at your house August 5th, moving things.
8月5日。I don't remember.
Okay. They could have been. Is it possible that you just don't remember right now?
まあ、
それは知らない。
I don't
覚
know.
えてない。
Okay. You don't recall them being there very late on August 5th?
夜遅く来たのを覚えてませんか？彼が8月5日。
ああ、なんか来たような気がする。
It might be so.
Okay. After you find Jonathon, you call the police, and the police come to your home, correct?
ジョナサンが電話して、警察が来ましたね。
意味がよくわかんない。ジョンを見つけたとき、警察が来た。
そうです。
はい。
Yes,
I'm sorry, ma'am, is that it? Yes?
Yes.
Yes, she's agreeing. And you gave a pretty long interview with Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
ディテクティブの小沢さんとスキナさんと長い調査だったと話しました。
はい。
Yes.
The interview began, and let me ask you this, that the interview was recorded, wasn't it?
そのインタビューは録音されたんですか？ That's correct.
And they asked you questions.
質問されましたね。Yes.
And you'll agree with me that when they're asking you questions, you're wanting to give them the best information as possible, correct? During this interview, you're wanting to give them the best information
その
possible.
時に質問されたら、もうとにかく正直。That's correct.
You're as truthful as possible.
非常に真実を語ったんです。That's correct.
And you're as detailed as possible.
で、いろんな詳細についても覚えてる限り。Yes.
Obviously, the events that you talk to them about are fresh in your mind, correct?
その人たちと話したことを、覚えて、フレッシュ、覚えてますね。
And you'd agree with me that your recollection of events would be far better then than it is now, well, 2 years after these events.
その時の方がもっとよく覚えてたわけですね。今2年後だから。
それはそうだけど、よく覚えてます。
Still, I remember pretty well.
Absolutely. And today you testified, and don't hold me to this, Your Honor, but maybe 40 minutes so far, correct?
40分間証言する。
そんな知ってます？
Give or take. I mean, we're all here, but this interview that you had began at 10:43 and ended at 11:28. Fair to say?
10時43分に始まって11時100分 today?
When they interviewed you.
最初のインタビュー。
The morning of.
だけど、時計は今10時10分になってる。
She said the clock is still 10:10.
Okay, so you're pretty specific on time, aren't you?
もう実際に時間したらYes.
You are very exact when it comes to time, aren't you?
時間については非常に正確です。
なぜかというと、その日は8時とか10時とか、時計見てるから。
Because on that day, I was frequently watching that clock.
Okay, so again, you're very conscientious of times, correct?
その時は非常に意識が、自分のこと
いつも、いつも、
That's every day.
Every day.
It's not only
I keep
that day.
forgetting that.
It's my usual character.
Fair enough. You've been provided a copy of the transcript of your interview, correct?
インタビューのそのトランスクリプト書いたもの全部出されましたね。
意味わからない、それ。
そのインタビューの話した内容を、全部内容を、裁判所に出されましたよね。
話はしてますけど、ペーパーは何もないけど。
I didn't see any paper about that.
Okay, but it was provided to you, was my question.
Provided.
The transcript of your interview, it was provided to you.
Objection.
その
I didn't clarify what
そ
you
の
said.
トランスクリプト、その自分が答えた内容について、そのペーパーをもらいました。
もらってないですよ。
No, I didn't see.
I didn't.
Okay, so it wasn't, you didn't see it, and I'm trying to clarify, was it given to you and you didn't read it, or was it never given to you?
You never seen it.
Never see.
You testified before a grand jury for this matter, correct?
大シーンに、この、
前にね。
出てたんですね。Yes, yes.
And that was in September 21st of 2023, correct?
9月21日の23年にしたんですね。
日にち覚えてないけどしました。
Yes, I did, but I don't remember the exact date.
Okay. If I told you it was that date, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
So,
I said, if I told you it was that date, September 21st, 2023, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
この日にちを言いましたけど、覚えてない理由とかなんかあります。
日にちは覚えてます。
I don't remember the exact date, but I remember that I was on the grand jury.
Okay. And this now so there's two. Turning your attention now to the interview, August 7th.
8月7日のそのインタビューについて話しましょう。
はい。
It was in English,
ですね。Yes.
and you were asked questions by Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
小沢さんとそれそっちです。
はい。
You had told the detective in that interview that this sound was dogs barking, and that was at 3 a.m., correct?
その時にその犬が鳴いたのは3時だと。
いや、3時って言ってないと思う。2時頃だと思う。でも寝てたから、
I don't think I said 3 o'clock, but while I was sleeping, so
2時頃だと思う。
I still believe that around 2 o'clock.
3時って言ってないと思う。
Hey, ma'am, I'm going to read your statement.
言ったことを
Counsel,
読む
page 3, line 62. Then this morning, then last night, like at 3 a.m., I heard a dog barking in the yard, correct?
それに書いてあるんですって。
で、言ったか覚え、それはちょっとわからない。
You said that to the detective the morning of.
でも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
でも、
You're very conscientious at time, and obviously it's close to
非
the
常に
answer
時間に対して
correct?
貴重な面のありにはそうですよ。
でも寝てたから覚えてない。
I was sleeping.
But you told the detective it was 3 a.m. when you heard the dogs barking, and that was unusual, correct?
3時だから非常にアンニュージュアルだと
でも
思ってます。
3時とは覚えてない。でも寝てる時に言ったことは確か。
I've heard while I was sleeping.
You would agree with me that through the course of this case, you learned that Nikki left your house at 2:04.
この中で2時4分に彼がニッキーが家を出たということを知りましたか？
私は何時に彼女が帰ったか知らない。
I don't know what time she left.
Okay. But at the time, morning after, you said at 3 a.m. you were woken up and the dogs were barking. Fair?
だから
I just read it to you.
今、そう言われても、その日の朝に小沢さんと話したけど、覚えてよくわからない。多分そう言ったかもしれないけど、時間はわからない。
I don't remember 3 o'clock what I said, but it's not clear.
That's right, ね。その後、すぐ後だったから、殺された後だったから、
だから、
よくわからない。
right after what had happened, so I don't remember.
Okay. And when you talked to detectives, you didn't talk about some bang or anything, did you? That's new today.
その時にこうボーンという音がしたということは言ってなかったですけど、それを今日言われたのは新しい発見なんですけど。
覚えて、だけど、それはほら、殺されてすぐのことだったから、動転してたかもしれない。
That was right after the accident, and my emotional situation was a little bit unusual.
Understood, and that's your testimony today. Are we fair to say?
今日はね、証言ですもん。Yes.
But this wasn't the first time that you were asked about time being woken up and what you heard that night, correct?
その時に起きて、で、音がしたわけですね。Yes.
You testified before a grand jury, a group of people kind of like this in a private proceeding, correct?
こういう人たちの陪審の前で話したんですね。Yes.
And you told that grand jury, page 65, that on the night in question, you were woken up by the dogs barking at 3 a.m.
I didn't wake up. 起きてはない。ただちょっと聞いただけ。
Actually, I didn't wake up. I've heard while I was still half sleeping.
So you agreed that it's still 3 o'clock on 2 separate occasions.
3時かどうかは知らない。
I'm not sure whether it's 3 o'clock or.
Page 64. So you went upstairs, right? And if anything, did you hear after that, around 3 a.m. in the morning, where the dogs are barking in the yard, and you agreed, correct?
3時に犬がいたと泣いたと言っても、それに。
じゃあ3時っていうのはちょっとわからない。泣いたのは聞いてたけど、3時っていうのは覚えて。
I've heard that the dog barking, but I don't know if it's 3 o'clock or not.
Okay. But in both occasions, you say that this was miserable, didn't you? Dogs barking at 3 a.m.
まあ3時に
2時とか
3時になったととにかくunusualですね。Yes.
So just so we're clear, this idea of 3 a.m. is talked about on 2 prior occasions that we're aware of, correct? In your interview and during your grand jury testimony, correct?
最初のインタビューとグラン大失敗陪審の時に3時だということを言った。
言ったか覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And during the grand jury proceeding, when the prosecutor told you or asked you about 3 a.m., you didn't disagree, did you?
その時に検察側が3時と言ったはずですけども、覚えてるんです。
いや、3時って言われたことないと思う。
I never been told that the 3 o'clock from the prosecutors.
But you'll agree with me on both instances when you talked about this noise in the middle of the night. It was the dogs barking and it was unusual. Fair?
犬が吠えてるのはunusual. Yes, I agree.
Today you talked about when you went downstairs and it was at 1 o'clock. You said that you saw Nikki and she seemed surprised, correct?
その下に置いた時にニッキーがその非常に驚いたと言われましたね。Yes.
You didn't talk about her looking surprised or startled on August 7th, 2023, did you?
8月7日にそれについて驚いたとかそういうこと言わなかった。
驚いたかあったとは言いましたけど、驚いたって言ったかどうかはわからない。
I remember what I said or not, but I told them that I met her.
Okay, yeah, you said that you spoke. The point I'm making is you didn't say she was startled or surprised, did you? When you interviewed.
驚いたということは言わなかったかもしれない。
かもしれない。覚えてない。
It might have been that way.
And when you testified before the grand jury on September 21st, 2023, you didn't talk about Nikki being startled or surprised either, did you?
その時もその驚いて見えたというふうに言わなかったんじゃないですかと。
覚えてません。
I don't remember.
On your interview on August 7th, you talked about after saying at 3 a.m. the dogs are barking, you go back to sleep, you wake up at 8 a.m. and then you go downstairs.
8月7日に3時頃目が覚めて、そして8時頃下に降りたというふうに言いましたけど、覚えてますか？
覚えてます。
You don't talk about, I'm sorry, did you'll agree? Are you agreeing with me?
3時でいいですか？ Yes.
Didn't talk about seeing his truck and being surprised or anything like that, did you? You didn't talk about being surprised at seeing Jonathan's truck in front of the yard.
その彼のトラックを見たときも驚いたりとかしなかったんですか？
だから、いたと思ってにトラックあったから、おかしいなと思いま
When
し
I saw that his truck, usually not there, I was,
I'm talking the statement, the accurate statement that you agreed me with, that you gave to the police on August 7th. You didn't talk about being surprised.
警察のあれでは、その時にそのトラックがいなかったら驚いたとは言わなかったと。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
You did talk to the police that morning the kids were supposed to start school over at Nikki's house, correct?
その時にその子供は日記の力で学校に行くということをしてたね。Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Is that a correct statement?
それは正しいんですね。Yes, correct statement.
Ted, Charlie, Mark.
Stay good together.
These things work together.
You told the police on August 7th when you came downstairs, things were a mess, correct?
その8月7日のその警察に下が非常にもう混乱してたと言われました。
そう言った覚えないけど、どういう意味で
She wants to know what the mess means.
Man, you stated, and I'm referring to page 11, voluntary statement, lines 415 through 418. So I don't know about it because this morning I went downstairs. Two chairs were upside down, so messy downstairs. And those were your words.
チェアがこうやってメスだったと言ったと。
メスって言ったかもう覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay, but are you going to disagree? Actually, let me ask you this. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Show me page 11.
このトランスクリプトにする。
Upside down. Chairs are upside down. So messy downstairs. Pick up a chair and hit. なんでかわからない。覚えてない、それは。
I don't remember.
メスっていうのは何だろう。
You agree? You remember it was far better the morning, August 7th than it would be now, correct?
8月7日ですね。一応、トランスクリプトです。
じゃあ部屋が汚れてるってこと覚えてない、それは。
I might, that the room was very dirty.
Maybe.
And then I say messy.
And your words, I'm not putting words in your mouth, your words that two chairs were upside down, correct?
2つチェアがそうですね。
2つかな、1つは覚えてる。もう覚えてない、2年前のことで。
Since 2 years ago, I don't remember. I had 2 chairs, but the one chair was fell down.
Okay, so now you remember only one chair, but at the time you said 2, correct?
これとかってか覚えてない。
I
2
don't
年前の
remember 2 years ago.
Fair to say that there appeared to be some signs of a struggle.
その時なんかここ、かかってる様子とか、なんかここ、揉めてる様子とか、その
っ ていうか、椅子が倒れてて、だから何があったかわからないけど、椅子は倒れてた。
So the chair fell down, and I don't know what had happened, but that's the fact that the chair.
And this time, don't mean to beat this, but 2 chairs. You said 2 chairs, correct?
That's not chair.
それも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
一つは絶対覚えてる。
One chair, sure, I remember.
But you read here and it says 2 chairs, and those are your words, correct?
2年前のことは覚えてる。
I don't remember 2 years ago.
The police officers followed up. Which room were the chairs overturned in? Again, plural. You said in the same room, Jonathan's room, the family room.
そう同じ部屋で2つのチェアがパッと倒れた時にポリポリして
2つかな。2つかな。覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And at that point in time, you're asked what John does. You say he's a handyman, but you never talk about power tools, correct?
パワーツールについて何も言われませんでしたけど、ジョンはですね、ハンディマンだから、まあ、でもそういうのは、
持ってたと思うけど知りません。
I don't know what the power tool is he might have.
I don't know.
At this point in time, you do remember the process, correct? At this point in time, when you give the interview, you remembered your granddaughter's ages, correct?
Yes.
They were 7 and 9.
7歳と9歳。
その時、今13歳だから、そう、23年、2年前、9と7歳、と思う。
I saw.
Through this interview, and I'll just talk for a bit about this August 7th interview.
2023年8月7日のインタビューについて、まず追加質問があります。
During this weekend, that Jonathan and Nikki were talking about moving together and raising the children together,
その時
correct?
に2人が話して子供を育てると出てってっていうのを話したっていうのはご存知ですか？ Yes.
They were back together again.
そして元によりを戻すという話ですね。Yes.
That it was a very good day. They were very happy.
その時は非常に彼らは幸せそうな日だった。Yes.
They were happy to move, correct?
で、もう喜んでとにかく出ていった。
He was moving.
Yes.
This is something that had been talked about and you were aware of for months leading up to this. Fair? I said this move was something that she had known about for months leading up to the move, correct?
これに至った経緯はその前から任してたんですね。Yes.
Let's talk now a few minutes about 1 a.m. And you did tell the police it was 1 a.m. when you came down the stairs.
1時に降りたってことはプレスに言われましたね。Yes.
You said you came down and that you were washing the dishes,
その
correct?
時、まあ、降りて皿を洗ったんですね。
ニッキーがお皿持ってきたから洗いました。
The reason I wash dishes is Nick brought.
Okay. This was something that was kind of common. Jonathan would eat and he wouldn't really clean up, correct?
ジョンはまあ食べた後、そのものをそのクリーンアップしないと。
しない。
Yes.
And ma'am, I'm going to ask you a number of questions, and I'm not trying to attack your son who's deceased, but these things are important to establish, and these questions will be based on things that you would either
その
said
辺
or
の
texted.
彼の修正についていろいろ説明したいと。
Nikki's bringing you alcohol bottles too, correct?
アルコールのボトル持ってきました。
覚えてない、それは。覚えてない。
I don't remember.
お皿は覚えてる。
I remember the dishes.
Okay. You had said they were a mess. There was a mess that was being cleaned up from Jonathan, correct?
I beg your pardon?
I said you were washing dishes. She was bringing dishes and alcohol bottles because Jonathan was kind of messy, correct?
まあ、そのお皿を洗いますと。で、ジョナさん、まあ、そのアルコールのボトルとかね、持ってきて、その彼の部屋はそのメッシーだったということで。
いつもメッシー。
Yes,
Yes. And Nikki tells you that Jonathan's drunk.
ニッキーがあなたにもう彼はもうアルコール中だと言いましたか？
じゃなくて、ニッキーはジョンが飲んじゃったから寝てるって言いました。
Nikki told her that on that day he went to bed because he was drunken.
Yes. And ma'am, I'm referring to your own words. You said that, yeah, Nikki told me that he was drunk, correct?
ドランクっていうか寝てるって言いました。
Then he was sleeping.
And you told the police, counsel page 19, that Nikki had alcohol bottles in her hand and she was cleaning up.
アルコールのボトル持ってきました。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
You told the police page 20, Jonathan would leave all the alcohol bottles around, correct?
その彼はいろんなそのアルコールのですね、カラビンをね、こう打ったりとか残したりとかしてましたか？
時々飲んだ後置いてるのは知ってるけど、でも2年前のことだからそこまで覚えてる。
I don't remember well.
And man, later on in this very same interview, now we're on page 24, you talked to the police about waking up the dog barking at 3 a.m., correct?
だから3時は覚えてない。
I don't remember.
3時かどうかはわからない。
And again, this is the second time that you tell the police now well into this interview that it's 3 o'clock, not 2 o'clock, correct?
じゃなくて、でも3時ってはっきり3時時計見たわけじゃないから覚えてない、知らない。
I didn't see the clock at that time, 3 o'clock, so I don't remember.
But you again say that it's unusual and it's 3 a.m. You tell the police.
そうだけど、その頃と思ったかもしれないけど、覚えてない。
覚えなきゃいけないと。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
That night, during the 15 minutes that you're talking to Nikki, she told you that she didn't want Jonathan driving and drinking, correct?
その彼女だった時に、
そうでした。
Yes.
That was a concern of hers, wasn't it?
まあそれは彼女のまあ心配だと思って。
彼女は私に、ね、飲んでから運転させたくないから朝5時に彼は起きて自分の家に来るって言った
の。She said that she didn't want him to drive while drink, and then she also said he will wake up at 5 o'clock and then come to her house.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. But this issue with Jonathan drinking and driving had been an ongoing issue and a family concern, wasn't it?
彼がそのアル中なのは家族の中でもやっぱりちょっとこう問題でいろいろ。
違う。とにかく飲んでるから運転はさせたくないからってただそれだけ。
She said that she just doesn't want him to drive while on drinking.
And you'd agree with me the best way to do that is to take his keys, correct?
まあその時は運転させたくないから彼女がキーを持って、まあそのキーを取って、そういうふうにするのがまあそのまあ普通じゃないか
と思います。
I don't think so.
For years, you had sent your son texts concerning his drinking, correct?
4 years.
For a number of years, you have sent your son texts concerning his drinking, correct?
何でもないです。その息子に酒飲むなとか言ってテキストしてたんですか？
っていうか、お酒飲むのは良くないからやめた方がいい。お金もないからやめた方がいいっていうのはテキストしてました。
Yeah, I told too much drink. It's better. It's not a good idea. That's she sent the text to.
For years was my question, ma'am.
何年もじゃないけど、そういうふうに教えました。運転しなきゃいけないから、アルコール飲んだときは運転しない方がいいとか。
I told him not to drive while drinking, and that's I keep.
And for years, you were concerned about his doing drugs. Same issue. He could be a danger on the road.
っていうか、私は一般的にとにかくドラッグとかアルコールはない方がいいと教えてました。
I was teaching him, don't take alcohol, don't take drug. It's educating not to do that.
そう。なんか子供にみんな教えるでしょ。親はドラッグはするな、アルコールするな、そういうふうに教えてました。
So that's kind of a general education from the parent to the kids, not to drive on while drinking and then not to take drugs.
And we're going to address this, ma'am, is that you had said on direct that his drinking was normal, correct? And we're going to go through some timelines and things, ma'am, because direct you had said that his drinking was normal, correct?
いろいろわかりますけども、彼のドリンクが通常だと思われるのか、彼のね。
まあ普通はみんな普通に飲むでしょ。ただたくさん飲むのは良くないと思います。
I think it's not drink, but not too much. Not over drink is not good.
You sent him texts in 2018 about drinking in relation to driving, correct? And drugs.
2018年に飲むのとドライブとの関係についてしてます。
覚えてませんけど、いつも普通に教えてます。アルコールしたら運転するな。
I don't particular text, but usually I told him not to drive while you drink.
July 18th, 2018, if you're drinking, don't drive, you will mess up. You'll lose things. I'm sure you're drinking this hour.
でも普通教えませんか？親として。
But as a parent, is that a normal to educate the kids?
Oh, I completely agree. I have 3 sons and a daughter, and I completely understand.
私は飲まないし、タバコも吸わないし、もちろんドラッグもやらないから、そういういつも子供には教えてました。
I don't drink, I don't smoke, and also I don't drug, so I keep teaching the kids not to take it.
And that's a good thing. And these texts are not a reflection on you. It's just important that we address these issues right now for the purpose of this trial.
I would object at this point, Judge. She has acknowledged that she sent the text messages. There's no need to go through them. The relevance, cumulative.
And if the state agrees that this was an ongoing concern for years up until the time.
What I would agree is that in 2018, she sent some text messages.
In 2018, there was a concern for her. I think that's what everybody can agree on.
In 2019, many texts, the same concern.
Yes.
2020, many texts, the same concern.
私はいつもそういうふうに真面目に働いて、真面目にやるように教えてました。
I always tell him to work hard and not to drink, not to all the time. I educate him.
2021, many texts, the very same concerns.
2021年はたくさんのテキストを送られました。
2022, many texts, the very same
2022年もそうですね。
言うこと聞かないから。
Correct?
そうですよね。
多分テキストしてます。
I think so.
And 2023, text, the same concerns.
2023年もそうですね。I think so.
You had told the police on August 7th of 2023 that Nikki had given you a car key concerning the car that was out front. Andrea's car, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Fair to say that Nikki's the one that handles the keys in reference to issues involving your son.
そう、持ってきた。部屋。
ニッキーがですか？
そう、鍵を持ってきました。
Yeah, Nikki brought the key from John's house.
John's
John's room.
And just so we're clear, and there's another time, a third time that you tell the police about the dogs barking at 3 a.m. in this interview, right?
いや、それ覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. You did tell the police that Jonathon doesn't get along with his son, Devyn, correct?
Jonathon はそのいわゆるうまくいかなかったという
いや、それも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
You told the police that Devyn had a girlfriend and you thought that she was 30, correct?
その時、デビューはそのガールフレンドがいて、30の、Would you repeat?
You told the police on August 7th, 2023 that Devyn had a girlfriend and that you think that she's 30.
デビューはガールフレンドがいて、彼女は30だというふうに言った。
覚えてないけど、ニッキーと話したときにキッチンで1時過ぎに、私が、デビエラがいるけど大丈夫なのって言ったら、ニッキーが、デビエラはずガールフレンドって言ったんです。その時に。8月7日の1時過ぎにキッチンで彼女と話してるときに、デビエラがいるけど、ジョン大丈夫なのって聞いたら、彼女がデビエラはずガールフレンドって言ったの。
She told her that 1 o'clock when they talk to each other, that she has a girlfriend.
Okay.
No.
Are we talking about Devyn?
She asked God.
だからね。
I don't think she understands the question. Ma'am, did you know if Devyn had a girlfriend who was 30?
30歳。
Can I speak English?
Please.
Okay. I talked to the Nikki after 1 a.m. I asked her, is John okay to go to your house? Because Devyn is there. And she said, Devyn has a girlfriend. That time she told me. So Nikki told me.
And did you tell that to the police?
I don't remember 2 years ago. So sorry about
that. Ma'am, you didn't tell that to the police. That's something that you're saying right now for the first time.
Sorry, but because I didn't get asked this.
Okay. You could just ask you about Devyn, and Devyn said, oh, he has a girlfriend, correct? This idea that she told you, this is something that you're just bringing up or making up right now for the first time. Isn't that right?
初めて言ったかもしれないけど、2年前のことそんな覚えてない。で、それはほら、あの事件の起きたすぐ後の話だから、私も動転したかもしれない。
That interview came right after the accident happened, and I was not normal mental status.
Page 34, you're asked, does he get along with his son? Your answer, not at this time. They say, okay. That's why Devyn was used to live in my house too, but he moved to Nikki's. So he's a grown man, and he's 21. I think he's about, 27. He had a girlfriend. He's 30, I think, correct?
30かどうか。
That's what you said.
覚えてません。
I don't remember.
And then next statement, just a minute, but he's trying to move out this time, this week. That's what he's saying, correct?
彼がその後にムーブアウトすると。
誰が？
その Who was he?
Devyn.
デビエラはもうとっくにムーブアウトしてました。
Devyn went out a long time before.
Yes, if I may approach the witness.
Sure.
And refer to page 34 of the statement.
They're here?
Yes.
Devyn used to live in my house.
Move to Nikki. That's why. Yeah, the girlfriend.
And then
she's 30. ここら辺覚えてない。そう言ったとこ思えないけど。
I don't remember this statement, around this statement.
Do you agree with me? You said that
自分が言ったことない。
30なんて言ったことない。
And then he told you he was moving to Nikki's house, correct?
ミッキーのハウスに行ってない言ったんですか？ミッキーのハウスに移ると言ってない言ったんですか？
言ってない。彼はただ誰かガールフレンドのうちに移るって言っただけで知らない。When he moved 知らない。
He just said that he's going to move some girlfriend's house.
And just so we're clear, and I'm just going to read your statement, just a minute, but he's trying to move out this week, that's what he's saying.
This week ってオーガスト7のこと？
The 23? August 7th, 23?
Correct.
No, もうデビエラはいなかった。
At that time, Devyn was not my house.
I know. You talked about him moving out of Nikki's, correct?
そのムービングアウトっていうのは、ジョンがムーブアウト、オーガスト7。デビエラ
John moved out August 7th, and
デビエラもロングタイムアゴ
so
にも
Devyn moved out a long time before.
Remember, my question, I just want to make a clean record, is you told the police that Devier told you that he was moving out of Nikki's house, correct?
コレクトじゃない。
It's not correct.
何の話かわからない。
Did they get the transcript wrong, do you think?
I think wrong.
I think the transcript is wrong.
だってデビエラはもうとっくに、20年ぐらいにもう私の家から出てる
So
はず。
Devyn moved out around 2020.
いや、もう全然家にいなかった。
I have no further questions. Thank you, Mom.
Can you read your estate?
Yes, I will try to be brief, Yoko. Just a few more questions. You were interviewed right after you found your son dead, correct?
子供さんが亡くなってその後、直後にインタビューが来たんですね。Yes.
That incident was obviously traumatic for you.
非常にもう自分たちの very shocking.
When the detectives interviewed you, was it at your house?
どこでそのインタビューしたんですか？
家の近くの車の中。
Inside the car, nearby the house.
Did they bring a Japanese interpreter for the
そ
interview?
の時に日本人の通訳と来ましたか？
い
No.
ません。
Okay, so were you asked some questions and provided some answers that may have been a little unclear?
質問されて、英語でされて、そう答えた時に若干不明な点とかありましたが、Yes.
And when I questioned you at the grand jury, do you remember that?
その大陪審で質問しましたね、覚えてますか？ Yes.
We did not have an interpreter for you, if I remember. Do you remember?
その時通訳も
いました。
Yes, she had an interpreter.
So you had an interpreter at the grand jury proceeding.
グランジュリーでも通訳いたんですね。
女の人。
Yes.
And you obviously have one here today.
Yes. 今日もいますね。Yes.
Do you know if you were asked the same questions every single time you have talked about this?
その聞かれた時にそれ全部通訳されましたね。
それで大体同じだけど、今日のその3時に犬がどうの吠えたっていうのは知らん。
Yes.
Okay. Today, you are testifying off your memory, correct?
まあ、自分の記憶から今こう証言してるんですね。That's correct.
And these papers that the attorney showed you, you didn't read these before coming in today.
その見せてくれた紙は読んでないんですね。
読んでない。
Never seen that.
Yeah, so you're testifying from memory.
その時は記憶で話したんですね。Yes.
As you sit here right now, do you remember hearing the sound that woke you up at 2 o'clock?
2時にその音がして、まあ、
言ってる2時頃だと思う。で、3時って言われたけど、時間は覚えてないけど。
I believe it's around 2 o'clock.
Okay. The dogs are separate. And let me ask you about the dogs.
犬についてね。
The dogs, I presume, didn't just bark once and shut up.
その犬は1回だけ超えて、そうなくて、もう引き続きどんどん。
ちょっと泣いてた。
For a while.
I'm going to allow a limited reading for the purposes of the language barrier at this point.
For a while.
The dogs barked for a while?
Yes.
You heard them outside at some time in the night, correct?
外でそれ犬が鳴いたのを聞いたんですね。Yes.
And then when you came down at 8 a.m., the dogs were not in John's room, correct?
8時に行った時にドッグはそのジョンの部屋に
いなかった、外。
Still outside.
So the dogs could have barked many times from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m., I would.
8時から8時の間にドッグが
泣いたかもしれない。
Hold on just one second, man. I'm going to answer that question. That objection is going to be sustained if she doesn't know if the dog's good or barked for that experience.
Sure. just ask it. Do you know if the dogs barked once or if they barked time?
一回か何回も泣い
一
たか。
回じゃないことわかるけど、ちょっとワンワンって泣いてたのはなんとなく記憶にある。それだけ。
Not once.
Not once?
Not once.
Okay. Mr. the attorney asked you if you believed that John and Nikki were happy to move out. Do you remember that question?
彼ら二人がその喜んでその出て行こうとしてるのは覚えてますか？Yes.
You would agree with me that you don't know what was going on in Nikki's head,
その
correct?
時にニッキーが何を考えてるかとかさっぱり分からなかったです。
知りません。
No.
Okay, so you can't say whether Nikki was happy about the move or
その
not.
時にニッキーが幸せだったのかどうかってことは分からないですね。
分からない。
I don't know.
You were asked about text messages. Remember that?
テキストメッセージについて聞かれましたよね。
John was 46 when he was killed,
ジョン46歳で亡くなりましたね。
and he's still your baby at 46, I presume. Is that right?
だからその時亡くなったから彼は46歳のままの子供ですね。
そう。
That's correct.
So even though he's 46, you're still trying to coach him on life and guide him in the right direction like my mom does all the time.
だからその時もとにかくその正しい方向に行くようにいろんなコーチングしてたんですね。Yes.
Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
Yes. For today, you said it was 3 o'clock. You were woken up by the dogs 5 times, correct?
だから覚えて
3時に起きて5時になったと。
でそれだから3時って言ってるけど覚えてない。
I don't remember.
And today you're saying it's 2.
そして今日2時と言ってるんですね。
2時頃だと思う。
Around 2 o'clock,
I think.
I think around 2 o'clock.
And in front of this grand jury, you told them about the 2 chairs being upside down, correct?
そしてそのグランジャ
そう
ージが
2年前のことは覚えてないけど、一つは絶対に覚えてるんだけど、もう一つもあったかもしれないけど。
I don't remember, but I'm sure that one chair was filled.
Okay. But ma'am, my question is before the grand jury, September 21st, 2023, with the interpreter, you testified that chairs were knocked upside down, 2 of them, correct?
その時
だけど覚えてないけど、もしかしたら2つかもしれない。
I don't remember, but it might be 2.
で、それはそのすぐ後だったから、今と違う2年前の。
That was right after the accident, and my mental status was kind of terrible. But right now, it's kind of become normal.
Okay, ma'am, this grand jury, and we discussed this was September 21st, 2023, correct?
そのグランジュリーとは9月の21日。
その日にちも覚えてないからね。
I don't remember the date.
One final, maybe 2 final questions. You were asked if you were shown transcripts from your interview for the grand jury. Did you listen to a recording of your interview?
それをレコードされたり、その、could you rephrase?
Yes. Did you listen to a recording of your interview before
その
today?
時そのインタビューが録音されてるのを聞いてます。
聞いてない。
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any follow-up statements? Ladies and gentlemen, the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
そういいのね。
Okay, we're gonna take a brief recess, ladies and gentlemen. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including anyone regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read off listing news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using reference materials. You must not make an investigation, testify the case, recreate an aspect of the case, or any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express anything regarding this case that was sent to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 10:50 will be a recess till 11:05.
All rise, ready.
Make the record reflect you're outside the presence of our jury. Do you guys have matters outside the presence?
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor.
Is your next witness here, state?
Yes.
Okay, all right, well, that 15.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m.
Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back. We gotta stop letting this slide. Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind. It's Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there.
What's up, True Fam? It's your girl, Cheyenne. And yes, season 2 of True Talks is here, and we are turning up even higher.
Yo, it's your man, Torre, the newest co-host on the set, and I'm bringing heart, heat, and hard truth every night.
And we are keeping it all the way fire. Ain't no filters, ain't no fluff, just straight facts. Y'all know how we do.
So stop scrolling and pull up to our YouTube at Truth Talks-Live. Like, subscribe, and smash that bell.
And after you do that, join us because we go live weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on all the coasts. Wherever you are, from culture to controversy, we say what everyone else is scared to say.
We talk truth. Season 2 of Truth Talks. Let's go. Because this time, we ain't asking. We're taking the mic.
After raising 3 kids and 8 grandchildren, I've never seen Koi create this much genuine happiness. I've been a grandmother for 15 years, and this is the smartest purchase I've ever made. Last month, I got granddaughter Emma this smart robotic puppy called Wuffy. I still can't believe what this tiny guy can do. This isn't just some stuffed animal. Wuffy has smart technology inside that recognizes Emma's voice and responds to her. He sits on command. barks when you talk to him, walks around the house, even tilts his head and wags his tail exactly like a real puppy. The first time Emma saw him, her eyes lit up. She held him and didn't want to put him down. I could tell she felt calmer and happier than ever. She sleeps better now and smiles more than ever. Woofy comes in two gorgeous colors, white and brown. I picked brown because it reminded me of my childhood pup. What I love most is watching Emma with him. When he hits his head, his tail wags and he makes these sweet puppy sounds back. It's like having a real puppy, but made from completely safe material. Neighbors have already asked where we adopted him from. That's how realistic he looks. Em treats Woofy like a best friend. She reads him stories, takes him for walks around the house, even tucks him into bed at night. She's learning love and responsibility. Emma hasn't asked for a real dog since. I have to admit, I got one for myself too. Living alone can feel a bit lonely sometimes, and Woofy keeps me company. At 50% off, Woofy delivers all that wonderful companionship for under $30. No feeding schedules, no destroyed furniture, no vet bills or chaos. Right now, you can grab Woofy for 50% off, but only 47 left at this price. Don't wait until tomorrow when it's back to price. Order now while the 50% discount lasts and watch your little one's world light up with Woofy.
Nicole Merriam, NICOLEMARIAM.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Yes, still morning. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. What is your position?
I am a coaching analyst 2 at the Henderson Police Department.
Okay. How long have you worked in that capacity?
Total almost 15 years. I've been at Henderson for just over 9 years, and I was with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department for nearly 6 years prior to that.
And you mentioned crime scene analyst 2. What does that mean?
It's just a level. Are you 2 specifically, or?
Yes.
It's a level. So in both Metro and Henderson, there are 3 tiers of crime scene analyst. At Henderson, classified as tech is the bottom, the lowest when you start out, then 1, and then 2. So I'm the top level crime scene analyst that Henderson has.
What is some of your background and training that you have done to become a crime scene analyst?
Sure. So I have 2 bachelor's degrees from University of Nevada, Las Vegas, one in criminal justice and one in psychology. Upon starting at Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department back in January of 2011, I started with a training course at an academy that was nearly 300 hours, so about 8 weeks-ish of training. Then after that, did a 12-week field training program where we're paired up with more senior crime scene analysts, and we investigate scenes with them until we progressively get to the point where we're on our own. And then in my nearly 15 years, I've taken upwards of 1,000 hours of different training ongoing throughout my career.
Turns out if you've been in a car accident in the past year, they have to give you a huge check, and all you have to do is ask. No, seriously, I just got over $100,000 after being a passenger in a car accident that was a month ago. Listen, I had no idea this was even possible until it happened to me. I was just another passenger who got hurt in someone else's accident, and I figured I might get enough to cover my medical bills if I was lucky. But then I found out there's actually a specific way to ask for compensation that gets completely different results than what most people receive. If you've been in a car accident recently, you're probably dealing with the same frustration I was. Insurance companies giving you the runaround, medical bills piling up, and no clear path to getting fairly compensated. Most people think they just have to accept whatever insurance offers or hire expensive lawyers and hope for the best. But there's actually a program that knows exactly how to ask for what you're entitled to in a way that gets maximum results. However, there is a catch. Your car accident had to have happened in the past 300 days to qualify for a new program. If it did, you're in luck. This program is designed specifically to help accident victims get the compensation they deserve without the typical delays and hassles of dealing with insurance companies directly. Let me tell you about what happened to other people who used the same approach. Maria was getting nowhere with insurance after the accident. They kept offering her around $5.
So the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have heard from a crime scene analyst in this case, but can you just generally go over what some of your duties are?
Sure. So we respond to crime scenes where we identify, document, collect, and preserve evidence. So we use ways of doing that like photography, fingerprinting, blood spatter analysis, trajectory, and then we collect the evidence and preserve it so it can be processed or tested later if need be as well.
And you also impound evidence,
Correct.
Is that correct? So the item that you do locate, you undergo an impound process.
Correct.
What is that impound process?
So we package the items in their packages. So depending on the item, it depends on what type of packaging we use, a paper bag, a box, depending on its shape and size. And then we put that inner package, that individual package, we label it with the item number, the DR number or the event number associated with the case, with the date of the case, and also my P number and initials, so my identifying personnel number. And then that package is placed in a larger outer package, which then is sealed with red tape. I initial it and date it, so that way it can show that the seal has not been broken, no one else has gone in and tampered with it. And then a label goes on the outside of that bare outer package to tell you what's inside the package.
When you're collecting evidence, obviously you and members of your team are wearing gloves.
Correct.
Okay, and what's the purpose of that?
In order to prevent cross-contamination. I don't want to put my fingerprints, my DNA onto the item. Also safety for me. Some items we handle may be bloody, and I don't want to get that on myself. But it's in order to not cross-contaminate and leave anything behind that wasn't there naturally.
So you have 15 years of experience, but can you approximate about how many scenes you have documented? Are we talking
All
hundreds?
Scene's entirety. We do everything from burglaries up to homicide. So we don't just do major calls. I honestly don't even begin to know what that number would be.
Safe to say hundreds?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
So then directing your attention to August 7th of 2023, were you called out to a scene?
I was.
What was the name of the scene?
It was a search warrant reference homicide investigation.
Okay. And was that location that you were assigned to 5510 Porcupine Rim?
Yes, it was.
What information did you have about the call?
I knew it was a homicide where the victim was located decapitated. And this residence was the house of, I believe, the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, and we would be a search warrant on it.
What time? And did you arrive around 6:30 that night at that Porcupine Rim residence?
6:34 was my arrival time.
Okay. And when you arrived at the scene, were people already there?
Yes.
Who was there?
The detectives were there. We also had Sergeant Kyle Slattery. We had, I believe, 6 detectives. Detective Ozawa, Detective Pappas, Detective Lina, Detective Christopher, Detective Skinner, and Detective Redsoul.
So a handful of detectives, including
Correct.
yourself, correct?
I'm a detective, but yes.
Well, thank you for correcting me. So you get there and the search warrant has already been obtained, signed off by a judge, and now is ready to be executed. Is that
correct?
Okay. And can you walk, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, sort of the process of what happened when you got there with that search warrant?
Sure. With search warrants, my job largely is photography. So I take pictures of the scene, the residence as it is. So the detectives have not yet searched anything. The photos I take in the beginning are as the scene is when I arrive. So I go through and I photograph any vehicles that would be related and the residence, all the different rooms, closets, to document the scene as it was when we arrived before anything has happened yet.
So you mentioned photographs.
Yes.
I have in my hand here hundreds of photos, specifically exhibits 235 through exhibit 441. Did you have a chance to review these items prior to testifying today?
I did.
And they're a fairly accurate depiction of the photos you took at this residence, correct?
Yes, they are.
And I believe by stipulation of the parties, the state is going to go ahead and move for the admission of these exhibits.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, those exhibits will be admitted pursuant to stipulation.
So you get to the residence. Did one of the detectives have anything in their possession that was documented?
Yes.
And what was that?
Detective Skinner had a black cellular phone.
And permission to publish states 236. Is this that cellular phone that was with Detective Skinner when you arrived?
Yes.
Was there anything of note you observed on this phone?
Yes, there was an area of apparent blood on the screen.
And did you ultimately collect a sample from that?
I did.
And you went ahead and impounded that?
Correct.
Okay. And was it positive?
It was presumptive test positive using phenolphthalein, yes.
So can you walk us through what you do in that process of testing?
Sure. Phenolphthalein is a product we use to determine if an item, an area swab, is potentially blood. So it's presumptive test, not completely definitive. There are false positives, but it's a good indicator that this is likely blood. Also, with my training and experience, the appearance of the stain, reddish brown stain, also did appear consistent with blood. And then the results of the phenolphthalein test being positive indicated it was very likely blood.
So you essentially swab the area, is that right?
Yes. So we take a sterile cotton swab, almost like a Q-tip, put sterile water on it, and then rub it on to the stain. So I moistened the swab, rubbed the area of blood on the phone, and then I took an extra swab to be able to test it. That way I didn't ruin the swab we were impounding. I took 2 swabs actually that I booked impounded with the blood, and then 1 extra one to test with the phenolphthalein to presumptively determine if it was blood.
And you mentioned that you did impound those items, and that would have been under, and you would have marked them under event number 12-15229, correct?
It was the first 2 digits are 23-15229.
Okay. Right. And obviously you observed the front of the residence, is that correct?
Yes.
Showing 239. Is that the front of the residence there?
Yes.
Were there vehicles at the residence when you arrived?
Yes.
And I think we can see it here, but there is a vehicle sort of in the driveway to the left. Do you see that?
Yes.
And there's a work truck in the front of the home.
Correct.
And then behind the work truck, kind of hard to see in this photo, but there is another vehicle parked to the right part of the drive.
Yes.
And did the search warrant also include, states 241, a search of this work van here?
Yes.
Okay, and it was searched?
Yes.
Anything of evidentiary value found inside that vehicle?
No.
States 242, were these vehicles searched as well?
Well, the one on the right, the Honda Civic.
Okay, and what about the one on the left then?
The one on the left is a Nissan Armada. It was locked and it was sealed and towed to our secured garage at the Henderson Police Department. It's our crime scene garage, and it was searched later with a different search warrant.
Anything of evidentiary value that you know of in either of these vehicles found?
I do not know about the Nissan Armada, but I do know the Honda Civic was searched on scene was present, and no, there was nothing of evidentiary value in the Civic.
Showing 265, what do we see here?
So to the right on the screen there, front entry door. So that's the main entrance door into the house. And this is the front formal room. It's also connected to the formal dining room.
And sort of near the door to the right of this photo, do we see sort of a shoe rack there?
Yes.
And on that shoe rack, did you locate any black Nikes with a swoosh, white swoosh on them?
No.
Publishing 267, what is this here?
That's a different angle of that same room. So again, on the right, you see the couch, and on the left, the dining table where the family room meets up with the formal dining room area.
268, what do we see there?
That's a close-up of the larger seats or couches in the room, the living room.
And then I'm specifically sort of pointing towards the left of the center. Those items there, were those, did anyone look at those?
Yes.
And what were they?
Some types of swords.
276, what do we see here?
That's a photograph of the kitchen in the residence.
Okay. And this kitchen was searched thoroughly, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Publishing 277, what do we see here?
That's a picture of me standing in the kitchen, looking out to the dining nook, and then the living room. That's a different one than the front entry, the family room. This is the living room.
And then when you were searching the kitchen, you didn't find any murder weapon, anything with blood on it, anything like that, correct?
Correct.
278, what is?
The master room that's on the first floor of the residence.
And then 279.
It's a different angle of the same master bedroom.
And 280.
Just another angle of the master bedroom.
288.
That's the master bedroom looking into the attached master bathroom.
And then 289.
That is the master bathroom, and then the master closet is off the bathroom there.
291.
And that's one of the pictures of a master closet.
And 291A.
That is the other half of the master closet.
And in the closet, anywhere in the home, were any black Nikes with a white swoosh found?
No, we did not locate any.
Publishing 295, what do we see here?
It's a picture of the laundry room.
And the laundry would have been searched, correct?
Correct.
296.
That's a linen closet, and I believe the door that goes out into the garage.
And then 297 then.
That's a close-up of the closet.
Okay. 299.
That is a picture of the garage, the 3-car garage.
And this area was thoroughly searched, correct?
Yes.
No murder weapons, nothing like that found in this garage, correct? 307, what do we see here?
That's the second floor loft, it's the playroom.
309.
That is a linen closet, I believe, upstairs on the second floor.
Then 311.
That's one of the upstairs bedrooms. It was set up as an office area.
318.
It's a different bedroom upstairs. It was kind of a sewing storage room.
And what do we see inside this photo?
Appears to be a wedding dress or a dress.
320.
That is the upstairs hall bathroom.
321.
Is the bathtub in that hall bathroom.
322.
That is one of the other bedrooms upstairs on the floor.
And it looks like sort of on the head of the bed, some stickers on there, maybe
Yes.
childlike stickers.
Yes.
326.
That is a picture of the fourth bedroom upstairs.
Looks like on the bedding, some sort of cartoon of sorts.
Yes, print, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Foot pain steals moments from our lives. At OrthoFeet, we design and engineer footwear to give those moments back. To make your step lighter, easier, and pain-free. With styles that can take you from the trails to town and everywhere in between. OrthoFeet, trusted for relief, design for life.
She hears footsteps, and right above her head is a hand.
But it's worse than that. It's not just in the apartment.
I'm Teresita Basa. I was murdered in my apartment.
And she loved when James got to witness that.
My name is Corinne Bien. I'm Sabrina Deanna Roga.
I'm Dan.
Hey, I'm Lindsay.
I'm Jake Brennan.
I'm Dr. Michelle Ward, and this is the wildest I have ever heard.
This is a story sent in to us from our listener Tegan. And her brother Danny love to go camping. So it's fall 2017 in Carver, Massachusetts. The air is crisp. The smell of the leaves. They hike, they fish, and then as night began to fall, they're like, let's set up camp and easily and peacefully drift off. The last thing Tegan remembers before she falls asleep is her brother Danny saying, good night. But she wakes up. She looks across the tent and Danny's missing. And she realizes that all of the sounds from the forest have gone dead. She hears footsteps. And right above her head is a hand reaching down, pressing into the tent. She realizes that now this hand is not an ordinary hand. It's definitely not Danny's hand. This hand has 7 fingers. And then this voice calls her name. But here's the weird thing. Danny has never called Tegan by her name. Since Tegan was little.
328.
Those are just photos of miscellaneous receipts that were located during the search warrant.
Do you recall where they were located?
I believe the kitchen, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. 329.
That is a picture of the
drawers.
Yes.
And what was that?
It was a collection of plastic bags, 6 in total, with the inner one being knotted, tied in a knot, containing a black wallet that had miscellaneous cards in the name of Jonathon Willette, and then a set of keys were tied in that inner plastic Vaughn's bag, grocery bag.
Sen Publishing 347. Is that bag?
Yes, that's the inner, you can see the knot at the top, so that's the inner bag, and there were 5 other plastic bags around it.
344 are those extra bags that were around it?
Yes, that's the clump of all of it.
Okay. And then 348, is that the wallet and keys you mentioned?
Yes.
And then 349, the driver's license you mentioned?
Correct.
And whose name is on that driver's license?
Jonathon James Willette.
Inside of the bedroom as well, states 330. What do we see here?
That's a BB gun.
And then 331.
That is the nightstand, if you're looking at the bed on the left side. And there's a Glock 19X semi-automatic firearm millimeter in that top drawer.
Showing you 334. Were there some writing found inside the master bedroom as well?
Yes.
And same with 335.
Yes.
336.
Yes, that's close up.
337, sort of a notebook with writings, correct?
Correct.
338, another writing.
Yes.
339, another writing.
Yes.
Inside the garage, states 353. Did you locate a bag with something inside?
Yes.
And what do we see there?
So that red bag was found on top of those trash cans in the garage, and there were 2 Ring cameras, security cameras, that were located inside that red bag.
So then states 356, is that a close-up of that red bag?
Yes.
And states 355, are those Ring cameras you mentioned?
Yes, they are.
Showing you states 360. What do we see there?
That is the bed in the master bedroom with a blue and gray striped dress laid out on top of it.
362.
That is a receipt.
Then looking at 366, what do we have?
That's a mini backpack purse that was located on top of the bed in the master bedroom.
States 363, something of evidentiary value found inside that purse?
Yes.
And what was it?
A social security card in the name of Jonathon Willette.
And you found other electronics inside that bedroom as well, correct?
Yes.
There were several.
Yes.
And would have been collected as well.
By detectives. I did not collect them. I photoed them.
And you mentioned that were collected in this case, right?
They weren't collected, they were photographed.
Thank you. They were photographed. Showing you states 394, was this located as well?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we see toward the card underneath Jonathan's social security card there?
Appears to be a business card of Devyn J. Michaels as a realtor.
And then some devices were located.
Correct.
In an abundance of time, I'm not going to go through each one of those. Members of the grand jury will have these. $413, what's that?
2 debit cards.
Showing you 414. What does that depict?
That's the upstairs hall bathroom. So that's the sink vanity area. And underneath in the cabinets was a safe.
And 415, is that just close up that same safe?
Yes.
And you located items inside of the safe, correct?
Yes.
416, what do we see inside the safe?
That's a 9mm 6-hour handgun. Looks like live ammunition as well as extra magazines and maybe a magazine and a loader.
And you would have documented the backyard as well, correct?
Yes.
422, 423.
I put curing hepatitis C on my today list.
Epclusa treats all types of hepatitis C with a 98% cure rate. Epclusa is 1 pill once a day for 12 weeks. If you've had hepatitis B, it may flare up and cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness. Ask your doctor about Epclusa today.
Filmora understands your intent, dissolving the space between thought and action. With AI Extend, those almost moments find their perfect continuation. Even text transforms, breathing life into your message.
And then did you take photographs of the female that was there?
I did, yes.
And publishing 424, is that the female that you photographed?
Yes.
And you knew her to be Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
Publishing 425. What do we see there?
That's just the back of her.
426.
Those are close-ups of her hands.
And we see sort of a ruler here. What is that?
That's called an ABFO scale. It's just a scale to show the general size of items.
States 427. What do we see there?
That's just more of a close-up of her other hand, again with the scale.
428.
And those are the pictures of the palms of her hands.
Did you also take a picture of a male that was there?
I did, yes.
And that was Devyn Willette, correct?
Correct.
Showing 429. Is that the front picture of him?
Yes.
430.
It's his back.
431.
Those are, again, the same style pictures of his hands.
Do you notice any cuts on his hands or anything like that?
No, he had no apparent injuries.
Oh, no bruising, nothing like that,
No.
correct? 432.
And those are his palms.
Same thing, no injuries there, correct?
Correct.
When you were taking pictures of Miss Michaels, what was her demeanor like?
I honestly don't recall too much.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
No, I don't. Nothing stands out to me one way or another.
Same thing with Devyn, correct?
Correct.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Correct.
Okay. Turning your attention then to August 9th of 2023, did you assist in collecting an item back at that 2698 Paladura Drive?
Yes.
And did that include black boxers?
I believe they were gray.
Okay. But they were boxers.
Yes, boxer
nonetheless,
shorts.
Correct. And those were located on top of a couch, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was inside of sort of that recessed, informal, makeshift bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. Then on August 15th of 2020, and you collected those and impounded them, correct?
Correct.
On August 15th of 2023, you then returned to the 5510 Porcupine Rim,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And you were there to collect and document some more items with a search warrant, correct?
Correct.
I believe you took photos of cleaning products that were located in cabinets, correct?
Yes.
A pair of blue cloth shorts in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes.
And a pink tank top in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes.
All impounded.
I did not impound cleaning products or the tank top, but I did collect and impound the blue shorts.
Under that event number that we discussed.
Yes.
Witness.
Okay, just one moment. Good morning.
Hi.
You were shown hands of both Devyn Willette photographs and Devyn Michaels, correct? Those all the photos that you took of both of these people's hands, front and back?
I don't believe so. They're in general the same photographs. I typically take pictures of the two together, the two flipped, individual more of the left, individual more of the right.
Okay. You were asked questions as to whether or not you saw any injuries on Mr. Willette's hands.
Correct.
In your testimony that you saw that.
Right. There were no apparent injuries that we noted.
You were not asked questions concerning Miss Michaels' hands. Same questions. No injuries, front or back.
Correct. I didn't notice any injuries to her hands either.
You testified that you arrived at the Porcupine Inn, I think you said 6:34 p.m.
6:34 p.m. was my approximate arrival time. Yes.
And you generated a report in reference to the efforts you took in the course of this investigation.
Correct.
You authored 2 reports?
For this entire,
The Porcupine resident.
the first Porcupine Rim search warrant to a main crime scene report and then an evidence impound report.
Did you author any other reports in reference to your analysis or the collection of evidence at the Porcupine residence?
There would have been a biological stain presumptive test form, which is a form we fill out regarding that phenolphthalein test, the presumptive test for the blood that documents the lot number and the expiration of the specific phenolphthalein batch that I used and whether or not that presumptive test came back positive or negative.
Okay. The report that you authored concerning this search on August 7th, Porcupine residence, it's 2 pages and then a signature page, correct?
Just depending on how you print it out, but yes, that's how it printed out for me as well.
Okay, obviously you reviewed that in preparation for your testimony.
Yes.
Because you, as you've testified, you have been involved in at least hundreds of crime scene analysis, documentation of such, correct?
Yes.
We'll go through this. Are these all the exhibits?
There's some right here too.
Okay. Are those all the exhibits that were taken?
These,
Mhm.
between those two, yes. Yes, they have. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go through. Okay. You were asked questions specifically concerning tennis shoes, correct?
Correct.
Your testimony is that you didn't photograph, didn't collect any evidence concerning tennis shoes?
That we did not locate the specific shoes she was describing.
Are these specific shoes that you've given testimony concerning that you now say that you were looking for, is that documented in your report?
That we did not find shoes?
That you were looking for?
I don't document what we're looking, no.
Okay, but you just gave testimony concerning what you said you found or didn't find, correct?
I gave testimony saying what I photographed and.
Okay. Did you have a list of things that you should be looking for?
No, the detectives are the ones who pretty much dictate the search. I'm there largely as a photographer, and then I collect the evidence that we locate. So the detectives are the ones that know what they're looking for.
Were there any black shoes that you located at that residence, black tennis shoes?
Perhaps we could go through the photos and look, but nothing that I specifically photographed.
You don't recall photographing a shoe holder near the front door?
I do, but I don't want to testify officially without examining the photograph that there were black tennis shoes on there because that was not something that I specifically documented.
Do you recall specifically capturing a photo of black tennis shoes in the closet?
Again, no, I took overall pictures of the closet and then I photographed the items detectives locate and deem of note. I then photographed those more closely.
It's your testimony that you reviewed. I believe it was the first exhibit under this pile. It was published to the jury concerning van, correct?
Yes, there was a Nissan cargo van parked out front.
And you testified that there was nothing of evidentiary value within that van, correct?
Correct.
Did you photograph the contents of the van?
I did.
Power tools in the van?
I'm not sure we can look at the photographs, but I just took overall pictures of the inside of the van.
Any saws found in that van?
Again, I'm not sure.
But nonetheless, it's your testimony. There's nothing in the van that was of evidentiary value.
Correct.
You were shown pictures of 3 samurai swords.
I believe there's 3, but yes, of swords.
Did you pull out the swords?
Yeah, the detectives did.
Did you photograph the blades?
I'm not sure if the blades were photographed or not, but if there was anything like blood or any type of item of note on there, we photographed it.
Were these samurai swords wiped for anything of evidentiary use? DNA testing, fingerprint testing, anything like that?
Were they swabbed? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
No.
Now, you were aware that this case involved a decapitation, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware of the manner or means in which this decapitation may have occurred, or how?
No.
But nonetheless, you're going through this investigation determinations what's of evidentiary value or no, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you're, as you sit here today, and it'll be borne out in the photographs, you recall photographing the actual swords other than they're on the ground, correct?
I have a more close-up photo of them. I don't know if I photographed them unsheathed.
Okay, but you didn't collect anything from them?
Correct.
For further submission?
Correct.
You don't recall photographing a sawzall or a saw in that van, correct?
Correct.
Or submitting anything for any secondary tests, correct?
Not from anything in the van. Correct.
You make reference to some soft scrub bleach located in the laundry room of this Porcupine resident.
Yes.
And you felt that was of evidentiary value?
The detectives told me to specifically photograph this bleach.
Soft scrub, that's a fairly common household item, is it not?
I can't testify to I don't have it at my house, but it's a.
Soft scrub, I mean, you've heard of it, you know of it, correct?
I don't know that I've well versed on brands of bleach, but I was not shocked by seeing the brand.
Common occurrence. I mean,
Sure.
fair to say these hundreds of crime scenes, I mean, people have soft scrub at their house, correct?
I said I can't testify to who has it, but I'm sure that people possess soft scrub bleach. Yes.
What do you use?
I have Clorox or Walmart brand.
Okay.
But I don't have a. Look, I just have liquid bleach.
Fair to say no blood, anything indicative of blood contained within the house, correct?
Just on the cellular phone that was in possession of Detective Skinner.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, that's all we saw.
In reviewing the Armada, did you take pictures of that?
Just on the exterior because it was locked and we did, like I said, sealed it and then towed it to the crime scene garage where it was then processed by a different crime scene analyst at a later date.
Okay, so you're unaware of any results or the lack thereof, any blood or anything of that?
Correct. I don't know what was inside the Armada.
Through your review of the house, you found no signs of blood on any clothing or anything else for that matter?
Correct.
Nothing found in any trash cans of that nature?
Correct.
I have the court's indulgence just one moment. I don't have any more questions as witness. Thank you very much.
Nothing for this evening.
Okay, so you're supposed to
Thank you.
be excused.
Thank you.
Very much for your testimony here today. State, you may call your next witness.
Dr. Stephanie Yagi.
Okay, Counsel approach while she's coming in. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Amen. And Dr., please state your full name and spell it for the record.
First name is Stephanie, Stephanie. Last name is Yagi, Yagi.
Thank you, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Ma'am, what do you do for a living?
I'm a medical examiner at the Clark County Coroner's Office.
And how long have you been so employed?
About 3 years.
What is it that you do on a day-to-day basis at the medical examiner's office?
So my role, my primary role at the medical examiner's office is going to be determining cause and manner of death in any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious deaths.
How do you go about examining a deceased person that comes into your office?
So to determine cause and manner of death, oftentimes we will do a medical type of examination, and one of which is an autopsy.
Are you trained in conducting autopsies?
Yes.
Can you please describe your education and training in order to do what you do?
As a medical examiner, I am a medical doctor. I have my degree and I'm licensed to practice medicine in the state of Nevada. I am also board certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
And if you didn't say already, how long have you been conducting autopsies with the Clark County Coroner's Office?
About 3 years.
You mentioned the term cause and manner of death.
Yes.
What is a cause of death?
So a cause of death is going to be a natural disease or traumatic injury that ultimately leads to cessation of life.
Do you conduct autopsies to determine cause on every single death within Clark County?
No.
Which do you focus on when it comes to autopsy specifically?
So our office, again, is responsible for conducting medical examinations on any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious thereof deaths.
Can you give a couple of examples of causes of death?
Sure. So causes of death might be something like hypertensive cardiovascular disease, which is high blood pressure, blunt force injuries due to motor vehicle accident, something like gunshot wounds.
Is there a difference between a cause of death for your purposes and the mechanism of death?
Yes.
Can you describe that for the jury?
So the mechanism of death is more what's happening inside your body. So the pathophysiology of our particular disease process or traumatic injury, where a cause of death is going to be the overarching event that led to death.
You also mentioned the term manner of death. What does that mean?
Manner of death is how the circumstances of the death arose. It's a categorical determination of which we have 5. So those are going to be a natural, accident, suicide, homicide, or undetermined.
When it comes to homicide, what does that term mean?
For us, homicide is death at the hands of another.
And what does the undetermined manner mean?
Undetermined is for situations where we can't make a determination. So it is either unknown or we can't determine between one or more other mechanisms or manners of death.
We'll get back to that in a moment. In your prior testimony, you mentioned the term autopsy, and I think also, what does an autopsy actually entail?
So an autopsy is a medical type of examination. It has multiple parts. The first of which is going to be external examination. So we look at the body. We document any identifying features, eye color, hair color, tattoos, any external trauma or injuries that we can see with our eye. We then will move on to an internal examination where we open the body in a surgical-like fashion. We again inspect the internal organs for things like natural disease or trauma and injury. The autopsy also includes ancillary testing, such as like toxicology testing. We can do imaging like x-rays. We can get other consultations as we see fit, as well as look at tissue under the microscope if needed.
And I would presume that every autopsy is a bit different in determinative of what types of testing you're going to conduct.
Yes, so we perform these things on a case-by-case basis.
I want to bring your attention back to August 8th of 2023. On that date, did you receive a body ultimately identified as Jonathon Willette?
Yes.
And was that your work documented under Clark County Coroner's Office case number 23-04811?
Yes.
What was the condition of John's body and how did you receive it?
So the body is received at our office in a sealed body bag. Once the seal is broken, the body undergoes forensic processing and goes through the autopsy procedures that I've previously discussed. At the time of the external examination that I performed, there was absence of the head of Mr. Willette's body.
While the autopsy process is occurring, are you or other staff photographing the body?
Yes, photographs are taken at every step of the process of the autopsy examination, which are done by our forensic technicians.
Those forensic technicians, do they go hands-on with the body at any point during the process?
Yes, our forensic technicians are actually responsible for moving the body and eviscerating the body, which is in doing the internal examination or internal dissection portion of the exam.
Do those forensic technicians work in tandem? Do they work alone? What is the common process?
The forensic processing is usually done by the technician in singularity prior to the exam. And during the exam, we do work in tandem with the forensic technician.
So, weird question, but I have to ask it. What percentage of your forensic techs are female?
Currently at this time, 100% of our forensic technicians are female.
And is it common for those female forensic technicians to flip bodies on their own
Yes,
all the time?
quite often.
In this particular case, you and forensic techs documented the process of the autopsy and have moved to the admission of 464 through 494, Judge.
Any objection to those?
No, Your Honor.
Shall we admit it?
Thank you. May I publish?
Yes.
Starting with 464, what are we looking at here?
So this is a photograph of Mr. Willette as received in the body bag.
465, is that his lower body?
Yes.
What are these items on his hands?
These are bags to preserve possible trace evidence that are placed on the body at the scene.
During this process, do you measure the body?
I personally do not, but the body is measured, yes.
Yeah, and when I say you, I sometimes mean the team. Somebody in the process measures the body, correct?
Yes.
In this particular case, what were the body's measurements?
The length was measured at 68 inches and the weight 169 pounds.
So his body as received is 169 pounds, correct?
Correct.
I would presume it would be more if his head was attached.
Yes.
Do you know the average weight of a human head?
Probably on the line around 10 pounds.
During your external examination of the body, what general thing did you notice?
So as previously stated, there was the absence of the head and upper neck, as well as there was some changes to the front side of the body that were consistent with some kind of chemical type burns.
Back to 464. If you could point to what you mean by chemical type burns.
So all along the front of Mr. Willette's body, we have changes of the skin, which again are consistent with a more chemical type burn.
Are all of the changes or the discoloration in the skin we're seeing those chemical burns, or is there something else going on here?
There is additional to the burn type. There's almost like a diamond weave type pattern that you can see on predominantly the chest, which is actually consistent with the pattern that was seen on the mattress where Mr. Willette's body was found.
Ma'am, what is lividity?
Lividity is the postmortem pooling of blood in the gravity-dependent areas of the body.
And what is slippage?
Slippage is a term that we use for the appearance that the skin can show when there's separation of the top layer of skin that happens.
Okay. Does that typically happen post-mortem?
Yes.
Showing you the front John's right arm. Do you see that there?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So this looks like to be an area of some postmortem changes. Could be, as previously described, some area of skin slippage.
When it comes to lividity and these postmortem changes that occur to a body, is it possible for you to establish a time of death based upon that?
Sometimes.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
So there are a lot of factors that we need to evaluate for determining time of death. Most of these factors are highly variable, which includes things like the actual decedent's natural health. In addition to that, the environment that the body is found, things like heat, humidity, et cetera, as well as any external factors or the environment, such as water or air or soil that the body is found in.
Not to mention, you're typically not conducting an autopsy immediately after death, correct?
Correct.
In this case, I believe you did it on August 8th.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And so do you have an opinion as to John's time of death?
No, our determination on time of death is, again, highly variable, and it would have to be given within a range of time based on the state of the body. In this particular case, it would probably be within a half day or hours.
States 472. Oops. Is this John now laying on what would be his belly?
Yes.
Is there an anatomical or I guess a forensic term for that?
Prone?
So he is prone with belly down now, correct?
Yes.
What is this kind of discoloration we're seeing on the side?
Could potentially be an area of liver.
What's liver?
As we previously discussed, blood pooling in the gravity-dependent areas of the body.
What does this tell you about John and his circumstances of his death?
At one point in time, he may have been face down or face up. This is a lateral aspect of the body, so I can't tell you.
Showing you 473. What are we looking at here?
This is kind of the neck region of the body.
From the back?
Yes.
474, same position basically?
Yes.
Now with a ruler? Did you or your forensic techs clean up John's body?
Yes, the forensic technicians.
Before I move on, did you notice anything about the blood that was abnormal? Is this normal, the coloring?
I can't tell anything from this photograph.
475, what are we looking at here?
So this is now a cleaned up photograph of that same area, the neck region from the back.
Is there anything notable to the back of the neck?
Yes.
What is
so in this photograph, you can see that there are some superficial incised wounds that are somewhat parallel to the main area of defect at the neck here.
476, is that a little bit closer on those areas that you were describing?
Yes.
What does this tell you, if anything, as a forensic pathologist?
This may indicate there were previous attempts to use a sharp force injury in this area.
Previous to the decapitation itself?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Foot pain steals moments from our lives.
Did you document John's hands?
Yes.
478, is that his right hand?
Yes.
479, another angle of his right hand.
Yes.
480, same thing, another angle.
Yes.
481, inside of John's right hand.
Yes.
Did you observe any bleeding injuries to his right hand?
No.
482, is this John's left hand?
Yes.
483, also his left hand?
Yes.
You see these little things here?
Yes.
What do these appear to be to you?
Some type of callus or blister.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand?
No.
484, another shot of his left hand.
Correct.
485, the inside of his left hand.
Yes.
And what are we looking at here?
Again, I would consider these blisters or calluses.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand at all?
No.
Did you observe any minor injuries to the rest of John's body, staying away from the head and neck?
Yes, there are a few contusions or bruises to the extremities.
When you say a few, how many do you mean?
At least 3.
Were those minor in nature, meaning not very apparent?
Yes.
I'm going to show you now another kind of graphic photo. 466. Can you reorient us?
Yes. So again, this is a photograph of the neck region. Now the body is on its backside.
Okay. Can you just describe what you're seeing in this photograph?
Sure. So there is a kind of irregular defect that has resulted in a complete decapitation of the body.
When you say irregular defect, can you provide any further context to that?
The surface of the wound looks kind of ragged. It doesn't look straight.
468, are we now looking down into essentially what would be John's neck?
Yes.
What did you observe during your internal examination of this portion of the body?
So on the internal examination, anatomically or just by looking at it, this wound did not appear to be ante-mortem. It appeared to be post-mortem, so made after death.
And how are you able to determine that?
When the body is alive, there are some features that we can look at anatomically or with our eye, as well as microscopically, to indicate that there was a body's response to an injury. And I saw neither of those, again, grossly or microscopically in this particular case.
So to oversimplify it, the decapitation happened after he was killed.
Yes.
470, is this a side view of that same area?
Yes.
What type of surfaces or types of the body are actually sliced through when a decapitation occurs?
So in this particular case, we would consider this a complete decapitation. So there is transection through the soft tissues, which are like skin and muscle, as well as any vasculature that is within that soft tissue. In this case as well, the decapitation went through the spine. So both the bone parts of the spine as well as the spinal cord, as well as the structures in the neck. So again, the muscle, soft tissues of the neck, as well as kind of the throat area.
States 486, what are we looking at here?
So this is a internal photograph of that same area taken from the front side of the body.
What is the purpose of you eviscerating the skin and taking these photographs?
Well, as part of the autopsy examination, we examine all parts of the body, one of which is routinely the neck. So we would do this naturally in every case.
Did you see any evidence of strangulation with what was left of the neck?
No.
What would you expect to see in the event of strangulation?
So in some strangulation cases, findings that are suggestive of that would be intramuscular hemorrhage of the anterior neck muscles, as well as sometimes we can have fracture of the hyoid bone, which is a bone in the neck.
And is the hyoid bone in this particular case gone?
Yes.
So you weren't able to examine the hyoid bone, but you didn't see any of that you described?
Correct.
When it comes to eviscerating a body, is it common for you to use tools?
Yes.
Do you use mechanized tools or just hand power tools?
Both.
When you use mechanized tools, do you get splatter in your face?
Not me personally, no.
Are there times in which there will be splatter?
Yes.
How so?
So if a saw is being used and there is active bleeding, say within the brain or within the head, sometimes as part of the technique of taking off the skull cap, blood could splatter.
When there's active bleeding inside the head?
Yes.
Okay. If someone is dead, how is there active bleeding inside the head?
Well, there is blood within the cranial cavity, and the sheer mechanism of the saw can splatter blood.
Got it. When it comes to autopsy process, is there ever a time in which you need to decapitate a body?
No.
Okay, so that's not a thing that you actually would have to do. And so in this particular case, did you use tools to take some items of John's body to forward onto someone else?
Yes, tools were used.
What type of body part were?
So as part of this particular examination, segments of the cervical spine were removed for a forensic anthropology consultation.
It's 488. Is that one of the sections?
Yes.
And 488 or 48? 488. And 489, is that the same section? Was it one section you took or multiple?
Multiple cervical vertebrae were taken out.
490, are those the cervical vertebrae that were taken?
Yes.
And 491, what is this little piece here?
I don't know.
Okay. Was this obviously removed from the body
Yes.
and provided to the forensic anthropologist?
Yes.
Is that Dr. Jennifer Burns?
Yes.
Get the strong arm, attorney John Foy and Associates.
I've had clients tell me at other firms I felt like just a case number. Here you're treated with dignity, compassion, and respect every time.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution as they return to the streets.
Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians, bloody crackdown, spreading terror. For freedom, not terror, Hamas must go.
Why is it that you need to enlist the assistance of Dr. Burns?
So a forensic anthropologist can help us. She can look at the bones that were removed from the body and possibly do studies, either by eye or with the use of microscope, to see what kind of marks were left on those bones.
And that was done in this case?
Yes.
Once that is done, do you receive her report back?
Yes.
And after that, is it that coupled with a bunch of other stuff that you make ultimate cause and manner determination?
Correct.
And you mentioned toxicology earlier, 492. What is this?
No, this is a urine drug screen cup.
493.
Same thing, just different side.
494. Same thing.
Yes.
Did you send those items out for testing as well?
Yes, we sent multiple samples for official toxicologic analysis.
And what were the results associated with John's tox analysis?
So in the peripheral blood, ethanol or alcohol was detected, as well as caffeine and I believe cotinine, which is a metabolite of nicotine. Those items were also detected in the urine and gastric contents.
Was there a low level of marijuana?
Oh, yes. I apologize. Delta 9 THC, which is the active ingredient in marijuana, and its metabolites were also detected in the peripheral blood.
And was there findings associated with GHB?
Yes. So in addition, in the heart blood, GHB, which is gamma butyric acid, was also detected at a level.
What kind of scientific explanation is there for the GHB?
So GHB is a chemical that can be endogenously produced, which means our body naturally produces it. And at the level that was detected through the toxicology report is consistent with natural levels of GHB.
Okay, so we all have GHB in our bodies?
Yes.
So the level found here is not as though he ingested some drug. It's actually consistent with naturally occurring levels in our body.
Yes.
And you mentioned alcohol was found in his body.
Yes.
What was the level with association to that?
In the peripheral blood, I believe it was 29 milligrams per deciliter.
And does that, I guess, is there a percentage or a decimal that's associated with that?
Yeah, so that would equate to like a blood alcohol level of 0.029.
And are you familiar with the legal limit in Nevada?
Yes.
What is it?
0.08.
Okay, and that's considered legally drunk?
I guess so.
Okay. Well, 0.02 is a relatively low level.
It's below the legal driving limit, yes.
Are there post-mortem changes that occur that could affect the level of blood alcohol concentration?
Yes, there could be.
And how would that potentially affect the level?
So as the body decomposes, the microbes that are in our body actually also produce alcohol. So in advanced decomposition cases, there could actually be alcohol detected that wasn't necessarily in the body at the time of death, or could falsely elevate the level that is detected.
Okay, so I don't want to oversimplify it, but at the time of John's death, he had a blood alcohol concentration of 0.02 or less.
Yes.
It wouldn't be higher.
Correct.
Ultimately, did you make a determination as to John's cause of death?
Yes.
And what was that?
Homicidal violence.
What does that mean in your world?
So it's a term that we use in forensics to indicate that there is no anatomic cause of death that is identified at exam. There's no toxicological cause of death that is identified. And the circumstances surrounding the death are objectively suspicious. So in this case, there is a postmortem decapitation.
Had a blunt force injury to his head killed John. Is it fair to say that you would need his head to make that legal determination?
Yes.
That you never received his head up until today's date?
Correct. There was no head available for evaluation.
And ultimately, what did you determine was John's manner of death?
Homicide.
Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
Ross?
Yes, was Your Honor going to take it, or were you going to take it?
No, we're gonna finish our for lunch.
Okay. Good afternoon. Ma'am, in reference to your testimony concerning lividity, start with that, the beginning of your testimony, just through this. You're not able to give any opinion as to the position that this body was in when this person was decapitated, correct?
Correct.
Can't say if the body had been moved or anything like that based upon your review of the body.
Correct.
You're unable to say whether the body was face down or face up when the decapitation occurred. Fair to say?
Correct.
In reference to the wounds that you had testified concerning, you had said that they may indicate a pre-attempt to decapitate. Do you recall that?
Previous.
Okay, a previous.
Yes.
Could have been a post though. I mean, you can't say for sure one way or the other, correct?
Correct.
So that's an assumption.
Yes.
At this point in time, on August 8th, when you conducted this examination, approximately how many autopsies did you perform?
At that time, I would estimate maybe 500-600 autopsies.
Okay. How many years had you been conducting autopsies when you conducted this autopsy?
2023, 2 years.
2 years. However, due to these, perhaps can we say out of the ordinary circumstances, this was sent to a Dr. Burns. There were tissue samples and things sent to Dr. Burns. Say the anthropologist.
The bones were sent, yes.
Bones were. You had testified that you were unable to approximate the time of death other than half a day, something like that, correct?
Yes, a large range of time.
Large range, okay. So you couldn't say 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock the previous day, would you?
That's correct.
When the body is examined and further dismembered, the body is refrigerated, correct?
Yes.
At what temperature is the body when you examine it? Just give or take.
At the time of examination, room temperature.
Okay, but previous to the examination.
While refrigerated?
Yes. When it's went through the process
Sure.
a little bit. The body is brought to the coroner's office, correct?
Yes.
Where is it placed?
The body is then placed in our refrigeration.
Okay, and this refrigeration area, kind of like you see in the movies, has bodies, trays, things like that.
Yes, there are other bodies.
And what temperature are those refrigeration units? The bodies are stored.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, cold enough to preserve the bodies, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say, just above freezing?
I can't say.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't know.
You asked questions concerning through the course of your examinations, these autopsies, limbs, other things are severed, correct?
Sorry, can you repeat the
I
question?
mean, you were asked on direct. At times, there's a necessity to cut a body, correct?
Yes.
And these cuts are generally made by yourself, the coroner.
No, not always.
Who are they made by?
So our forensic technicians assist us in the evisceration portion of our examinations.
And during this evisceration portion, the bodies have just been brought from the refrigerators or the cooling, freezing devices, correct?
Yes, in our storage area.
Fair to say then you're not going to have cast off or splatter because the blood contained within the cadaver is very cold, correct?
Well, the heart is also not beating, so we don't have spurting blood.
We're not talking, we'll get to that. But as far as, obviously you'll agree with me that there's a congealing mechanism when the body is refrigerated, correct?
Blood can clot, yes.
And this evisceration of body occurs sometime after the death, generally, correct?
Yes.
It can be perhaps like a day, in this case, 2 days, 3 days, multiple days, correct?
Correct.
So we've got a body now that has obviously been dead for some period of time in conjunction with this element of refrigeration, correct?
Yes.
And you would agree with me then that when the tools are used, and you'll agree with me that these tools that are used are designed to cut through tissue, bone, things of that nature.
Yes.
So they're made to sever limbs or sever necks, things like that, correct?
Yes.
So when you're using these specialized instruments made for the dismemberment of a body, it's done with a special instrument. It's done when the body's been refrigerated. It's been done sometime after the person has been deceased, correct?
In my experience, yes.
Let's turn our attention to the facts and circumstances of this case, okay?
Okay.
Let's say a person is decapitated a fairly short time after that person or upon that person being killed, okay? You'd expect that if the neck is severed or the body is severed from the head, there's going to be fresh blood, correct? Perhaps if the person is dead and the heart's not beating, but we have liquid blood, correct?
I would expect there to be blood, yes.
Let's say a sawzalls are used or some other electric saw. Fair to assume that we're going to have some blood if this head is being severed, correct?
Possibly.
Closer in time to death, the more likely that we're going to have blood that's able to be cast off, correct?
Possibly.
And we're not talking about a slight possibility. We're talking about a real possibility, aren't we?
Can you be more specific? I don't know what you're asking. Sorry.
Okay, what part of my question is unclear, just so I can ask you questions so we can be on the same page.
Yeah, specification of real possibility. I don't.
Okay, you say it's possible. I mean, it's likely, correct?
Depending on circumstances, yes.
Okay, so now we're getting from a near possibility to a likelihood. This person is dead. The person is immediately decapitated with a non-specialized device. Likely, we're going to have some cast-off blood, aren't we?
I wouldn't suggest to cast off. There likely is blood, yes.
And when we talk about likely blood, we're talking about basically the kinetic energy from a saw going back and forth. We're going to expect to see blood spatter, aren't we?
Possibly.
Likely, correct?
I have no experience in this particular situation.
Okay.
So I can't give my opinion as to that.
So when you're asked questions concerning when you're doing this in the very controlled circumstances of an autopsy, you can't really compare. So you can't really give an opinion, but obviously it's more likely there's blood that's going to be spit out or sent out if a person's being decapitated close in time to their death, correct?
Possibly.
Okay. You would agree with me that you can't say to any degree of medical certainty that this person was actually dead when this decapitation occurred, correct?
In my opinion, this decapitation was a post-mortem event. So yes, after death.
Okay. How close in time then? Do you know?
I do not know.
Today you've just testified that it's homicidal Basically, the death was homicidal in nature, correct?
Yes.
I believe your term homicidal violence,
Yes,
but you can't tell us how this person died, correct?
that is correct.
There had been questions concerning, is it the hyoid?
Yes, hyoid bone.
And that would indicate perhaps a strangulation, correct?
Yes,
However, in this case, you didn't have that bone to review, correct?
that is correct.
I mean, you can't say if this person died choking, correct?
Can you specify the nature of the choking?
Choked.
No,
You can't say then that could have happened, correct? That's possible.
that's possible. Yes,
This person could have had a pillow placed over his face, correct?
correct.
And then decapitated, isn't that right? This person could have been shot in the head, correct?
That is correct.
So you can't give an opinion excluding that, can you?
That's correct.
You were asked questions concerning any bleeding injuries on the body, correct?
Yes,
Fair to say at this point in time, this body wasn't bleeding, correct?
no active bleeding. Correct.
I mean, the head's off, it's not bleeding, correct?
Yes,
Fair to say, and you'll agree with me, I mean, a decapitation is a fairly rare event in your line of work, as opposed to other manners of death. Or
yes,
would you agree with me that it'd be difficult to effectuate a decapitation?
I don't know. I have never attempted one myself.
Okay. Based upon the physicality of this, there's a number of things that are involved, correct?
Yes,
We have the blood system, the veins, things of that nature in the neck, correct?
yes,
And you would agree with me that that person is dead or not. I mean, we have what, the aorta veins, big veins, correct?
the aorta is not in the neck.
I'm sorry, the heart, but I mean the neck. We have the
Carotid.
carotid. That's a fair amount of blood there, correct?
It can be.
Dead or not, correct?
Well, if they're dead, there's no blood in the carotids.
Okay, so they're saying, let's say that person died shortly before or at the time of decapitation, there's going to be blood in carotid arteries, correct?
There might be.
Okay. And if those carotid arteries are severed, we're going to expect cast off from the blood contained within the carotid arteries, correct?
If the person is dead, no.
Okay, so let me say, the arteries, is there going to be blood? And we're not talking a person that's been dead for days. We're talking minutes, perhaps.
Yes, there may be some residual blood.
Okay, it's residual blood. If those arteries are cut with a power tool, we're going to expect there's going to be some form of cast off, correct?
There may be, yes.
The musculature, obviously that would have to be severed, correct?
Yes.
And there's a fair amount of musculature in the human neck, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that the neck contains a fairly complex arrangement of tissues, major blood vessels, trachea, things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
The vertebrae in this case were severed,
Yes.
as well as the thick ligaments connecting such, correct?
Yes.
We also have the spinal column that would have to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
And again, that's a fairly a lot, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about a big cut, aren't we?
Yes.
Dense ligaments, cartilage, correct? All that had to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
So this is fairly different, say, a limb, correct?
That depends.
Okay, an arm. I mean, next, a lot more going on there than an arm, correct?
Yes and no. there are still some of the same elements that you see in the neck and arm, including bones and soft tissues.
Okay. But would you agree with me that the neck is a more complex portion of the body than the arm?
Yes.
Obviously, you have heart supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
So you have large artery supply, large artery supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
In your report concerning the postmortem examination of the body of Jonathon Willette, you arrive at a conclusion that it was consistent with the use of 2 tools.
That was not my opinion personally. That was integrated from the forensic anthropologist consultation report.
Okay. But this was the report, and I'm referring to the autopsy report. You authored this report.
Correct, but I garnered that information from Dr. Burns's report.
Do you adopt it? Do you have any reason to disagree with Dr. Burns's analysis?
No.
So then in your report, where you incorporated Dr. Burns's conclusions, 2 tools, correct?
Per her report, yes.
A hand-powered knife, correct?
I don't recall if the wording was knife.
And if I told you it says a hand-powered knife, would you have any reason to disagree
No.
with me? And a mechanically powered saw, correct?
Sure.
On your pathologic findings, in addition to the decapitation, you also found hepatic steatosis,
Correct.
and that is?
Fatty liver disease.
You were given, asked questions concerning the blood alcohol content, correct?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that that was the blood alcohol content at the time of death?
Most likely, yes.
Would that blood alcohol content changed following the time of death?
It could. So as previously discussed in the postmortem interval, there is postmortem development or formation of ethanol that can be produced by the body's microbes.
So then it would be unfair to say what the blood alcohol content was actually at the time of death. Fair to say?
Correct.
And also that person's blood alcohol content would have to be, you say at the time of death, but then we don't know what the time of death is, do we?
Not exactly.
We can't say it was 3 o'clock, 3:30, anything like that, can we?
No.
Now, it's possible, based upon your understanding the physiology of how we process alcohol in our bodies, this person may have had a much higher blood alcohol content, let's say at 1 p.m., correct?
Can you specify the time that you're using in relation to the question?
Okay. You were asked a question, this person's blood alcohol 0.02 something, remember that?
Yes.
0.29 milliliters per milliliter of blood. You gave it an opinion concerning the blood alcohol, correct?
Correct.
But you'd have to know the time of death, correct? That's part of this analysis.
No.
My question to you now is, let's say the time of death is 3 o'clock, okay? Are you able to give us with an estimation, and I won't hold you to it specifically, but can you give us an estimation of that person's blood alcohol at 2 o'clock, assuming that person died at 3?
No.
Can you give us the blood alcohol content at 1 o'clock, assuming that person died at 3?
No.
Midnight, you can't, can you?
No.
In addition to the alcohol that was in the blood, you also found evidence of THC, correct?
Correct.
And what was the level of THC in Mr. Willette's body?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Okay. fair to say that the combination of both alcohol and THC affects a person's ability to drive a vehicle?
Possibly.
Possibly.
I'm not a clinical toxicologist. My patient population is very specific, and those patients have no clinical signs and symptoms at the time that I see them. So I cannot opine as to their behavior living with those certain levels.
Very, very fair to say. So I'll ask you a more general question. You'll agree with me that the combination of alcohol and THC cause a person to be more intoxicated?
I don't know.
And then thirdly, you had testified concerning the presence of GHB, correct?
Yes.
And you opined that that may be a result just of natural antecedents. Fair to say?
Yes, it's consistent with the level that we would naturally produce in our body.
But you can't give an opinion as to whether or not this person had ingested drugs or GHB specifically.
That's correct.
So this person may have, in addition to ingesting alcohol and marijuana, this person may have ingested GHB.
Yes, possibly.
And again, the combination of these three substances would presumably lead to an intoxicated state.
It might. Again, I'm not a clinical practitioner.
You have the court's indulgence. Fine, brief question. Through the course of this dismemberment or evisceration, do you wear goggles?
I wear a face shield.
Okay, and that's because of cast off and things that you may get, correct?
Along with other bodily fluids that we may encounter, yes.
Apron on, correct?
Yes.
For the same reason, protect yourself from cast off of blood or other bodily fluids.
Correct.
And again, the height of this autopsy table, what is it?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Is it made for the ease of moving a cadaver?
Yes, it can be moved up and down.
To ease in the flipping back and forth and such of the body, correct?
Also to help with our technicians who are very height. So they're the ones doing the evisceration. So we want everyone to be ergonomic and comfortable.
Understood, and to work together as a team to move the body, correct?
Yes, sometimes we do.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing motion, Dr. you excuse. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch recess. It's going to be a shorter than normal lunch recess because we are going to adjourn today at 3 o'clock. So I'm going to shorten lunch a little bit and then you get to go home early. You're welcome. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must
She hears footsteps, and right above her head is a hand.
But it's worse than that. It's not just in the apartment.
I'm Teresita Basa. I was murdered in my apartment.
And she loved when James got to police.
My name's Brandy Ann.
I'm Dan.
Hey, I'm Lindsay.
I'm Jake Brennan.
I'm Dr. Michelle Ward, and this is the wildest shit I have ever heard.
This is a story sent in to us from our listener, Tegan. Tegan and her brother, Danny, love to go camping. So it's fall 2017 in Carver, Massachusetts. The air is crisp. The smell of the leaves. They hiked, they fished, and then it began to fall. They're like, let's set up camp and easily and peacefully drift off. The last thing Tegan remembers before she falls asleep is her brother, Danny, saying, good night. But then she wakes up. She looks across the tent, and Danny's missing. And she realizes all of the sounds from the forest have gone dead. She hears footsteps, and right above her head is a hand reaching down into the tent. She realizes that now this hand is not an ordinary hand. It's definitely not Danny's hand. The hand has 7 fingers. And then this voice calls her name. But here's the weird thing. Danny has never called Tegan by her name. Since Tegan was little, he would call her Sissy. So this is really weird. Why is he saying her name? Now scared, she chokes out, Danny, what are you doing? And this time it says to her, the moment it left, all the sounds of the woods came back. Then she runs out of the tent looking for her brother Danny and finds him standing in the woods. He's calling for her, saying, Sissy, where are you? He realizes this has to be Danny because he's actually calling me by my correct name. The two get together. He said that he left the tent because he heard her calling for him, saying, Danny, Danny, come outside. Danny, Danny, come on out. It's beautiful out here. So sure enough, they packed up their things and got there. Tegan and Danny looked.
After raising 3 kids and 8 grandchildren, I've never been able to create this much genuine happiness. I've been a grandmother for 15 years, and this is the smartest purchase I've ever made. Last month, I got my granddaughter Emma this smart robotic puppy called Wuffy. I still can't believe what this tiny guy can do. This isn't just some stuffed animal. Wuffy has smart technology inside that recognizes Emma's voice and responds to her. He sits on command, barks when you talk to him, walks around the house, even tilts his head and wags his tail exactly like a real puppy. The first time Emma saw him, her eyes lit up. She cuddled and didn't want to put him down. I could tell she felt calmer and happier than ever. She sleeps better now and smiles more than ever. Wolfie comes in two gorgeous colors, white and brown. I picked brown because it reminded me of my childhood pup. What I love most is watching Emma with him. He pets his head, his tail wags, and he makes these sweet puppy sounds back. It's like having a real puppy, but made from completely safe materials. 3 neighbors have already asked where we adopted him from. That's how realistic he looks. Emma treats Woofy like her best friend. She reads him stories, takes him for walks around the house, even tucks him into bed at night. She's learning love and responsibility. Emma hasn't asked for a real dog since. I have to admit, I got one for myself too. Living alone can feel a bit lonely sometimes, and Woofy keeps me company. At 50% off, Woofy delivers all that wonderful companionship for under $30. No feeding schedules, no destroyed furniture, no vet bills or chaos. Right now, you can grab Woofy for 50% off, but only 47 left at this price. Don't wait until tomorrow when it's back at full price. Order now while the 50% discount lasts and watch your little one's world light up with Woofy.
What's up, True Fam? It's your girl, Cheyenne. And yes, season 2 of True Talks is here, and we are turning up even higher.
Yo, it's your man, Torre, the newest co-host on the set, and I'm bringing heart, heat, and hard truth every night.
And we are keeping it all the way fire. Ain't no filters, ain't no fluff, just straight facts. Y'all know how we do.
So stop scrolling and pull up to our YouTube at Truth Talks-Live. Like, subscribe, and smash that bell.
And after you do that, join us because we go live weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on all the coasts, wherever you are. From culture to controversy, we say what everyone else is scared to say.
We talk truth. Season 2 of Truth Talks. Let's go. Because this time, we ain't asking. We're taking the mic.
Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
We're back. We gotta stop letting this slide. Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind. It's Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there. Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
We're back.
We gotta stop letting this slide.
Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
with new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind is Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there. Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back.
We gotta stop letting this slide.
Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind is Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there. Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back.
We gotta stop letting this slide.
Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind is Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there. Let's go. Truth Talks is the fastest growing show about pop culture, and now we're exclusively on our own channel.
Go ahead, say it, man.
Attention! We're back.
We gotta stop letting this slide.
Bigger and stronger than ever.
I mean, I just have questions.
Season 2 is reloading May 26th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
What's up?
With new hosts.
Let me tell you what damn time it is.
And big celebrity surprises.
Kiss my behind is Oprah Winfrey.
Subscribe today at Truth Talks Live.
Give black people what they need, and we'll show them for you.
And don't miss out on all the upcoming viral moments.
Simulcasting weeknights at 8 p.m. on Roland Martin Unfiltered and Black Star Network and Truth Talks Live.
I'll see you there.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m. They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m. They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m.
Hey everybody, Judge Lauren Lake here. Listen, I need you to head on over to YouTube weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Why? Because your favorite judge, I'm one of the new co-hosts of Truth Talks Season 2. And guess what? We're live every night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, only at Truth Talks Live. I'll see you there.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can
And where did you work with her?
She was at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas in my lab as a postdoc scholar. Now she is at the New York City office of the coroner medical examiner as a forensic anthropologist.
So she's a forensic anthropologist as well?
Correct.
As a forensic anthropologist, I think you mentioned that there are consults that you do. What are the types of questions that you're tasked with investigating when you get a consult?
Sure. So it depends on the case, right? So sometimes we're asked to assist with an identification if they don't know who the person is. Sometimes if they know who the person is, or maybe they don't, we get asked to assist with trauma, which is traumatic injuries, which can include blunt force, sharp force, high velocity projectile trauma or gunshot wounds, and thermal alterations.
Can you walk us through what all of those terms mean, please?
Yeah. So blunt force trauma is probably the most commonly known one. So this occurs when a force is traveling at a relatively slow speed and impacts a relatively large area of the body. So like a motor vehicle accident usually causes blunt force trauma, for example. Sharp force trauma is when an implement that has a small surface area impacts a small area of bone with a relatively low amount of force, such as knives, such as saws. High velocity projectile trauma includes gunshot wounds and other types of trauma that has a small surface area that is traveling at a high speed or high velocity. Alterations are heat or fire related trauma.
And can you sort of describe for the members of the jury, what is your role as a forensic anthropologist, and how does that complement a medical examiner or a coroner's work?
So, is a forensic pathologist who is a medical doctor, and I am not a medical doctor. I have a PhD in anthropology, so my trajectory is different. I work with what we call hard tissue. So this includes bone and cartilage. So forensic anthropologists specialize in skeleton. Forensic pathologist is typically looking for any soft tissue damage or changes from pathology. And so if they need additional information, they will call a forensic anthropologist to testify or write a report on something specific such as identification or traumatic injuries when it impacts bone and cartilage.
Now, what are some of the processes you do during consult? Can you walk us through that process?
Yeah, so it varies. If you have, it varies on the nature of the remains. So sometimes you get skeletonized remains, which means there's no soft tissue left. All the skin, muscle, organs are gone. Sometimes you have fully fleshed individuals that have traumatic injuries, and that might include blunt force, sharp force, gunshot wounds, where the pathologist calls us in and says, okay, we have this, we want more information about it. Can you help us by looking at this more specifically at the bone level? And we'll go and we'll advise on how we need the sample or the specimen, and they'll move forward with removing it for us and providing it to us. So it basically depends on what the request is.
Okay, so ultimately you get a request and you follow through with the request, and that request is typically a question that needs answering.
Correct. Yeah. So sometimes it's tool marks, sometimes it's is there trauma, or a lot of times is it trauma, or were they scavenged by a coyote? Right.
So broad range of things.
Yeah, it's a broad range of things that we get asked with a very specific and to what they want an answer to.
Now, you mentioned sharp force trauma or cases. About how many of those have you worked on in your career?
I've worked on 64 cases with actual report that I've generated reports for. 2 of those were sharp force trauma.
Have you ever worked on decapitations in your career?
I've only worked on 1.
And then I guess turning your attention to 2023, in your work, do you recall receiving a referral from the Clark County Coroner's Office in that year?
Yes, I do.
And did that referral include examining the remains of a Jonathon Willette?
I didn't know the decedent's name at the time, but yes.
Okay. But during your work on the case, you did develop what his name was, correct?
Yes, correct.
and you did an analysis of those remains, correct?
Correct.
Can you walk us through how you essentially got those remains and walk us through how that happened?
Sure. So it was sometime in August 2023. I got a call from the coroner's office, and the doctor wanted us to come in and give our, feedback on what we could do with assessing tool mark analysis, because it was a sharp force trauma incident. So myself and my postdoc, Dr. Clara Ralston at the time, went down to the office. We looked at the decedent and told them, okay, well, this is what we would need for you to do, is to excise this portion of the neck so that we can look at it more specifically under our stereo microscope. So they excised that part. They macerated it, which is removal of the soft tissue, in their office under Dr. Clara Ralston's supervision. And then those remains were then packaged, chain of custody was followed, and it was transported by Dr. Ralston to our lab. That is when we go through the intake records on our part to make sure everything is present, has been tampered with, and so we unbox it, take photos of that process. Once that is all completed, that's when we start our analysis, and we keep detailed bench notes that inform our report.
As part of conducting your analysis, are there photos taken of what you're examining?
Everything. Yes, we take lots and lots of photos. So those include photos with a digital SLR or digital camera, as well as a microscope, which is called a stereo microscope. It's not like what you would traditionally think of as a microscope. It's looking at a higher or a lower level magnification.
And prior to testifying, you did look through
I did.
This package.
Yes.
Many photos here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish.
Yes. These are all ready to do.
Yes, Your Honor. By stipulation between the parties. Showing states 495. What do we see there?
Yeah, so that is the paper bag that the remains were transported into our lab. That is a picture of the inside of our lab. So it's an unopened, stapled bag with the case number on it. And so that we take right before we open the bag to show the bag is unopened. This is how it arrived at our lab.
Then showing you 496. Is this the inside of the bag you just mentioned?
Correct. So that is the inside of the bag. The staples have been removed.
A little dark, but 498. Do we see that there are contents to this bag?
Yes.
And would those be the samples that you had requested from the Clark
That's
County
correct.
Coroner's office?
Yes.
So you've unpackaged these items. What do you do next?
Yeah, so once everything is unpackaged, that's documented, we start our report writing and our bench notes. We date everything, we say who's there, and then we describe the remains of what they look like. So these were macerated, again, that means the removal of soft tissue. So the bones look a little different because they were processed. So we describe what they look like, the exact anatomical position that, or the elements is what we would call them, exact skeletal elements that we have, and anything else that we observe during that process.
Specifically, do you recall which items you were examining?
Yes. So we had possession of, so these are cervical vertebrae, which are parts of the neck, which is, so I brought this as a specimen so you could exactly see what we're looking at. The neck.
Do you mind actually stepping closer to the jury just so that they can see what you're pointing to? I think that might be helpful. Okay. So this is the head. The head meets up with what we call the cervical vertebrae, which are 7 vertebrae. And that lets you go all around with your head, right? So what we had possession of was, so this up here is C1, which is cervical vertebra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we had part of part of cervical vertebra 2. We had almost all of 3, 4, and part of 5. And so this was the part that was removed, was from 5 up to the part that we didn't have anything above that. So these were the ones that we were dealing with, the C3 primarily for the trauma analysis. Is there anything interesting about the front of the skull based on your analysis after just pointing to the vertebrae that you think is important to know?
The front of the skull?
So the front of the neck.
Oh, well, so the anatomy of the neck is complex, just as the rest of the spinal column. So the bones of the neck meet up at many different joints. So we have joints back here. We have a joint up in the front as well. And so when or if you were trying to take this apart, like if we were learning in the classroom, I would take this apart, right? And I'd show you all the different vertebrae. So I kind of got this around, so they can see that. Okay. So these are two different examples of cervical vertebrae. So you can see how small they are. That's like when you see these pictures, they're not going up a lot. So that's cervical vertebrae 2 and 1, or excuse me, 2 and 3, which is where the cut marks go through, are those two vertebrae. So the complexity of the joints between your vertebrae make it difficult to take them apart. And they're very, very sturdy, which is why like when you move, your spinal column is like the base of like all of your movement. And so there's many different joints here that make it complicated to actually remove or take them apart.
But not impossible, correct?
No, not impossible.
All right, if you don't mind taking a seat, doctor.
We have something cool here. What you're looking at is the new Spedient's home gym. This one is called the Gym Monster 2. And look at how small it is. This actually ships to you basically assembled. A huge bonus for this equipment in general. They can be a real nuisance to build. This thing folds up. It takes up barely any space, and you can get pounds of distance using magnets. I should just go ahead and drop this deck right now. Single button drops down, and this is going to be the center point for your variety of movements. And if you do want to do a bench press or something, this is where your bench is going to live. You simply lock these guys into place. It's kind of wild because you've got 200 pounds of weight, and it is different. This is resistance. It's not free weight, so it does feel a little bit different. The amount of space you would need for 200-pound weights, if they were dumbbells or something, it's all in here. This is all magnetic resistance housed down here. And then the other unique part is through this huge display of variety of exercises that you can do on this unit, which allows you to get obviously a full body workout here. You can also do free lifts, which in here there's a variety of different dynamic weight options: standard, chain, eccentric, fixed speed, and they all feel way different, and they could all be used for different types of training. You also have partner mode if there's two people working together. You have dumbbell mode and barbell mode, and that's where the accessories come in. So we have our barbell attachment. Use this for bench press. We have a couple of other resistance attachments, the handles, the rope. These can all be added for a variety of different exercises, straps for those. And we've also got our bench, obviously. So we'll sit on top of that platform, and it has some level of adjustment to it as well. This is pretty wild. You can add to this, have even more variety. So if you want to get a little bit of cardio and strength in, you can add this rowing attachment. There's also a dedicated spot for if you're using the rowing attachment so that it's going to be the right height. But look at how quickly you adjust this. I mean, you simply pull on this piece and slide this section to whichever height you need depending on your own physical size and then also whatever workout you're trying to do. Mo really likes this thing, to be honest. He's been really into this since we've set it up, and he's been playing around with it. It's actually going to help us do some demonstration here and talk about it. So you have it at a level 3 for resistance right now. Oh, took it up a notch. What if we want to be on a canal rowing instead because we want to have a beautiful visual? We could do that too.
3, 2, 1, go. When doing this action,
the amount of weight is adjusted here. So I can either do this on screen, but there's also an accessory remote that fits on your finger, and that allows you to adjust the amount of resistance in real time. Look, I just have this toggle wheel here. And so therefore I don't need to try to reach out and reach the screen. And this can be especially useful if you're trying to push a lot of resistance. You just dial it back, eliminate the weight. This is flexibility that obviously you're not going to get with free weights. Okay, so now we're in the free lift mode, and this is where the ring is helpful. So by clicking it, you actually turn the weight on or off. quickly toggle it off or on. That's obviously not as important in this type of exercise as opposed to when you maybe have like the barbell over top of your body. We'll show that in a moment. But it allows you to make quick adjustments as well without having to constantly interact with the screen. If he turns the weight on, there you go, 19 pounds. You can see the range of motion, the power, and the number of reps. And in this case, it's only on the right side because he's using the right side here. Now, the 3 different modes, this is what's kind of fun. The standard mode, I guess, is the closest to use some sort of cable system. It just feels natural and typical with the kind of interaction of your own mode. Something called chain mode, which is harder to pull compared to the amount of resistance once you let go on the way back into the system. So this is the opposite of the next mode, which is called eccentric. Here, we're looking at the eccentric mode. And what this basically does is it adds some tension as you're returning to the anchor position. So this is on the way down or as the muscle lengthens. So this offers a different way to train for different muscle groups, or possibly if you're looking for a different muscle appearance. And then this mode, the fixed speed mode, basically lets you pull the entire maximum resistance of the unit. Go ahead, just get one more here. Boom! Look! I hurt his wrist. I think I saw 100. I saw him crack 100. Each of these modes has its own usefulness or functionality depending on the exercise. It's just cool to modify the way the resistance is being applied. This is not something that you can do at all on a typical cable system. It's exclusive to this because this is dynamic magnetic resistance. You can push yourself really far on this fixed speed, look for a maximum figure in terms of power, and not necessarily have the same risk of putting all weight over your head. Again, not necessarily for this exercise, but possibly for others. When it comes to installing a bench, you can actually completely move these attachments to these spots, have your resistance come up on the floor, deadlift, press, squats. You can do all of those things to move the accessory. Little quick release stainless steel ball, clicks in and holds. Boom. So now we are in bench press mode, very modular, like these little holders which take the place of the actual pulley, and they will hold the bar so that now you can get started a little bit more easily once you lay down. We're going to switch to barbell, and then if Mo wants to see it, we can use our flip, and now Mo can read the screen. I don't know if Will can. You can see he's getting these very satisfying Nintendo-esque pings each time he executes a repetition.
You can see on your left side the pattern and your range of motion to see if you're maybe pushing from one side a little bit more than the other. You see a graphic of it, so you can like immediately adjust your next rep without doing like a full set of bad form.
Mo's fitness class. Oh, it's getting to him. Oh. Where we're going to get out these last few reps here. It's also got a couple of different assist modes. So if you're struggling with a lift and the system senses it, it actually help you get those last few reps in. So with this assistant mode turned on, what you'll see is at the top of the rep, if Mo pauses for a moment, the resistance begins to go down in order to make it easier for him to do his final reps. Now, I should also mention at this point that you've got this speaker. I have the music turned off at this point. So you have this built-in music. It's actually Spedient's music. You've got Bluetooth if you just want to connect your own stuff.
How you went first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you got to protect it.
It's actually pretty loud. The speaker's surprisingly loud. But you can mix your background music with your voice guidance from any of the classes. This is something I was wondering because the music was coming on. I was like, oh, I can't even hear what the guy's saying in the guided workout session. And then it's just a matter of jumping into this mixer and getting whatever mix you like. Here, we're able to dial down our background music and turn up our voice guidance.
Control the weight as we go down.
All right, so let's jump into the classes here. Look how many total workouts are crazy. 102 program, movement 641. This is your basic movements if you don't want a whole guided session. This just gives you all the different ideas, which this is really helpful for beginners. Or they might not know all of these movements yet. Kneeling, tricep row lap, pull down, barbell, straight arm, pull down. And each one of these, if I click on one, it basically shows you the movement. And here you can see you've got more than one coach we can use depending on your preference. We can obviously adjust our weight per side, number of sets, reps, and rest time. It has this nice overlay with your own stats, and it shows you the muscle group you're working on, target muscle. We can turn assist on or off, and we still have our different dynamic lift modes, stand, chain, eccentric, fit speed, depending on our own personal goals. This It's a nice, simple way to learn new exercises. See what the form is supposed to look like, because you get a lot of people, they don't actually bring the right form. It doesn't matter how much weight you're lifting. If you're not bringing the right form, then you're not targeting the muscle group that you intend to target. This is going to be a great place to learn about a variety of movements, even if you take those movements to other machines in the future. Here, you can learn basics. Biceps. Yeah, if you're looking to work on biceps, here's 4 different options: bicep stretch, barbell bicep curl, dual handle alternating bicep curl, and standing dual handle cable bicep curl. So yeah, if you select a muscle group, it will bring up, I mean, it's really a lot of different options. But then it goes into full workouts. You can see like a full body workout, 76 minutes. This is an advanced workout targeting a variety of different muscle groups. We can see our previous stats, and we can also see the workout schedule. We can see basically what it's going to entail, and it's going to move from exercise to exercise sequence. An actual workout for archery, circuit training, soccer, frisbee. They got a workout for frisbee, baseball, triathlon. So if we just click on this basketball workout, what would you work out for basketball? Body weight squat, push up, dual handle bench press. You can design these yourself if you just want to go into the free workout mode, or you want to have a quick workout, 20 minutes. Look at this, 11 minutes. Wow, you can actually get like a 12-week, a 2-week program. It's comprehensive. A lot of ways you can interact with it, from beginner to more advanced. Now, all that said, the coolest thing about the Speedy Gym Monster 2 remains, which is how compact it is. Not only when it's in its working mode, but even more so when it's packed up. Like this, that's taking up barely any space. Most places can fit this. It's got wheels on it so it can move around, and it doesn't have to occupy an entire room like a lot of other fitness equipment. So you have a full body workout, the capacity for a full body workout in something about as small as you could imagine it.
That's probably the best feature.
What?
That you don't need a spotter.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, it's way safer, obviously. Yeah.
I think the best feature is safely finding out your max without injuring yourself, and trying to find a push.
The fixed mode.
The fixed mode.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And it's just using magnets. That's crazy.
So you mentioned that obviously a lot of photos were taken during your examination. Was there a grouping of photos that had annotations on them as well?
Yeah, so, excuse me, when we write reports, we know what we're looking at in photos, but we want everyone else to know exactly what we're looking at. So what we'll do is we'll annotate them with different boxes or arrows in order to show exactly the features that we are trying to display.
Now then, I am going to publish State 603. Can you describe for the member what we're seeing here and what was of note during your analysis?
Yeah, so this is cervical vertebra 3, which was being passed around. So you see how small that is when you're, so that's blown up a bit because it's on a screen. But what we're looking at is the sharp force trauma was analyzed for tool mark analysis on this bone. So the white boxes are in 5 different parts. Those represent what we then will, I guess you'll probably ask me about this, what we determined was caused by a mechanically powered saw. So those are shaved off and polished. It's hard to see because it's such a small bone. The orange arrows are pointing to an area where there are incisions or cut marks that were not made by a mechanically powered saw. And so there's 2 different features there, which is what this overview is picturing. The other thing in this image is there's a tiny part of C2 or the cervical.
There's actually a mouse in front of you, so if you want to hover.
I will not click it. I was informed and not to do that. Yes. Yes. So this, can you see that? Yeah. Okay. This part right here is the bottom the body of cervical vertebra 2, which also got passed around because it meets up with C3. So this is the bottom of C2. It has it has force trauma through it, which is, and it's still articulated, or it still meets up with C3 here. These parts here, boxes, are showing, again, that polishing that we saw in our analysis that's consistent with mechanically powered saw that made those marks. And the orange arrows here and there, 3 different parts, are showing incision or cut marks made by a hand-powered implement.
So just to stop you there, Doctor,
yeah.
2 separate implements we see evidence of here.
Correct.
And what is the evidence that you see to make that determination?
Yeah, so fair amount of, we use a lot of, verified experimental research as well as case studies to back up our findings based on the feet of the defects, which is what we would call these. So there's defects in bone, meaning that it doesn't look like it's anatomically normal. So I'll start with the hand-powered tool, or the cut marks from that with the orange arrows. So those, can you show some of the other images? Because those will be more helpful to show.
Absolutely. Showing
how we determine.
604?
That's good. Yep. So that small area is the small, I don't know who has the C3 anymore. Yeah. Okay.
Can you tell us about that?
I can tell you exactly where it is and what you're looking at. All right. Is there a way for me to show that beside? Do you want me to just point? Point? Okay.
Whatever you prefer.
So this is C3, and it's specifically between my fingernails. This is how small the area you're looking at. So this is a joint with C2, which is above it. So it means up with C2. So you're looking at horizontal ridges in this joint right here. Okay? And those are very uneven and they're not parallel. You can kind of see they're all over the place. So that's typical of a hand-powered instrument, not a mechanically powered instrument. And that's how we determine, okay, that's a hand-powered instrument. The striations, which are kind of those scratch marks you see running across the screen, are all over the place. If it were mechanically powered, it's expected to be more uniform. The other thing you see with the black arrow, I don't know if you can see that very well. Comes it out. Now the area we're looking at on here. So here are the what we would call striations or grooves, which are made by a sharp implement or a point, something that has a bevel. And all knives have bevels. That's how you make your cut marks. Right here, where this black arrow is pointing, is so the direction, we can tell that the direction was from the back to the front, and it was with a hand-powered implement, because this right here is a chip. You see that kind of triangle? And it's not a perfect triangle. Kind of
yes, right underneath the arrow, correct?
Right underneath that. That's a chip. So that's called exit chipping. So when you're cutting something, sometimes you pull the implement out and a chip will fall off. So it's showing the direction of the implement.
And I just want to stop you right there. So we're able to see that this implement was back to front. Is that correct?
That's correct. So back to front, again, back is, back here. So it was the implement was traveling in that direction. Okay.
And that's based on your examination with the microscope of the grooving.
Correct.
Showing you 605. What is of note here?
That's the same area. So now instead of looking at that little joint from what we'd call posterior or the back, you're looking at it from the side. So specifically this little arrow right here, this is a very small area. So the scale isn't showing up very well, but this is less than 1 millimeter, which is, I don't know, I can't do it. It's like that, very small. So this here is V shape. You can see it's a V-shaped defect. We call that a kerf mark. A kerf mark is the actual base or the floor and the walls of where a sharp instrument has entered bone. Okay, so it kind of looks like a trough, or I don't know how else to describe that. It's a V-shaped defect. And so you see the floor comes to a point, and you see the walls make a V. So that's typical of a non-serrated or serrated knife. So saws have larger, like their tooths are spread apart for the most part. The only other saw that could make this is a very fine tooth bow saw, but it's most consistent with a non-serrated or serrated knife because knives come to a level, and that is a V shape.
So it would be handheld, but not powered.
Correct.
Is that what you're saying?
Yep. It's a hand. So yeah, all of the evidences that you're presenting, the photos, this is like very clear that, you know, the cross section of the implement was a V shape, consistent with a knife, and then the way the striations are going across the joint are uneven and they're not uniform, and that's again consistent with a hand-powered implement.
So we're still talking powered implement.
Yep, we're talking about one of the tools that was used.
Okay. Showing 606, what do we see there?
Okay, so that's the bottom of C2. So you're looking at C3 in I keep forgetting I can use this.
Yeah, use mouse.
So this is cervical vertebra 3 that you can see in the background. This part here is again the bottom of cervical vertebra 2 that was left on top of C3. Now, this right here is a piece that is missing. Again, I referenced it tipping earlier in the other slide where you saw the little V shape. This is also a little chip that exits. It shows you directionality again. So this is the front of the body where this is. So this is the anterior front of the body. So you're looking in here. You can't see it very well because the skull's on top. But that means the direction was from back to front, and the chip exited towards the front of the body.
So again, showing directionality.
Correct.
Showing you then 607. What do we see here?
So these again are striations. These are incomplete cut marks or incisions that you see the orange arrows pointing to. So this again, C3 here, this is the back of the body. This is where the back is. You're looking at, again, a very small area we call it the lamella. It's just a little piece of bone that covers your spinal cord. So it's right here that you're looking at. And so the cut marks, if I just put my fingernail in there, they're probably smaller than that, but they're right here. So the other cut marks were here. These are here. And so you see there's a couple different areas that the hand-powered, non-serrated or serrated knife would have hit.
So in analyzing these remains, you were able to determine that 2 implements were used. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and they were what again?
So there was a hand-powered, non-serrated or serrated. We could not determine exactly. It was a single, straight blade of some sort. And then the second one is a mechanically powered saw.
Now, are you able to determine which implement was used first? Well, so let me pose it this way. Hypothetically, I mean, how hard is it to cut through bone with a handheld knife or cut through a neck?
So knives, anyone who has knives in their kitchen knows that they should be used for soft stuff. Like, if you're cutting chicken or beef, you're cutting through the flesh of the stuff you're trying to eat. If you try to cut through bone with that, it's not going to work. It's just going to leave an incision because bone is too hard. So I don't want to say it's impossible because there are bones that you used enough force maybe, but saws are made for a reason. Saws, the teeth are such that they are made to cut through hard material such as wood or bone. That is their job. And so when they're actually going through bone, they're creating a waste material if anyone has cut, wood, that it creates wood chips, okay, when you're actually sawing through wood. So I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's very, very difficult to cut through bone with a run-of-the-mill knife.
You would need a tremendous amount of force with a handheld knife, right? In order to cut through bone?
And a lot of persistence.
Okay. Now, how about a powered saw?
So mechanically powered saws are made for ease of use, right? So that saves you time. And it is doing the work of the energy transfer for you. So when you're dealing with a hand-powered implement, you are the one supplying the energy. A mechanically powered instrument, such as a saw, is producing the energy for you, which is why you need a battery or some other power source, right? And so it's doing the work for you and doing the cutting part, or what we would call the, is when you're something like you go back and forth, but a mechanically powered saw is doing that for you. So that is going to make it a lot easier because you are not exerting force yourself or energy yourself. The instrument is doing that for you.
Are you able to determine what brand of knife, what type of knife was used?
So that's
first?
called, so we can determine roughly the class of the tool, which is what we did in this instance. Sometimes, and anthropologists typically don't determine an exact tool. That's not our job. Those are tool mark experts, which are beyond our training. Now, because of the type of bone this is, vertebrae have what's called trabecular bone. It means it has spongy bone. When you look at a cut mark, can I pass this around?
Up to the judge.
Okay. So this is, I think it's cow bone. It's not human. Thomas. So
But is it still symbolic of what a
Yes.
human would look like?
Yeah, so this is symbolic of what bone looks like when it's cut through. So this is a saw mark through what we call cortical bone. Cortical bone is very thick. This is a long bone. But cervical vertebrae don't look like this. They have what's called trabecular bone, which looks like spongy bone, so it's a sponge. So it's not but you can see the striations in there too, and you can feel the cut mark itself. But that's cortical bone. That would have been, that's easy to determine, or relatively easy, assuming you have the right parts, to determine further what the type of saw that would have been used for. Now, because of the cervical vertebra, how they're designed anatomically, they don't have a lot of cortical bone. They have trabecular bone. So trabecular bone is spongy. It'd be like looking at a bunch of open spaces and trying to find those striations that you see on the bone that's getting passed around. It's not possible for the most part. So, yeah, so it depends on the bones in the body. These bones in particular, you're not able to get more specific, which is why we stated it the way we did.
And I don't know if I can simplify it or
Okay.
Tell me if I'm oversimplifying.
Well, I probably overextended
Now,
it, so.
if it's a smaller bone, sometimes it's harder to make further determinations because you're dealing with a smaller bone versus a larger
It's
bone.
not just the size of the bone, it's the structure. So that's what I was trying to get at, is the structure of the bone is different, where if you have a lot of that thick cortical bone and you cut through it with an instrument, then you can see the features that are necessary to make a call on the specific type of saw that was used. These do not have that type of structure because they're small and because they are primarily made of trabecular bone, which is spongy bone, which is some of that you saw in the images too, where you saw these air spaces that were in there. That's the trabecular bone that has been exposed.
Okay. Now, I've stood next to you. You're a petite individual. Is it possible for a petite individual to have decapitated?
Well, mechanically powered saws do the work for you. So the energy transfer is coming from the saw. So, and made so that many different types of people can use them to do, whatever it is they're going to do with that saw. So many different people could use a mechanically powered saw to cut through hard materials such as wood or bone.
So it wouldn't be impossible for a smaller female to do so, correct?
I don't know if I want to comment on that specifically, but the energy transfer from the mechanically powered saw makes it so many different types of people can operate that tool to get through harder material.
But there's females and males that use that tool in life, correct?
Yeah.
And they're able to do so.
Yes.
So just to be clear, the incision happened back to front in this case, correct?
That's correct.
Implements were used, correct?
Correct.
That was a knife.
Possibly a knife. There is a very slight chance it could have been a very fine-toothed bow saw, but it's likely a non-serrated or serrated knife.
Okay. And that was based on your conclusions, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then also a powered saw, correct?
A mechanically powered saw. Yes.
Past witness, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Dr. Burns, let me just preface my questions of you that we take no issue with your findings.
Okay.
You were asked a question just a moment ago whether or not it would be possible if a small woman could have done this, and you said you didn't want to give an opinion as to that, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I would reference the user manual for a mechanically powered saw to see who should or should not or could operate that.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt
Yep,
you.
you're fine.
But all things being equal, it would be easier for a large person, let's say a 6'4", 205-pound person, to sever this vertebrae than a smaller person, 5'3", 130 pounds.
Again, I'm not going to comment on the capabilities of different individuals on their ability to operate a mechanically powered saw.
Okay, but you'll agree with me that a larger person is more powerful generally than a smaller person, in general.
I mean, assuming they have full capabilities and they're not disabled and all of that.
Absolutely healthy.
Again, I don't want to comment on the capabilities of different people. Mechanically powered saws do the work for you.
Absolutely. But let me ask you this question. Generally, a larger, healthy person is stronger than a smaller, infirm person.
Yes.
Fair? You had testified concerning the complex nature of the vertebrae in the human neck, correct?
Yeah, sure.
And when you discuss this complexity, are you talking about the interlocking nature of the vertebrae?
Yes.
As in this case, we had part of C2 severed, correct?
Correct.
And that was included in your analysis concerning C2 and C3.
Correct.
So when we talk about this complexity, it's because you've got these bones that are entwined.
That's right. Yes.
You had testified that this area, specifically C2, C3, is very, very sturdy.
Yes.
Sturdy and complex.
Yes.
This knife, obviously, you were not given any sort of a sample, and you said that's beyond your area of
That's correct.
expertise. No comparisons.
Correct.
Same thing with the question concerning the mechanically powered saw. Again, no comparisons.
That's correct.
Aware of. But we know that it was a knife.
Yes.
Or you said a very fine, another serrating instrument in addition.
So the hand-powered instrument was either a non-serrated or serrated knife, most likely, and very unlikely, but possible, a fine-toothed bow saw for the hand-powered one. The mechanically powered one would be any number of saws. We don't have enough evidence to say one way or another. Now, I wasn't told they just wanted an analysis done. I was not told any number of instruments when I was given these specimens.
Understood. So in reference to the hand-powered knife, that still could have been electric, perhaps, but very fine.
So I don't know about a hand, like you're saying, like a mechanically powered knife.
Correct. In addition to a mechanically powered saw.
Yeah. So anything mechanically powered would produce very uniform striations, whether it was a knife that was mechanically powered or not. These were very uneven and in different directions. So unlikely.
Unlikely, but possible, perhaps.
Probably not.
But you are very comfortable in your testimony and your conclusion that we had a mechanically powered saw.
Correct.
And that was given the nature of basically the injury, does it, C2 through C3?
Correct.
You are unable to opine as to the width of the saw blade, anything of that nature?
If so, that we don't have enough evidence for. If we had other pieces of the vertebra that were missing in this case, and if there were what we call false starts, which produced a kerf floor, which is the bottom of the cut mark, we would have been able to say more, but we cannot say anything more than what we said in the report.
The cuts that you examined through C2, C3, the complex, sturdy vertebrae, consistent with the Sawzall?
Can you restate that?
Yeah, consistent, what you saw, findings, would that be consistent with?
With the mechanically powered saw?
Correct.
Yes.
Are you able to opine as to what kind?
No.
Okay. Are you able to opine as to consistency? Like if I ask you if we have a Sawzall that's generally used for cutting through drywall, things of that nature, would that be consistent with your findings here, having been used?
A drywall saw?
Sawzall.
Yes, so it can include any mechanically powered saw. Yes.
Fair. And you're not able to opine as to if it was battery powered or plug-in, correct?
No.
Are you able to opine as to the amount of time this may have taken?
You mean the time in which it was inflicted on the neck?
Correct.
No. We were invited to the office to assess the decedent. The decedent was fully flushed. So in our assessment of bone, we call something perimortem when a defect is, made on a bone at, around, or shortly after the time of death, meaning our interval is wide. I cannot, like a forensic pathologist could tell you different things based on soft tissue. Hard tissue reacts in a wider scale. So we cannot tell if it happened shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death. It could have been any of those, according to our analysis of bone, on how bone reacts to those implements.
So, and please tell me if I'm oversimplifying this, but it's hard to give a window whether the person died, had just died, correct?
We cannot give so it could have been right before they died, they were still alive. It could have been at the time of death, or it could have been short after the time of death.
So it could have been before they died or after they died.
According to the way we do our analysis with bone, it could have been at any point in time in that perimortem period, shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death.
Are you able to give an opinion concerning how long it would take a person to be decapitated?
No.
All right. You authored your report in reference to your findings November 20th, 2023?
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further
Yes.
questions.
Can you read that statement?
Yes, Your Honor, court's indulgence. Now, just briefly, now you're not able to determine whether these incisions happen post-mortem, pre-mortem, anything like that, correct?
Correct. So our definition of perimortem with bone, because of the way bone reacts to trauma, we cannot tell if the timing is shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death. Now we can tell if something is healed, right? So antemortem is what we call that. So healing trauma, you break a bone, it starts to heal, but bone takes a longer time to heal.
So if the forensic pathologist would have concluded that this happened post-mortem, you wouldn't have a reason to
I would have no
dispute that.
reason to question that. No.
Pass witness. Any comment?
Yes, are you able to give an opinion concerning whether it was a reciprocal saw or, you know what I'm saying, type of saws that go back and forth, or a type of saw that goes?
Oh, yes. Can I reference my report?
Please. I have no objection.
Yes, thank you. I do not have it.
You guys have to work.
Yes, if I may approach.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Mhm. Yeah, so because again, of what I talked about earlier, the structure of this bone, has very little cortical bone, or that really, actually, who's got my cow bone over there? Okay, yeah, thank you. Because of the structure of the bone itself, we are not able to say further what type of saw it is. So it could have been any type of mechanical saw.
So you're not able to opine as to the speed of the saw, anything of
No.
that nature either? Or
No,
whether-
because there's very little area that is cortical bone, which is where those features would be observable. But because of the type of bone, we didn't have enough evidence to say one way or another.
But again, and just finally, my final question in reference to this complex nature of the cervical spine, small but sturdy.
Yes.
Correct? Thank you. No further questions.
Any follow-ups, Dave?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness?
Okay. Thank you.
State, would you mind gathering her?
Yes.
Okay. And this goes back to the defense. Okay. Thank you.
Can my dad go from XL to M with walking by Thanksgiving?
Regular walking? No, I'm sorry, that's impossible.
So what should he do?
How old is your father?
He is 56.
Oh, perfect. He needs to start Tai Chi. By the end of November, he will be blooming.
But what if he hasn't worked out in years?
That's even better. Tai Chi was built for men 40 plus.
Isn't the gym better?
After 40, the gym breaks you. Tai Chi will make you feel better than in your 20s.
Does he need any equipment?
No, his body is enough. Just do it for 9 minutes a day and see your body get younger.
So what's the first step?
Click the link, get the app, and start tomorrow.
Carrie Skinner.
Good afternoon.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about giving this action shall be the truth?
I do.
And that is the state your full name and then spell it for the record.
Yes, it's Carrie, Kari. Last name Skinner, Skinner. Excuse me. Good afternoon.
What do you do for a living?
I work for the City of Henderson Police Department as a detective.
How long have you been with the city of Henderson?
It'll be 10 years in January.
And in which unit are you currently assigned as a detective?
Robbery homicide.
How long have you been with robbery homicide?
It'll be almost 3 years and 6 years as a detective.
And prior to robbery homicide, where were you assigned?
Special Victims Unit.
And what does special victims unit entail?
Basically, Special Victims Unit will investigate anything to do with child abuse, sexual, things of that nature.
And in homicide, do you respond to scenes with a team?
Yes, I do.
With regard to this particular incident, did you respond to a scene on August 7th, 2023 at 2698 Paladura Drive?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember around what?
I believe that was roughly 8:40 in the morning.
And did you respond with anyone else?
I did. My fellow detectives, one of them being Detective Ozawa.
When you responded to the scene, was it already static and shut down by patrol guys?
That's correct.
When you responded to the scene, did you immediately go in or did you do a couple things outside before?
No, there's always a few things we do before we go in and do a walkthrough.
One of those, a briefing?
Correct.
So you kind of know what's going on, what's happened. before you got.
Yes,
In addition to that, you need to get a search warrant, ultimately to search the home.
that's correct.
You mentioned a walkthrough. What does that mean?
So the on-scene supervisor has already gone inside with his officers. They've already had a little peek of what the scene looks like inside and what we're going to be dealing with, and collected information before we get there. That would be the field interviews of any on-scene witnesses, other victims, anybody that's relevant to the investigation. And then they will provide that to us, and then we go in and do the walkthrough.
During the course of your walkthrough, was it notable that there were some things missing from the scene?
Yes.
Such as?
The decedent's head.
In addition to that, were any items that could cause his death?
Not that were glaringly apparent at that time.
Okay, sure. There were probably some steak knives in the kitchen, et cetera, but nothing that was within our scene.
That's correct.
Did you stay on scene there after the search was conducted?
I apologize. No, I actually went over to the secondary scene, which was on Porcupine Rim.
Okay. So we'll go to Porcupine Rim, still on August 7th.
Correct.
Did you respond there with Detective Ozal?
Yes, I did.
Did you make contact with some individuals who were either witnesses or suspects?
At that time, there were some individuals that were persons of interest. However, there were some residual people that we needed to contact that were family members.
Were a couple of those family members two small children?
Yes, they were.
And with your specialized training and kind of history with special victims, did you make contact with them?
I did.
Did you speak to them?
I did.
Did you do it in a big formal interview setting or just like kind of get on their level and talk to them as kids?
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do what's called a child forensic interview, which is a very directed interview. It has guidelines for children, no leading or anything like that. And it has a very strict protocol on how you begin the interview, how you end it, and how you conduct yourself during that interview. Unfortunately, I was not able to provide that level of interview just based on the children's behavior at that time.
Were they kind of all over the place?
To put it politely, yes, they were very active young ladies.
Okay. Did you ask them a couple of questions, just kind of information gathering?
I did. There's a little bit of rapport building. What's your favorite toy? And they're involved. So you want to make them feel comfortable. There's a lot of strangers in their home. So I did my best to make them feel comfortable. And there were some conversations that were had with them.
Did you, did they specifically say anything about a person by the name of Devyn?
Yes.
What did they say?
They refer to him as someone that takes care of them.
Yeah.
They also referred to the fact when in passing, we were talking to them about being in the home, there were conversations we had around them, and it did come up that Devyn had watched them the night prior.
So Devyn had been home the night prior, according to the girls.
Correct.
Okay. At some point in time, did you have an opportunity before the home is actually searched to interview a person by the name of Devyn or Nikki?
Yes, I did.
And what name did you know her by at that point?
At that point, it was Devyn.
Okay. Do you see that person in court today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person, describe something she's wearing today?
Yes, she's sitting over here at this table and she's wearing a light color, looks like a floral blouse.
Would the record reflect identification of the defendant?
The record so far.
Did you record that interview with the defendant?
Yes.
And where was that interview conducted?
That interview was conducted inside Detective Ozawa's unmarked detective vehicle.
Your Honor, I would move to admit 619, interview number 2.
Any objection to 619?
No objection.
All right, 619.
And again, this is an interview conducted before going in to search Porcupine Rim, correct?
That's correct.
August 7th, 2023, approximately 15:08 hours, and my name is Dennis Dunn, Independence PD, badge number 1931. Also here is Detective Skinner, badge number 63. And we're here speaking again with Devyn Michaels. So you already kind of talked to us.
Yeah. So exactly, we have the order that last time we left, the garage door was open on the scenes and shuts and everything, and then exited out the front door and go around the front. Yeah, correct. Because everything else that you put up at that door, okay, that was like the last thing that's okay.
Is that your voice?
It is.
A little lighter. Sounds like a little further from the microphone.
Yes, I'm in the back seat of the vehicle.
Okay, and you said something to the effect of, we talked a little bit before this recording started.
Yes.
And then I believe what I heard was the defendant said she left the Paladura home the garage was open, she slid something under it, and then she herself exited out the front. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right, what are the numbers?
And then I spoke about that we did release some journals that they were downstairs, the bathroom and the laundry room. Yeah, and we tried that as a job, and it was like it's like this, and I think the job. It's also a long job size, or a little smaller. Yeah. I just, like I said, because I wasn't really paying attention to pay attention, it was just random stuff that was all in the house. Right? He usually claims that he knows we're showing up. So, like, there be dog nets and stuff like that. So he tries to claim when we come home down and also be too. But I really appreciate his act through the accounting time. And that last night, where, as I told somebody, he said to me that he threw it away. Yeah. Okay. We kind of made the joke of it, 2 months, do it to the judge, like, they go, okay. So, and he called his teacher, yeah. He called her, like, I know they weren't married, but yeah, it was just, this is something that goes back. Is that right? Yeah. I know, like I said, they were together for a few years. Since 2018, I'm saying. Arizona, Utah. I think he's at Oregon one time. I think so. He says she does this like off the grid type of thing. So yeah. She said that, yeah. She said offer talking to the last time you spoke to him, well, his mother's last night, just pretty well. But you mentioned putting a pina colada and juice bottle in the fridge, and his mom but we were just randomly cleaning up the things. Something in the garage. He smokes the cigarettes in the backyard usually, and the marijuana in the garage. I'm not sure why is the difference, but in the garage. And then it's went up.
Detective, is the defendant saying that when she left, Jonathon was up in the garage?
Yes.
No, I think that my daughter's instruction first. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure we had her. Yeah, he was only in boxers when I left, because usually when I leave, he walks me out and everything. But since he wasn't really dressed. How would you rate his level of intoxication? I think it's on a 10 scale, like 10 being the most ridiculous person. No, I think he was buzzed, but I would say he was way over the top now. So maybe a little somewhere. Like, I've seen him much worse. So he was watching. But I know he was still drinking, so I don't know how much he drank after. Anytime you told him he was sleeping, I told her that I told him to go to sleep, but that was like when he was starting to like sleep it off. Oh, Well, I think when she was done cleaning, she just, because we had finished talking and she went upstairs. And we mentioned that he shut me off the work, so the doctor. Yes, he left. She remembered the dog door was still down. I know the dogs were outside. I don't know if the dog door was still down. They were that little flap. They were outside when I left.
I just, it's not that dead here. And so it's kind of just an odd dynamic, you know, that you have. It was basically confusing, you know, when we're talking to Yoko. It doesn't sound like she knows.
She doesn't know that we are married like that. She just thinks that it's really here. That's we don't really want everybody kind of in our business. That's makes sense.
Yeah. I hear that. Just like the same as I got to Yoko, I got to you, it was like that we didn't realize that we didn't hear we're married, but like, you guys been married for years, you said.
Almost 2 years, but Yoko does not know that.
But are you guys, without the dead here, it's kind of like, it sounds like you guys are married or not because you guys love each other.
No, it's convenience. Like I have issues and he's been taking care of me and the girls.
So what was your reason for getting married to Devyn?
Because legally, as myself, he has more rights and access to things than someone just as a grandmother.
So like the other restriction.
He can do anything as myself. He actually, I had to go into a hospital in an ambulance and he used to want to take care of all of that.
So are you guys having intimate together? No. Does he in your room?
Sometimes, like John Paul sleep when we watch TV, but he usually sleeps on the couch.
And right there, and then. So you guys aren't really, when you say married, you're not like dating and we gotta do something together, intimate together, things like that.
No, and that's why John's okay because John knew that's why he's kind of okay with everything and being able to do it.
Gotcha. And then, but there.
Can you please hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. Did you see the dashboards? They update in real time from your team today, so you're always in control. No freaking way. I don't have to put the data in myself. Are you for real? Monday.com handles all the boring stuff, so you can use what really matters. You know what? I'm ready to fall in love again. Thanks, talking llama. Monday.com, the first platform you'll love to use.
He's gonna have to move out, or he was gonna have to move out.
Debbie was not happy about it, and the idea was John was not supposed to be moving in, but because of the situation going on with his mom and Andrea, he didn't really have to work out. So that's why he was doing this way. I was not expecting him to do that this fast. We talked about piecemealing and slowly moving things, and it went from a slowly to everything got moving there. It kind of got heavier.
That's right.
Very quickly.
When you were talking about it earlier, saying, yeah, he wasn't good with it, but he understood. Like, trying to figure out the dynamic of everybody. Like, when you say you two are married, I'm thinking, yeah, married. You guys are in love, and you guys know everything. You guys want to have your family here, but now you're bringing in your ex.
That's why we don't tell anybody we're married, because you automatically assume the word marriage, this is what you have.
Yeah.
But a lot of people get married for.
So I get it. I totally understand it.
And if she's seen my medical records, she won't really understand.
Yeah, it's hard to hear that. The issue and stuff. So,
When you called me, I was actually on my way to the meeting.
yeah.
I had to switch the schedule.
You said you wouldn't pick up your daughter's prescription on the patient, or after you left the house, right? Well, which place did you go to?
At CVS, and see all. I have to see if you need it.
It was Cheyenne, or?
See, sewing balls.
Sorry, and then after that, you just come straight home.
Yes.
And you don't remember what time you left?
No, sir, because I left and I went straight there, so I didn't became care, so I will say what time it was.
Okay, so you check just the time. Just get like a time frame. It's like when you left the other house. So that you weren't sure exactly when you left. And you're telling he was just in boxer shorts when you left?
Yes, sir.
And that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
He left kind of slightly open because he was kind of there.
Yes, sir, because I had popped his bag and he had his boxers on, and we were on the gate for him, and popped his bag for him. So I know he had boxers on.
That was before.
He went out to smoke.
And then was he in the garage when you opened it?
Yes, sir.
Without that he was sleeping in
No, sir, he was in the garage.
He was in the garage.
Because I told him to take it now. I'm taking it out. Just get it off. So.
Because he was drinking and smoking. So he was in the garage when Yoko came down, and then you told Yoko what the plans were for the day, started taking the kids and stuff like that. And she went upstairs.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened after that again?
I took more things out to my car, and then I left.
But you were inside the garage with him though?
Briefly before I left. What's on your face?
Whose phone is that? Oh.
I guess, sir.
Yeah, we'll hold on to that then.
Thank you. Good talking to you. Thanks for being there. See you there. Please be careful.
No, it's okay. Hey.
So that should help you.
That's his phone, you're sure?
Ready to touch it?
No.
No.
Sorry. That's like, that's almost crazy. You know what's going by chance?
There's no book. So I did.
Alright, is that a typical thing? He just leaves his stuff around?
Yeah, he just lost his wallet a couple of days ago.
That's what
Actually, yesterday.
he lost his.
Yeah, he called me, do you know where my wallet is? And he sent a picture of it after he found it. Yes, that is very
Typical. Okay. You said you went, before you left, you went in the garage, briefly spoke with them, and then you went out the door. And then when you left, was the garage still half open?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then after that, you went to CVS on Cheyenne, and then from there, you came to Trigger.
Yes, sir.
And was anything?
Yes, sir. The girls were passed out, so we said, yeah.
That's it. Is there anything else? That's it. So it's 3:22, and that's
Detective, when the girls approached with that phone, did you observe anything of note on it?
Yes.
What?
There appeared to me, apparent blood, and it was smeared on the screen.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to look at the screen and see if there were any notifications?
Yes, I did.
Were there?
There were none.
If you receive texts or calls on your phone, your notification show.
Correct.
And that's kind of a common thing.
Yes.
So it appeared to you that there was no incoming activity to that phone if it's just sitting there all day.
Agreed.
After that interview was conducted, did you and other detectives authorize a search warrant for the Porcupine Room address?
Yes.
And then were you part of the search of the Porcupine Room address?
I did enter in and assist at that point.
Okay. And ultimately, did you exit and conduct another interview with the defendant?
Yes.
While you were interviewing the defendant the third time, or I guess second time for you, but the third interview, were you getting updates live from other detectives in the home as they found certain items?
Yes.
And I'd move for the admission of 620.
Any objection to 620?
No objection.
620 will be admitted.
And I'm going to play it, but before I get yelled at by the judge, I'm going to say we have to end at 3, so we might have to stop halfway through or partway through.
Sure.
Before you start to bring this to the council,
It is August 7th, 2023, at approximately 19:55 hours at night. Detective Donald Henderson, PD, badge number 1531. Detective Skinner, Henderson, PD, badge number 2233, and we're speaking with Devyn Michaels. So, and just so you know, like, you know your rights, okay? Like I said, you're not under arrest, but I have to read your rights because we've been here for so long. We did this, okay? So, basically, you want to speak with us, I got to make sure that you understand your rights. Like I said, you're not under arrest, but I still have to repeat your rights because you are being detained, and we didn't knock with you for quite some time, right? So you have the right to my time, give up that right, and you say can will be used in too long. It has right to speak to an attorney for answering questions, and attorney present while they answer your questions. You got a foreign attorney, the attorney will be provided no cost to you. You decide to answer questions now, you may stop at any time and speak with an attorney before question continues. If you decide to stop answering questions once you have done, all questions will stop. You understand your rights? So, like I said, yes? Yes. Okay. And it's basically because we've been talking to you for so long today, and now we're doing a search warrant. You are being detained, but you're not under arrest, like I said. Now, you're not under arrest, right? And I know this is all kind of just coming to a shock. Everything that's been going on, like I was explaining before, we have to make sure that we rule out every possibility, okay? And so, like, with his phone right there, do you know how his phone got there?
Well, it's by the cigarette butt, so it looks like he was smoking and put his phone down. You didn't see the cigarette butt there?
No.
There's a cigarette butt
over there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And sure, if you test it, it'll be,
That he smokes cigarettes?
yes, sir, chain smoker.
Okay. When he was moving stuff, did he like have his hands or anything?
Yes, sir.
Which hand do you remember?
I'm not sure, but he said on the table that has like the multiple parts to it, one of the parts came down and he said that like it took a chunk on his hand.
Like actual, did you see him bleeding at all?
No, he told me about it.
Did he have any bandages on him after he told you?
Let's see, he just told me, but it's like,
When did he tell you that?
when we were moving into the thing, he said that it came down on his hand and it took like a chunk.
What do you mean moving into the pen?
When we were moving in the table, he said that the table had snapped down on his hand.
Oh.
And
And inside this garage right here?
yeah, he told me in the garage.
And which table inside the garage was it?
There's a white one that has multiple parts to it.
You know where it's at inside the garage?
It's right there.
Well, and then like, when I go back in and look at it,
It's the white table is like before you get to the feet, there's a white table with multiple sections to it.
so, and like, well, your reactions are starting to elevate and be different.
I don't need to do that, but I'm getting scared
Okay, and what are you scared about?
because you're asking me, did he hurt himself? And I'm going by what he told me. He said that when he was moving the table, because he loaded the truck by himself.
Okay. And so, well, I guess what is worrying you right now? You're saying, I mean, you've already told us,
It's worrying me, but I feel like,
and they're pointing in your direction like you were saying earlier.
and like I said, I didn't load the truck. He loaded everything himself, and the minor things I unloaded. If I have the camera system, you can see that I did it.
Did you guys already, what do you mean, so the cancer that you took down, it was up before you guys left? That was like one of the last things you took down?
Yes, sir.
Where's that cancer?
It's in the garage. I showed it to him.
And it's like the DVR and everything's in there?
I think so. He said it records.
Okay, and then that was recording you guys packing up right before
I
you
did
left?
not pack anything. He packed everything, sir.
But that was what you guys packed. Was that the last thing you guys packed before you left? Come back here.
I didn't pack anything. He packed everything, but when I got back, he just typed everything out and we left.
What do you mean when you got back?
When I left here, I went back to Henderson, got in his truck, and then we drove back here.
And so when you drove there, everything was packed.
Yes, sir, everything.
And then what time was that, do you think?
It was around 8:20, 8:30, and then we got here, I think it's at 9:01 on his.
Okay, and then after you unloaded everything here,
We got,
back over there.
yes, sir, and his,
Nah, did you leave your vehicle over there?
yes, sir,
Nah, why didn't you guys just pull that back?
because he wanted to take his vehicle because of the trailer, he uses it for,
But like, why didn't you just drive your car, you drove his car?
because he said he wanted to drive one car. I sat in the passenger side of his truck.
Well, that's what I'm saying, I didn't know what was the reason for, like, because you were planning on coming back here at some point, right?
Yes, sir.
So, it's trying to figure out why. Like,
I offered and he said,
you'd rather just drive
yes.
back and forth.
And then we went to the gas station and he put more gas in his car. And you could see us at the gas station.
And which gas station?
The Arco, we went to the Arco twice a day
Which one's that?
on Windmill and Eastern.
Okay, you went to Darko, Windmill, Eastern, after you guys left to get here?
Yes, sir.
So it's might be between like 8 and 9 o'clock.
Oh, definitely. It was like beginning, like at 8:20 when we were leaving to head back here. And that's what I told you, the Mountain Dew that he left was still on the gas pump from earlier that day. And I went there and was showing him, your drink is still sitting here.
And where was that at?
He left it on the gas pump the first we were.
Oh, okay.
You were asking, does he forget things a lot? Yeah.
He forgot his soda at that time. Okay. So we went back and looked at the video at Burlington. Do you remember anything else while you were there at Burlington? Like you said that you took Janae to the bathroom. Was there any time that you took both girls and you guys both split up?
I had, after we came out of the bathroom, Janae with me, and then Joanna was walking around by himself. I think he went to his shoes.
Was that at the very, when you get there, when you guys are out of Burlington, at what point do you guys break out to take her to the bathroom?
Immediately, like almost immediately. She was asking for the bathroom when we first walked in.
Okay, did you guys talk to anybody when you first walked in?
Just the security guy at the front, and he said it was towards the back. And me and Janae was walking back there.
Okay, that's when you split.
Yes.
And then after you guys left, that's when she's saying that Jonathon and Tamaya were walking around.
Yes.
And they were contacted by somebody at that
Yes,
point.
I did not see that.
Okay. So the video at Burlington shows, or at least what my partner was saying when he was there, when you guys get there, you talk to the security guard, but then all you and Janaea and Tamaya basically split up from Jonathon at that point.
Tamaya didn't go with us into the bathroom. I know that for a fact. It was just me and Janaea.
Did she follow you while you guys were going that way? Even though she didn't go into the bathroom?
I don't think so. I don't think she came with us that way.
Okay. As like I said, my partner he was at the Burlington factory, looked at the video, and that's what he saw. So when you guys get there, you talk to the security guy, and then you and your two daughters walk,
Okay.
and then Jonathon walks away from you guys.
I know when we came out of the bathroom, she was down. We were looking at all the little knickknacks, like towards the back of the store.
Okay, was she waiting for you right there?
I do remember when we came out, she was right there.
Right by the bathroom entrance? Or
No, by the gate. She didn't go into the bathroom. There was like a gate blocking it off.
oh, okay. Was Jonathon anywhere around there? Okay. How you talked to Tamaya, how sure was she about what she said to you about the guy coming up to her? Like, how did that come up?
It was a matter of fact, oh, well, there was a guy that said something, and I'm not sure the exact words, but she brought it up.
Like, how did she bring it up?
There was a guy at the store that said, I'm coming out here, I'm gonna get you. And he said that in front of me and her grandmother, so I was like, we were gonna tell you.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Hey, Mario Lopez here, and did you know there's a 2-word financial secret that you could use to cut your credit debts by as much as half? Plus, it works whether you got $20,000, $50,000, even $100,000 or more of credit card debt. And once you know and use this secret, you can get out of debt faster than you ever imagined. In fact, I'm going to talk all about it with a financial expert on this video that you can check out right now. Hey, Lynette, I saw you on Oprah where you were talking about money issues. Do you remember that?
Hey, Mario, yes, that was a great episode. I think it really helped a lot of people.
I'm sure it did. What are you working on right now?
Well, I'm actually working on a special project that reveals a 2-word secret people can use to reduce their credit card debts by half and lower their monthly payments.
Oh, a lot of people that benefit from that. What's the 2-word secret?
Well, it's called debt negotiation.
Okay, I think I've heard of that before. What is it exactly?
Well, it's a form of debt relief with a proven process and government regulations to protect consumers.
Oh, yeah? What are the benefits?
First, it allows you to reduce the total amount of debt you owe. Second, it allows you to reduce your monthly debt payments. And third, it allows you to become debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months.
Well, those are great benefits right there. How much total debt can people get relief for?
Well, as long as it's unsecured debt, like credit cards, personal loans, medical bills, and even certain types of student loans, then it can be used for all amounts of debts, from $20,000, $50,000, even over $100,000.
Wow. So how do people learn more and get started?
Check out this company called the American Relief Organization. They're an industry leader that has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. And they've helped hundreds of thousands of people negotiate their debts so they can become debt-free.
I had $5,264 in debt. Had some life changes that caused me to overuse credit cards and then jump from personal loan to personal loan. Trying to get out of debt, it just works. Settled 6 out of my 7 accounts now. Should have number 7 settled in a few weeks. Overall, I've saved just over 40% of my total debt. I would definitely recommend AmeriCorps.
I was a little over $16,000 in debt. I had 13 creditors. I was just struggling to make my payments, just a monthly minimum payment. I have 11 settled accounts and 2 are still in negotiation, and I'm stress-free. I cannot say enough good things about AmeriCorps. I'm getting myself out of debt.
I was about $80,000 in credit card debt. I figured, let me call and see what the program is about. That was the best decision I've ever made. The one-time monthly payment is way less than I was paying for my credit cards. It's like working with family. If I have a question, a concern, a problem, I just pick up the phone and call. Working with AmeriCorps, I honestly say, has been one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Very cool. Thank you, Lynette.
My pleasure.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later.
So she just volunteered that information. Do you know, she had any reason why she would tell you that?
I guess that's what she saw or heard.
Okay. And then after you guys split up after going to all those stores and you take the kids back here to eat, and then he goes back to the house, back in the house?
No, we left Vaughn's. We took all the groceries out of his truck, put them into my truck, and then he went in to eat, and then we drove. So we went back to his house after Vaughn's to switch cars.
And was your girls with you at that time?
Yes, sir.
And then you switched cars. What happens after that?
I drove back here.
And he stayed there.
To go to everything.
And then you got the kids back up here.
I left him here and I drove back there to bring the truck down to help him unload it.
Okay. Carrie, do you have any additional questions?
No.
Okay. So at this point, I have to ask you, like I asked before, do you know what happened to Jonathon? Well, the way how everything's investigation is going right now, it's not a normal type of investigation, right? So that's why we have to go at the different avenues of this, make sure that we investigate every side to this case. Okay, so that's why we're doing this report here at this point. Okay, so I'm asking you, like right now would be the time. If you know anything about what happened or you're involved in any way, now would be the time to tell me. Okay, so we're not going around chasing, doing other stuff. Like if you knew someone that possibly did this, but you're trying to protect them, or you knew something happened, and if you're not telling us, now is the time that we need to know that.
My last thing I did was John. I was hugging his back, and then he just, and while he was moving, I was talking to Yoko. And that was pretty much the end, and then I finished looking. He told me which ones he wanted me to take, and then that was it.
Say that again, he finished loading with something.
No, he told me like the kids' Wii controllers. There's like little things that were light enough for me to take, and he was gonna load up the bicycles and bring them down. He was supposed to come down first thing in the morning for us to take the girls to school.
And when you guys were running around yesterday, what was, my dad always pronounces his name. What was he doing?
He was here.
Did he work yesterday?
Sunday, no.
He was on on Sundays? And was he home pretty much the whole day yesterday? Like when you came back here and had the kids, was he here at that time too?
Yes, sir. And then when we got home, he started cooking dinner.
Do you know when the last time him and his dad talked?
It's been a minute. They don't talk. John doesn't really talk to the majority of the people of the family, including his dad and everything like that.
Okay. And then who?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm.
Oh, you want to turn it down? Oh.
Crazy.
You can shut the down if you want. Whose idea was it for him to move here?
His. He wanted to come here to be a family and help me and him under one roof with the girls.
Okay, and then was that up for discussion, or he just said, I want to move with you, and then that was like a done deal?
No, I wouldn't say it was a done deal. It was a lot of back and forth with it. Like, we've been talking about it for months.
And did, did Debbie know that he was coming?
Not yesterday, no. Absolutely not.
And, did he know that, did Debbie know that John was moving in?
Debbie knew that John and I had talked about it. Debbie did not like the idea, but I did not know John was bringing all that stuff.
Gotcha.
We were supposed to just be moving like the girls' things, the bunk beds, like all their old clothes, like bags of clothes I had packed out for them.
Okay. And what did Debbie and Jonathon talk about yesterday?
They didn't talk yesterday. Debbie opened the door, saw that they were loading into the garage, and that was it.
Oh, they already spoke to each other?
And then
Debbie sounded he might have talked to him. So he saw him, went back inside.
I think he just opened the door because he heard noises. I can't say to it, but it's just open the door, close it, type thing. And then when I left, I just let him know I was leaving, and that was it.
Raising 3 kids and 8 grandchildren, I've never seen a toy create this much genuine happiness. I've been a grandmother for 15 years, and this is the smartest purchase I've ever made. Last month, I got my granddaughter Emma this smart robotic puppy called Wuffy. I still can't believe what this tiny guy can do. This isn't just some stuffed animal. Wuffy has smart technology inside that recognizes Emma's voice and responds to her. He sits on command, barks when you talk to him, walks around the house, even tilts his head and wags his tail exactly like a real puppy. The first time Emma saw him, her eyes lit up. She cuddled him and didn't want to put him down. I could tell she felt calmer and happier than ever. She sleeps better now and smiles more than ever. Wuffy comes in 2 gorgeous colors, white and brown. I picked brown because it reminded me of my childhood pup. What I love most is watching Emma with him. When she pets his head, his tail wags and he makes these sweet puppy sounds back. It's like having a real puppy, but made from completely safe materials. 3 neighbors have already asked where we adopted him from. That's how realistic he looks. Emma treats Woofy like her best friend. She reads stories, takes him for walks around the house, even tucks him into bed at night. She's learning love and responsibility. Emma hasn't asked real dog since. I have to admit, I got one for myself too. Living alone can feel a bit lonely sometimes, and Woofy keeps me company. At 50% off, Woofy delivers all that wonderful companionship for under $30. No feeding schedules, no destroyed furniture, no vet bills or chaos. Right now, you can grab Woofy for 50% off, but only 47 left at this price. Don't wait until tomorrow, back to full price. Order now while the 50% discount lasts and watch your little one's world light up with Woofy.
What you saw in that scary picture was liver damage, and it happens specifically to people who are drinking a little too much over time. Drinking every day can lead to such serious problems like liver damage, fatigue, long-term health issues. I was guilty of having a glass of wine every evening to just unwind, but the hangovers were just becoming way too frequent, and I felt sluggish and tired all of the stinking time. I knew I needed to find a healthy alternative, and that's when I discovered Wind Down by Apothecary. Instead of reaching for that glass of wine, I grab Wind Down every single night. It is so simple. I use a full dropper under the tongue, or I mix it in with my favorite drink. Wind Down is packed with so many powerful ingredients like elderberry, hawthornberry, L-theanine, and those ingredients help support better relaxation and sleep without harming your liver. Yep, that's right. No more hangovers, just pure relaxation and a restful night's sleep. If you're looking for a healthier way to relax, go give Wind Down by Apothecary a try. I'm telling you, your liver will thank you.
Would they have any reason to want her down You don't think so?
I mean, they didn't get along perfectly, but no.
Anything like the past that they've gotten into fights or anything like that?
Arguments, but nothing ridiculous.
Okay. Do you think Debbie would have anything to do with it? Or no, why do you smile like that?
He's one of those types that things don't bother him. Like, he could be angry and everything like that, and he's always very calm and mellow.
And how upset was Jonathon when we found out that you and David got married?
Oh, he was furious at first. But once he started realizing, like, with all the medical things and everything like that, John and I started talking again, and we hang out. We actually go to birthday parties and like the 4th of July, get all the fireworks with the girls. Like, we actually were building our connection again so we could have more time with our family.
And that's something that you wanted to happen also?
Yes, sir.
And then, because like, the reason why I ask these questions is as far as like him being the one that said he was various, when he sounds like he's very pushy and kind of wants to get his way with stuff.
Yeah,
right?
he definitely can be that way.
Like, was this something that he forced upon you? Like, hey, I'm moving back in.
It wasn't that he was forcing upon it, but I know he was having issues with Yoko, and she was trying to get him out of her house. Like the night, last night, she was telling me she still hadn't paid her any rent money. He gave her $200. She was saying, see if I can get his EBT card, so she could take the money off of that. So I know she was pretty
upset at him for not being able to pay her back.
She had been there since he had paid rent. So, and I sat there and help them to car company to kind of get the payments back on track because he was falling behind with that. His phone was constantly being turned off for non-payment and things.
Do you think that
He said that they were basically using his EBT to live like a lifestyle. Like they would go and get the fancy food here and kind of use all the money and keep it on the card.
that Yoshida and Yoko would do that?
Yes.
How upset did that make Jonathon?
So they argue daily.
Do you think that Yoshida or Yoko would have anything to do to hurt him?
I don't see them being capable of hurting him. Like, I know they argue, but I don't see them being aggressive people. Like, I know Andrea got pulled in on him
But how long ago was that?
last
It was last year.
from what I was told. I just know that he was trying to get out of that house as quickly as he could. And it was supposed to have been like a piecemeal type thing. And it went from a gradual thing to everything now. I first met them, they didn't talk at all. And then they started talking briefly, and then they stopped talking again. Same thing with the dad. We talked to him briefly, but he didn't get along with the wife, so he said he didn't talk to him at all. Like, I've never even met JC the whole time we were together. He showed up to the house one time to pick up that beer when he first went out, and that was it. And JC lives around Cheyenne today, so not that far. But he's never reached out to us or anything like that.
So I know that your marriage with them is on paper, but I noticed that you guys wear rings. I know, but he wears rings too. So it's on paper, why are you guys doing the rings and stuff? And you got your ex moving in.
I love the ring. I don't know. Rings aren't really significant. It was just part of the little ceremony that we do.
Rings are very significant. They're a symbol of a connection to another person.
We definitely have a connection. He's like my best friend. And he'll tell others I'm definitely his best friend. I've tried to help him. Like, he's gone through a lot. And so have I. And he actually saved my life, so I'm very grateful for him.
It's just, you understand how it looks, right? So I completely understand the medical power of attorney and stuff to the spouse. But to take it the next step and actually wear rings to show connection to the world it is a romantic connection. It's showing that you're married to someone and that you have a respectful relationship with someone you're married.
And we have a different, I would say, respectful relationship. But at the same time, John was accepting of ours, so that's why he's doing that. At first, but that was like only a couple of weeks. And then the morning when I talked, he was okay. And once you go back and look at the text messages, you'll see like,
I wasn't sure what that relationship was, and if this other stuff came out.
no, but he found out about it because of that. And of course, he was like, pretty furious. But that was in October, and by November, we were already on decent terms, and I went over to the house to see the girls and everything like that.
So the caseworker talked to you about your family dynamic?
Yeah.
So you got brought up?
Of course. But yeah, John and I had already started working towards things that last November.
And I know after you left the house last night, you went to the CVS, got her medication, and then you tried to contact John after you got home and into this morning.
Early this morning I did.
And that's when he wasn't answering. You were trying to figure out stuff.
Right. Because he said everything was loaded up, and then when I got up to start packing everything, I couldn't find anything of it.
Okay. Oh, that's right, the school supplies, correct. Okay. So you're obviously contacting him. Now, how do you know that he does not have a PIN code on his phone?
Because I've used his phone when we couldn't get it to work, because for a long time, when I would call him, it would go straight to voicemail.
Okay.
So I know his phone.
Okay, so you've been on his phone in the past. One of the things that we noticed when we were walking up, we noticed the phone on the driveway. And then obviously went in and talked to you, we talked to your daughter, talked to your girls, brought it over. When we looked at the phone, there were no notification messages to show that there was a missed call on this text. So I'm asking a direct question. Did you know that phone was there, and did you look at it and then just forget about it or something?
No, there should have been, because on my phone, it shows,
Missed call, missed or notification.
well, it shows delivered but not read. So it's showing that he's got them and he's not opening them up
Okay.
on my phone. So I don't know about no notifications on his side.
Okay.
Mine's showing me this there. I don't know how
Does
his,
it show red? Like, does he have the
I don't know. I know on mine, once he reads it, it did, yes, it will.
So on his phone, it should show red, if you look at his messages.
Yes, just like your book says.
And back and forth. Okay. And then he never said anything last night on that or stuff.
We didn't talk about it, so no. The only thing he asked me about was his wallet that morning.
Okay.
And you can look at it and it says, where's my wallet? And then I called him and I told him where I remember seeing it. And then like a little while later, he sends me a picture saying, I found my wallet.
Sorry, I got truck. What kind of wallet do you have?
A little skirt thingy.
Maybe like bring up the cards in there. Or
Is it a bifold wallet or?
It looks like it's about this, like a little skirt wallet.
Okay, and does it, is there anything else in the house right now that belongs to him?
Yeah, that belongs to him.
Anything, like, you said he found his wallet? And he found it where?
It was on the table, but he had put it off the table, so all the stuff he had moved, have been other places.
And then he had lost his wallet yesterday,
Yesterday morning.
and he was looking around for it. Did he, you know where he put his wallet after that? Like, did he have it with
He
us?
shopped all day, he used it all day.
And is there anything else that belongs, other than the stuff that you brought over? Does he have any other belongings here, like clothes or
There's a ton of stuff here now.
all of the stuff's here?
Yeah.
We couldn't, because his wallet wasn't at the house on Eldora. Do you know where it would be right now? And then does he carry, I don't carry a social security card, credit card?
He gave me his social security card, he told me to hold on to it because it's very important, so that was my first, I believe, I had
When did he get that to you?
yesterday.
Okay.
It's a black plastic folding thing.
Okay.
He said it was very important for me to put it someplace else.
So we were sent a picture that there was a picture of his wallet with his ID that was in one of the drawers in your bedroom.
Okay, one of his old ones, because I have his old ones.
Oh, yeah, like old, what do they look like?
I don't know, like I have all his old driver's license, and he had all his old stuff.
Okay. And then a whole wallet with the driver's How many do you think you have?
I think I have 2 licenses.
Both wallets
Yeah, we have like old little Devy's as well.
in separate wallets? Or-
No, just in separate places.
Okay. Where are those other ones? Like the ones for Jonathan? Where did you keep those at?
Some of the ones were in Devy's in a different drawer.
Which drawer?
One's in like my drawer with like some doorknobs and stuff, and the other one's in like a nightstand or on the other side.
Oh, okay. Do you think you have a couple of driver's license?
I know, and I have them on my phone too.
Okay. And why does he give you those, or why do you have one?
I know how it sounds, but he literally said, hold on to this because it's important. He literally said that. Like the social and everything. And I have the EBT card, and you can see at the gas station, he handed me the EBT card and said, this is the code. And then he gave me the other one.
What's that? Why did you say that?
Because he's telling me to do things and you're asking me about it. And
Well, I mean, you're explaining it, that's why. That's why we're asking.
see, at the gas station, he hands me the card and says, hold on to this in case you need something. Like,
And that's the EBT card?
yes, sir. It is at the gas station. You see him hand it to me.
No,
And no, and not the Arco. There's another gas station on the Pecos one where we stopped. And I think, yeah, because he gave me the card and then he went outside to smoke a cigarette. But it's on the security camera. You can see him hand it to me.
do you know which gas station?
I don't know the name of it. It's by the Burger King.
Burger King, you know, like,
It's like the Pecos and Windmill. It's like right there. You can.
Pecos Windmill, Burger King.
There's a gas station right there. He was talking about the man that worked there. He parks right.
Like on the corner?
He was telling me about the man that works there and he sleeps in his car and everything like that.
What's that?
That was after we unloaded everything. We went right there and I got a Monster drink and I don't remember what he got.
So right after
When we got back to his side of town.
coming back is when you went to that gas station?
Yeah.
So, like, after the acting on. And then that's when he gave you his EBT card?
Yes,
And then-
you can see him hand it to me and he walks out the door.
So that's right, that's near his place. You said Pecos and Windmill? Burger King?
Yes, sir. Like, he kept,
It's cool, because there's in 2 gas stations. There's a Chevron right down the corner.
I think it's like a Charles Horse.
Okay, so there's Silver's there, and then across County Corner from that gas station, is another gas station, I think it's a Shell or something.
I'm not sure the other one, but
It was next to the Burger King.
yes.
Okay.
And please check the security, you can see him and you can see him telling me the code and everything. I don't know why he was giving me things, but he was telling me to hold on to my keep them safe. And that's what I was doing.
That was the social security card, what about his driver's license?
I've always had his driver's license. He always,
With that is that the driver's license found in the house is a current. It's not.
but he just gave it to me.
I know, but he would need that for work. That's
He
why
has
I asked
another
you.
one.
You said that he gave you an old one, you had it in the drawer.
Well, no, he's given me old ones before. I have multiple ones. So you can look around the house, there's more than one.
Okay, and this one's expired in 2025, that's gonna be his newest one. It's weird that you have his latest driver's license, and that was tucked in the drawer.
Yeah, I put it away to keep it safe. Should be wrapped in like a whole bunch of bags, right?
Okay, do you understand that?
I understand, but there, I also have social security. I understand, and that's why I'm like, as doing this case their help and it's not helping me. I got it.
Well, yeah, it's that, just being able to explain some of the stuff, that's all we need.
I'm trying to explain it, but the more I'm talking, the more it just sounds really stupid and.
Especially driver's license, that doesn't need to really be kept. I mean, social security card or birth certificate, I completely understand, especially if somebody is transitioning their life and are wanting to find a new place to live, you want your important people.
But I don't know what else was in it. It was just a lot of things.
But it wasn't his fault. He didn't hand his wallet over to you.
No, it was a lot of things. Like it was like a square thing he handed to me. And a black what are those called?
But not his wallet. You know what his wallet was. You saw him about to
Yeah.
So he had his, so when we find his wallet, it's gonna have his driver's license and his cards. Okay. I just don't know why someone gave a driver's license to someone. But not, he didn't give you a
I told you, when John and I were together, I had everything. He had me hold on to it so he wouldn't spend money needlessly and things like that. Like he's like, hold on to this. And
you know, she guys don't have that relationship right now.
we actually were.
So you're closer than we thought.
Yes. I went. He asked me to marry him yesterday.
I know what time it is. I apologize. I do have to do something on the afternoon today at 3 o'clock. What time are we stopping this?
36 minutes and 55 seconds into.
Okay, so we will pick that up on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take our weekend recess. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read about this in media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using reference data. You must not make any investigations, test the theory of the case, research, ask defense, or any other way investigate or learn about the case at all. You must have public rest and opinion regarding this case, so it's fine to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be recessed on Monday morning at 9 a.m. All rise for the jury.
Okay, thank you. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
Okay, Chief, I just remind you, you're still open and not discuss your testimony with anyone, and we'll see you back on Monday morning at 9 a.m. Okay, thank you.
These Black Friday travel deals just dropped and some are up to 70% off. If you've been dreaming about your next adventure, this is your sign. So the site I use is called Tour Radar, and it seriously makes planning trips so easy. They've got over 50,000 trips worldwide to choose from, with options from big travel companies and local guides who know all the hidden gems. This one I've been eyeing just dropped by 70%. With their biggest Black Friday deals, you can save, book now, and travel later. Don't wait too long though. This deal won't last. Go check out Tour Radar today.
Thankfully, with my Spot Pet insurance plan, my owners get up to 90% cash back on covered vet bills. They also got it for the new guy. Good boys like us rack up some bad vet bills, but Spot plans help my owners focus on our care, not the cost. It's no wonder Spot is America's most loved pet insurance. Play with them now, new guy. You're gonna miss them. Choose Spot for affordable pet plan options you both will love. Trust me, you're gonna want to sign up today before an emergency.
Make the record clear, you're outside the presence of our jury. You guys can have about that presence.
Very briefly. Things have been somewhat purged through the course of this case. We haven't gotten into bad acts of people and things. Now the state has played this where there's a reference to Andrea with a knife. There was other evidence to confirm that. My concern is that I should be allowed to ask a question concerning Andrea, some violent act at the house, because otherwise it's going to make her look like she's lying about Andrea, and she's not.
Yeah, and I actually went over to Miss Griffith, and when that came out, I said, wasn't that redacted? And we both thought it was redacted. Our person missed it. So we can have a discussion about that. I get what they're saying. We'll talk
No,
about
I
it.
think that it's more than fair, because at this point, I think that issue is out there based on the statements that were made in the recording.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have a discussion, and then if there's some dispute, then I'll resolve it.
I don't think we'll have.
Okay? And just so you guys know, I did also review those CPICS records. I don't know if I told you, but there's nothing in there that is discoverable at this time, because it's all the stuff that I kept out is basically what it is about. The seal copy will be filed with the court, and I'll issue the bid order as I have reviewed that.
Thank you.
It's all the CPS information about all the stuff that's not allowed.
I understand that. However, it's my understanding in the family court records, there was some sort of a concession or something that Jonathon had filed or failed to do, or consented to her having custody of the girls.
Well, there's a couple of references to, there's a couple statements that were signed by both of them. Like, there's a family court order that comes out in regards to who has custody of the kids, and then there's a statement that they prepared. But this is, I believe, in 2019. This is when this is dated. I mean, I still have it, I'll review it, but it's like 2019, and there's a document that is handwritten that is signed by her and signed by Jonathon, that is notarized in regard to the change of the custody of the children. But because it was 2019 and that wasn't coming in this trial, I don't find it to be relevant. I will re-review it and look at the date.
Because I believe there was something that she's informed us that concerning 2023.
If I'm not mistaken, that document is from 2019, but I will look at it again because it is in there.
This is the 2023 document. We proposed this and that you want.
No, what they're saying is Jonathon prepared something. I'm assuming it's those handwritten documents that you're talking about. There's a couple of documents that appear to be handwritten, but the ones I recall are signed by her and Jonathon. And there's a notary signature on there too. But I recall those being 2019. I always look at them, and if it's a 23 month, I'll read that.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Have a good weekend.
You too. Have a good weekend.
You too.
I'm gonna ask you for your name, standing. Can you let her know that she's gonna swear?
And just record, I'm going to swear in Mr. Interpreter again because she is being assisted by the court interpreter. So swear the interpreter. You solemnly swear that you will interpret.
They told you these stories didn't exist. We're here to prove they do. Real footage, real crimes. No filter. For more true crime from the South, be sure to like and subscribe to our channel at Southern Sin. You can also support more episodes by becoming a member of the Southern Sin channel, where you'll get early, exclusive access to crimes that mainstream media won't show you. Tune in for all new episodes every True Crime Tuesday at 9 p.m.